Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Gems of Ore Vault Key Grind. So, of course today we are going to be continuing our 1000 Vault Key Grind. We are doing pretty much all of it from scratch, as in we're getting all the scrolls required. Because we're basically keeping a baseline of about 14, they'll probably eat it down to about like 14 or so. Speaking about eating, I did pick up Wendy's, though I did eat it most of it. Okay, we have 15 right now, but we're going to make sure we don't fall below 10. But everything else, we're farming from scratch. So this is pretty much the game plan for this weekend, is go hunt down a bunch of verse 2s. This is the main thing we're missing, and see what kind of grind we can end up getting. And hopefully we will hit ourselves our 1000 key, which will actually be the most grinding we've probably done for any 1000 key if we do end up getting it this weekend. Simply because we did almost a good majority of them completely from scratch. Anyways, let's go and continue hunting. So of course we are using the standard Dust Devil quick kill, particularly for this one when we're doing the, that's not the right one. For this one, we're specifically just doing the single casts, and when we're doing natural paloozas, we're doing double casts. And that's pretty much our whole game plan. Oh, you just got your first dungeon run today? Congrats, Gimli. I'm still trying to get mine. I wish I could. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Bill. Hello, the one, Enigmatic. Hello, JZG. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Neil. Hello, Sushi Ninja. Hello, everyone else. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, if you want more gnomes, we have more gnomes. We got all the gnomes, many gnomes. Lots and lots of gnomes. A whole day of gnomes. Also, Wendy's does still have the Strawberry Frosty, by the way. There it is. It's so good. Unfortunately, they did mess up my order, which I was not surprised at all. I already ate most of it, though. But the way they messed it up is they gave a double of one of the burgers instead of 2 singles and charged for 2 singles. So they charged me more but gave me less. So that's not good. I didn't even notice until I got back. But yeah, I already knew that Wendy's would mess up. Like they have like literally like every time ever. Pretty much. It's more common for them not to mess up than, I mean, for them, it's more common for them to mess up than for them to not mess up. That is how often they mess up. It is pretty insane how consistently they are incorrect. I'm not sure what is up with that Wendy's. The problem is it's the only one like even remotely close to. Honestly, a lot of fast food places around here are really, really bad. More so how they're ran and everything. Oh, also on the other screen, we're hunting for Squirtles. For the Squirtle squad. Shiny Squirtle squad. Yeah, oddly enough, I don't have a shiny of this thing. Which is a lot of things from the earlier generations I don't have shinies of. Like a lot of things I don't have shinies of. Basically, if it doesn't exist in Legends Arceus, I probably don't have a shiny of it. It's generally what my shiny stash is like. Though I have done several in Sword and Shield. And by several, I mean several dozen. And this is actually the last one of the G-Max ones I needed. As far as like the Gen 1 ones. Because of course there's Charizard, Venusaur, and the only one we're missing is good old Squirtle. We shouldn't be hungry, though. I am a little bit tired. I could not sleep that well last night. Not sure if I was hyped from wanting to do more vault keys or just not wanting to sleep. But I slept for like 2 3-hour periods. Which was not ideal. So I might be a little bit more tired today, but hopefully we'll be more rested for Sunday. We should still be able to do the whole stream. It's not talk as much, though. Definitely on the little bit more tired side. But I hate when that happens most nights. Or not most nights, but you know, when it happens. Thursday night's probably the biggest time that it normally happens. A little unfortunate that it happened today. Going into the following day. Also, where are all of our gnomes? I know we just started, but have we not seen a single one yet? Come out, gnomes! I know you're in there. You're like a, what, 1 in 15 chance or something? Come out, come out. Ideally in verse 2s. Oh yeah, we were in Genki's stream a little bit earlier because I was still up at the time and was like, might as well stop by, see her streaming. Yeah, she's lucky. She gets to sleep right now. There's some days where my sleep schedule is like all off. Or I'll like sleep barely at night and sleep during the day or something. Not today. We'll catch up tomorrow night. But how have you guys been doing on the hunt so far? We're, of course, 1/3 the way there. Based on the poll earlier, looks like most people are going for the 50 to 300 range. And by most, I mean at least based on the poll that we did earlier. It was at least the majority. Not most as in the total 50% or higher percent, but you know, it was like 30-something%. We're going for 50 to 300, which honestly is normally where we end. Oh no, he replaced a legend. It's really bad when he does that. I was trying to see if I could bait him into a skull. Unfortunately, nope. Come on. He could have taken that in a way that gave us a skull. The only move I have is to give him a skull. It's so unfortunate. Oh, so if you're wondering why I don't have Dust Devil in first slot, it's mostly so it's easier to click. For the other team, I do them at the top. But for this one, I do like it being a little bit lower so it's quicker. It's not too big a deal, but it does help. At least in theory, it helps. Show us a stack of napkins. I didn't grab that big a stack. I grabbed a handful. I didn't grab the entire stack. Also, that's the handful of which I didn't use because I used like the other half. Because I gotta be careful. This thing's still like dripping the strawberry frosty, and I don't want it dripping on the controller. Honestly, this is one of the best menu changes they've ever made. They better not get rid of it. Or else I will have literally no reason to ever go back to a Wendy's. Because I keep messing up my orders at least like 2 out of 3 times. But the strawberry frosty makes it worth it. Honestly, I should just, if I go there, just get a strawberry frosty. Just so they can't mess up my order. And it'll be very obvious if they do. That's not a lot of free napkins. It's like, I think I grabbed like a dozen. It just looks thick because they're kind of actually rather thick napkins. I think once for a bigger order, I end up grabbing like 50 or something. And it seemed like I would actually need it because it was a bigger order. But it was only for 2 people. Like it was an order that looked like it was probably for almost like a house party. But no, it was just for 2 people. Not the order I just did, but you know, one of the times. Actually, I went pretty light this time. I went for 2 burgers, instead they gave me 1 double, which is incorrect. Of one of the bacon barbecue burgers. I can't remember the exact name, but it's whatever their promotional item is right now. A strawberry frosty and some cheese fries. Hey, that's what we're looking for. Nice. Oh, nice. Our first verse gnome is actually the correct one. Who could have guessed? The game might be in our favor today. There was one day, a couple Volt events ago, where pretty much all we got was verse 2 and it felt amazing. It was actually the stream where we almost bypassed verse 3 with verse 2s because we got so lucky on verse 2. And then every subsequent day that ever happened, we just kept getting unlucky on verse 2s. So who knows, maybe today will finally be our verse 2 lucky day. Where we finally catch up on verse 2s. Yesterday's stream kind of started the same way. Like the first hour or 2, really lucky on verse 2s. The other like 7 hours, horrifically bad luck on verse 2. Started strong and then went very weak. Just so far where this stream's at. Already 1 in 10 minutes, and we probably won't see one again for 10 hours now. Won't be that bad, but could get somewhat close. Why not check the order right there? I forgot to this time. I normally do, but I didn't this time around. I figured it was simple enough that they couldn't really mess it up, but I should have known. Because when I peeked like slightly into the bag, I was like, oh, it's probably just underneath the napkins I just tossed in. And then I looked after it when I got home. It's like, oh, they're not underneath the napkins. They literally just messed up the order. Because I just tossed them in there. So the assumption was like it's over top of the other thing. Were they crowded? Yes. It's in a location that's generally always crowded. Especially during summer. Though they should die down after this weekend. Because this is like the last weekend in this area where things tend to be busy. Like as soon as school starts to start back again, most people aren't visiting the area as often, like tourists. So it tends to die down a bit after the school season starts. And for most places in the United States, not all of them, like here it already started. A lot of places in the United States, they start after the holiday this Monday. Which is Labor Day, I believe. Which one is it again? I think it's Labor Day. But whatever holiday it is this Monday, a lot of schools start up after then if they haven't already. And by that point, most tourism to this area stops. Not all tourism, but you know, a lot of it. Because a lot of people come with their kids and stuff before they go back to school and things like that. So this is like the last weekend where this place is kind of crowded. And then it becomes a ghost town. Not literally, but the population definitely spikes drastically downwards. Since most tourism leaves after Labor Day. Your tribute timer went off? Yeah, I still haven't been keeping track of it to the hour. But we did take it a little bit before the stream, so we'll know when that happens. We're not doing a palooza right now, so we can kind of check on it for here and there. And even when we do paloozas, we technically check on it every 15 minutes in a sense. So hello, Henry. Welcome. Hope all has been well. Hope everyone's been enjoying their hunts. We're technically double hunting right now. And every shiny that we get for the other game, we'll be using in a playthrough next week. For that new game, that one new Pokemon game. And by new Pokemon game, I mean a Pokemon game that came out last year of a remake of one 16 years ago, of which I have not played for 16 years. So it's new to me, kind of. But not new. It was technically last year's Pokemon release, but I didn't bother playing it yet. Until next week. Probably start on Tuesday. Because honestly, on Monday, I'm probably sleeping in. If the video's late on Monday, I am probably sleeping in all of Monday. Unless I happen to record it that night. But realistically, I'll probably be sleeping. We'll just cover it midday. So there's not much to cover for Gems Award next week. It's a little bit of a tamer week. Actually, that's not true. Yeah, actually, it is true. Because we're just getting, Bounty Hunter, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it's pretty much just Bounty Hunter, and that's it. Like, you know, the standard stuff we get in any given week. But, besides that, I'm pretty sure it's just Bounty Hunter last I checked. Which means the only new content we're getting is the Glory Troop on Monday and the Bounty Hunter on Friday. Unless I forgot of something. Oh, that and the Season Pass stuff, of course. The Season Pass isn't dropping anything new, it's just, you know, more loot. You're gonna be in a Monday coma after farming so much. Oh yeah, where are you in the guild? I know you were really high earlier. Let me go double check. Let's see, how are we doing compared to our guild? We haven't been farming because we just woke up. Well, not just woke up, but you know what I mean. We just got back on. It sure feels like I just woke up though. I woke up a couple hours ago. I'm looking for guild. Let's see. So we're still making our way to 10 million. And let's see where our trophy count is. We're currently in 5th. Hey, we're catching up to Isabel. Getting there. We're at like 3,000 right now, basically. Which we've pushed hard enough. We could definitely make top 3 in our guild. Not sure if we'll make top 1 or 2. We'd have to grind quite a bit. Now we'll see where we are. As I have to keep in mind, we're doing a 1 trophy at a time method, which doesn't give us a super high amount of trophies. It's not a low amount. Obviously, we're getting like, what, 5, 6 per hour? I mean, per minute, I mean. I sometimes make that mistake. But 5 to 6 per minute, so it's not that big a deal. Azala was like, ooh, Tastic getting trophies. Let me. Oh yeah, I did see that earlier. She did give me 2 gifts, and we got 50 gems. I didn't send them back, but I probably should. I can't even remember how many guildmate gifts I have. Normally I give it to whoever our highest few trophies are on a weekend like this. Maybe we'll do it again. Because I don't think I have that many gifts left. Because I only grab it when I get them for free. I never pay money for them. And by free, I mean in-game currency. So I probably only have like less than a dozen left. I know, we need as many gems as we can so we can get dragonite. Also, if you're wondering why we're still farming gems despite having tens of thousands, the average estimate is close to 40 to 50,000 for how many gems you can expect to spend for dragonite. Which means even though it seems like we have a lot of gems, and that will of course be over the period of months, we don't currently have enough on reserve for that cost, even though it's spread across multiple months. So even though it seems like we have a lot of gems, we are still actually slightly short. And you have to keep in mind we're also going to have other mechanics, maybe new features that might use gems and stuff like that. We always have to make sure we stay ahead of that curve. That's pretty much one of the main reasons we're doing it, because I see a few people commenting that. Like why we're still going for gems with so many. But our stack actually isn't that high. There's some people with like over 100,000. That makes our stack likely look like nothing. It's mostly because for covering content on YouTube, we normally spend them pretty quickly, generally speaking. Like there's a lot of things I spend it on that I normally wouldn't have if we weren't covering it for the channel. Actually, I think the last Friday when I actually skipped the new faction troop was the first time I skipped a troop in like 3 or 4 years. That's mostly so we have more gems for dragonite. And also because you can just get them with shards, and we have more shards than we ever know what to do with. In all fairness, that could apply to a lot of things. Like the mythic we just got. We have more diamonds than we ever know what to do with. So we could have skipped it in that regard too. But I never skip any mythic. I've always gotten every mythic the week they've come out. Not counting ones that are impossible, like Zugoff and the Horde Mimic. Like those which, you know, take way more than a week. Or generally take more than a week. Though in the current state of the game, you actually could get a Zugoff in a single weekend. I would not advise trying, but it is theoretically possible. Like if you basically spent one whole Nomopalooza farming for paloozas and not using any, and then the following weekend, or you know, the following Nomopalooza weekend, you then consumed all those paloozas, you could, within that weekend, get yourself a Zugoff. Most likely. Unless you get really unlucky on the rolls. Like, you would just get that many orbs. Is even like what we got just from opening a couple hundred the last few days. Like we've opened like, what, 400 or 500? And we got a power, like at least 10 major blues. A bunch of smaller blues. All that good stuff. Oh, excuse me. Oh gosh. The Frosty is making me burp. So hello, Clip Bomb, if I didn't already say hi. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, sorry if I don't talk as much today. I'll try to here and there. I'm definitely a little bit more on the tired side today. But it'll be some very chill farming then. Because I feel like whenever I stream, I feel like obligated to have to talk. Even though normally I would like never be talking at all. Is that something that's still hard for me to do? like talking. Because there's one of the almost harder parts about doing like 8+ hour streams, is not necessarily like playing for that long, or sitting for that long or anything, but it's actually talking for that long, which is normally the bigger issue. So far only 1 verse 2, though we have found 2 or 3 verses total. So not bad yet. So we're getting really close to that level. You know what? We'll hand out first code when we hit a level. How about that? When we get a hero level, our first hero level to stream, we will hand out a code. And we'll have a few to hand out today. We have quite a few in reserve. Perfect time for our Vault weekends. Ooh, an epic Valky. I think that's the first one to stream. Oh, what did you get for lunch? You guys already know what I got. Bacon burger, strawberry frosty, and some cheese fries. Which is pretty good. I wish they would actually give me 2 of the burger like I ordered, though. Because 1 wasn't quite enough. I've almost killed the Frosty. I know the water's dripping down my arm. Gosh, this thing has so much precipitation on it. Oh gosh, I can barely even say that word right now. Precipitation? Precipitation. Or wait, is it wait, what's the term when it... No, it's not precipitation, is it? What is it when water from a melted surface accumulates onto something? Is that the right one? There's like a couple different terms for it, depending on how it's done. Anyways. Condensation. That's the term. That would be the one. This slurp is super effective. It's such a satisfying noise. Or I feel like it is anyways. Like, you know a drink was good once you get to that point. Where it's like you're still going for more, but it's like all gone. I have no clue what they put in those strawberry frosties, nor do I want to know, but it tastes good. And that's what matters. How many eggs did I get for this stream? Same number as the last stream, 600. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I didn't even say that yet. I mentioned it, Isabel. But we actually did get a third shiny from those eggs, by the way. It was off stream. Which means we got the whole evolution basically in a single stream. Because it was only like 10, 20 eggs away. I would have gotten them. Basically, different Pokemon have different egg cycles. The one we were doing yesterday for Dragonite, a little bit longer. Squirtle's quite a bit quicker. So we got 600 again. However, we're actually going to hit 600 before the end of this stream. Almost guaranteed. And the main reason for that is we don't have to circle as much compared to the other one. Because the one we were doing yesterday is one of the longest egg cycles in the game. Whereas Squirtle's one is pretty average. Like, we're already on box 2. Before box 2 was taking us like an entire hour to do 2 boxes. Now we're like gonna be there in like 45 minutes, not even. I basically been using it as a fidget spinner too. Just gives my other hand something to do. Unfortunately, some of it I do need to do two-handed so it goes quicker. But I could easily do that in this loading screen right here. Because for whatever reason, the screen always has to load, even if your game gets it loaded within a second. It always loads for like 3 seconds. You know you're loading slowly when it loads more than once there. But even if you load before that bar hits, like it still does like a arbitrary load time here. Like even if you load it by the time it hits right here, it still goes all the way through the bar. The only time you know you took a long time to load is if it actually goes all the way back again. Because that means it took longer than this bar for you to load into the game. You're using this nursery location too? Yeah, it's the more popular one in Sword and Shield. I would actually say it's probably the best location in all of modern Pokemon to farm eggs. It's just a really easy one to keep doing over and over again. Just because of the layout of the area. Because the wall is shifted in a very weird way. Where a lot of walls in Sword and Shield, for whatever reason, when you grind up to them, you'll like go to a full stop. But that wall right over there, that's like right in front of us, like that mountain kind of thing, it's actually curved in a way where as long as you're doing a circle, you're never going to come to a full stop from ramming into it. Which is very convenient. Which is kind of weird because almost every other wall in this game is like that, except that one. It's one of those few rare walls that is not like it. Probably deliberately because they knew people would be doing eggs here. Only problem with a shiny Squirtle is it's not as obvious as a color change as the other one. It's like a very light blue. His final evolution is a very obvious change. But his first form is actually very similar. So my eyes might not catch it when it happens. We'll probably know when it happens though, realistically. You're a bad driver even on your bicycle. Yeah, I generally don't use bikes too often. I did a bit in New Jersey. But, I don't know, I just feel like such a liability on the road when I'm on a bike. Especially with how some of the people drive. Combined with how I drive on a bike. It's not a good combination. Like, I know how to ride a bike and have for here and there over the decades. But I wouldn't say I'm a good driver of a bike. Like, I know how to, obviously, but I am definitely at a very average level of bike drivingness. Whereas the average person on the road is a below average driver. Hey! We got verse 2. And that's not a good combination. Like, I'd rather just walk everywhere. Which is what I do most of the time. Not all the time, though. As I mentioned earlier, we'll hand out a code when we get that level. We're a little ways away, but still pretty close. Now we'll need to figure out some other milestone to do it for. Also, once we hit 4 verse 2s, we're going to start paloozaing again. Who knows, maybe when we find our next one, we'll start paloozing. Since we haven't actually done any paloozing at the stream, we'll do it after we find our next verse 2. Because knowing verse 2s, it could be a while. But so far, we found 2 in half an hour. That's not that bad, honestly. Could have been better, but that's pretty average, honestly. And average is kind of good for one that we're getting so little of. It's technically above our current amount if we're just getting average amount. Because we're definitely getting below average. Normally. Indicated by how low we have of them. Indicated by how small our stack of 2s are. Though my gap between my highest and lowest isn't as bad as some other people, though. Some people have like a 50 difference between their highest and lowest. I think mine's at like 30-ish right now? 35, somewhere around there. Let me go check. What is that actually at? The difference of my deeds right now, or I mean my verses, is a 32. Yeah, some people definitely have like 50 plus on their difference. Mine's a 32 difference currently. Made smaller to stream. It was a 34 before we started to stream. But hey, we got a little lucky. Yeah, that's quite the difference. But not as bad as some people. I wouldn't be surprised if someone has over 100 difference on theirs. Do you know how long it takes to get 600 eggs? I've never actually timed normally egg accumulation, oddly enough. Normally just the egg opening. However, it takes under 2 hours. The exact amount of time can differ because of the RNG and if you accidentally like clicking into it when the egg's not up. Which if you're not looking at the screen could definitely happen. That doesn't take that long. I was just doing it while eating last night. Well, not the whole time while I was eating, but you know, I was eating, watching some videos, stuff like that before bed. Yeah, the whole average process to get a shiny through this method, I think, is about 10 hours. We got really lucky yesterday getting 3. Because normally that whole process we would get 1 from. Like, there's a chance we open this 600 and get 0. Which would be unfortunate, but it does happen. It's about the equivalence of opening 10 dragon eggs in Gems of War and not getting 6. Because it's definitely going to happen. Because they can repeat the same one in Gems of War when we do the dragon eggs for the dragonite. Because there isn't any system to give you unique ones. It'll always give you a different one each time. I think the average that was calculated out on the forum was like 13 point something. As far as people who like mathed it out completely. Which means realistically it'll take like 10 to 15 or so. And we're at 1. 9 to go. Maybe more. Who knows? Maybe we'll get ultra lucky and actually do it in 5 or in 6. I mean, I'm not sure what the odds of that happening is, but it's very low. To actually perfectly consistently get all unique dragon eggs. Like your first few might be unique. The problem is the last 3. Like you could very easily hit a unique one on your very first 3 dragon eggs. But then you could repeat like crazy trying to get the last one or last two. And there's no way to target them. So you just have to keep rolling until you get it. Which means you know there's going to be someone out there who's going to go like 30 dragon eggs in Gems of War until they actually get the full set. Like there'll be someone who's going to start farming this entire time and still not finish until like 2024. Not next year, but the following year. They're going to get that unlucky. It's very unlikely to get that unlucky. But statistically, someone will. At least someone will. They might quit the game by that point. Whoever gets that unlucky. Because could you imagine that? Like, let's say you go so over odds that it takes like 100,000 gems to get the dragon. This is exceedingly unlikely. Exceedingly unlikely. But you know at least one person will get hit by it. And it would be very unfortunate. Hopefully it's not us. We'll find out. We haven't even had our second roll yet to see if we're even going to get a single repeat. Because obviously your first roll and it can't be a repeat because you don't have any of them. But everyone after that can be. Oh, the pink shinies in Sword and Shield. Well, anything I breed, I probably want to breed for the game that we're doing next week. Because it would have to be something in Sword and Shield that isn't in Legends Arceus. I mean, sorry. Yeah, never mind. What I said is correct. Because basically what I'm trying to do for these, for when we do it for our next playthrough, is I need it to be in Sword and Shield so I could breed it. I need it to be in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl so I could send it over. So basically it has to be in one of the first 4 generations of Pokemon. And it has to not be in Legends Arceus. Otherwise we have like 1 billion copies of it as shiny already. Which would be kind of pointless to go grind another one. Unless we wanted a competitive one. In which case it does make sense. Like for that one Pikachu tournament, we did a shiny Pichu because he needed very specific zeros. Which a normal shiny Pichu would not have. Or any Pichu for that matter. Unless you bred it customized. Do you want to reset the game before you start a Palooza? You generally do, just to reduce on lag. It's not required. You generally don't start... Well, it depends on how your processing is, your system and everything. But generally, I don't see lag unless we're playing for like multiple hours on end. That or if I'm using controller. There's like the 2 things that make my game lag. If we use controller, which we're technically not. I'm using a controller, but not for Gems of War. So it's not lagging at all. We're just doing mouse only. However, playing for a long duration of time, like yesterday, we had to restart twice. Because after like the 5-6 hour mark, we were just lagging so much. And then we did it again a little bit soon after, just because, why not? But there was a point yesterday where we were getting like seconds of lag due to playing too many consecutive battles. That's always been a slight issue with Gems of War. It's been slightly not as bad recently. But if you play a lot of battles very quickly in the game, it starts to bog down whatever, like, tracking server thing that is, like, on your account. And it slowly, over time, makes gameplay slower. It's very subtle at first, but then it starts to get very noticeable after a couple hours. So yeah, if you're doing Palooza, it's normally a good idea to, like every few hours restart the game. Maybe even every hour. Not sure if that's applicable on mobile as well, but I know it is on PC. I assume consoles have the same issue, and probably mobile as well. I've just never played it long enough on console or mobile to know for sure. I would assume they are similar. Like generally, if I'm playing on mobile, I'm never playing it for like 3-5 hours straight. I'll be lucky if it's even 30 minutes straight. If I'm bothering to play it on mobile, it's for exceedingly short bursts. That's hello, Easy Breezy, 3 AM by you, good morning. Hope you sleep well, unless you just woke up, in which case, good morning. Very early morning. Oh, you're still going to be starting your grind soon? Okay, so that is early morning for you then. Well, good morning. Best of luck with the day-long grind, or however long you're doing it for. You notice how long the... Oh, so I keep forgetting. It's a holiday weekend this weekend. I almost completely forgot about that too. I think it's a holiday on Monday. Some people had like a 3-day or 4-week weekend this weekend. It was one of the reasons why the Wendy's was also so crowded. Because this is like the last holiday weekend that people are normally around the area. Until people go back to school. Or, you know, anyone who has kids would, you know, they have to be back because the kids need to go back to school. Oh, also, hello, Tyrion. Sorry, I didn't see your hello. Actually, I don't even see your comment. Where are you? Wait. Tyrion. Wait, where's Tyrion? Did he actually post a comment here? I do not see him at all. Oh, wait, I have top chat on. Let me click live chat. I still don't see it, though. That's weird. Tyrion says hello. Yeah, I see yours. Oh, he texted you. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. I thought you meant he said it in chat. I was like, wait. I know I'm a bit tired right now, but are my eyes that bad? No, I see what you mean now. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, the empowered troops can take a little while to get going. Honestly, any trait that starts at the start of battle ends up taking a little bit of time to start up. And yeah, as you mentioned, yeah, the gem dragons are quite the gem sink. They're probably one of the biggest gem sinks they've ever added. I don't mind it too much as long as they don't ever nerf the actual gem rates, though. Also, it's not required for any of the achievements, so you can kind of look at it as a little bit optional as well. I would still advise going for them. However, there are only 6 Kingdom Stars that you end up getting from it. Actually, technically 7 because the final one. Which overall isn't that much. Like, you know, that many stars, I mean. I still feel like it's worth going for, though. One, the weapons is decent, and the very last dragon is decent. Some of the other color dragons are okay. They're very situational, though. And I feel like I got one of the weaker colors with yellow. But there are a few that are all going to be insane, like purple, brown, green. A few others might have a bit good synergy. Who knows, maybe even yellow has synergy and I just haven't found it yet. It's one of those things that over time we'll probably start to see more builds for. Like more things coming into the game that can actually synergize with them and stuff like that. He's at a Pokemon Go event. Oh yeah, wasn't he farming something all day? He plays a lot of Pokemon Go. I say that as I have like 2,000 something hours in just walking in circles in Sword and Shield. But hey, it's really easy. You can do it literally while doing anything though. For Pokemon Go, you actually have to walk. And not just walk, but also drive probably to specific locations. It feels like it'd be too annoying for what you get in return. Like, yes, the shinies there are like ultra easy. But I'm pretty sure you literally have to drive sometimes to actually get to like where you need. That would just be too much travel. Just for some little virtual things. When you can do it by just spinning. It's way slower, but all you have to do is spin. Spin to win. Is what I like about this method is you can farm nearly anything in the entire game of existence in Pokemon. Because at least like 80 to 90% of things are doable this way. And it's very simple. You can do literally anything while doing this. It's very multitaskable. Without getting in the way of whatever else you might have been doing. The only thing you can't really do well is type, though. But any, like, one-handed task you can do pretty well. Which most internet stuff is. You're gonna get them at a very leisurely pace, but that's still fine. Gems of War is a very long-term game as far as, you know, progression and everything. Yes, he does. Oh yeah, does he actually have to drive to places? Yeah. Like, to some degree, if you want a living shiny dex, I guess it's worth it. Though with gas prices these days, I feel like it's a bit less worth it. Because even if it doesn't cost you any money in the game, it's costing you money with gas. Like, a living shiny dex in Pokemon Go, just in gas alone, is probably thousands of dollars. Like, not counting any microtransactions that might slightly eat at you in that game. Just the gas to get around to some locations if you need to get a little bit further and not just have to walk everywhere is probably enough to make that game cost hundreds a year. Even if you don't spend a single microtransaction. Because of gas prices, wear and tear in the car, stuff like that. You're too lazy to do it. Oh no, it just seems like too much. Like, if I was to ever try that game, which who knows, I might at some point. I feel like I would never stream it if I did. Like, if I was to, I would play it so casually. Like, if something was a mile away, I would not walk to it. If it was like half a mile away, it's like, yeah, probably. If anything like further than a mile radius, nope. It's kind of funny because the Wendy's is actually slightly further than a mile. But it was for food. That's something different. It's different when you're going for food or getting groceries compared to, or going to the bank, compared to doing it to play a game. There's quite a stark difference between the two. It could be 2 blocks and you'll be like, nah. Who goes to the bank these days? Well, to get physical money, you still need to go to the bank. It's not going to just generate itself. Because I generally use cash. I tend to prefer using cash whenever I can use cash. Yeah, it is convenient having things on autopay and stuff like that, though. It is a lot more convenient. Like, I don't think I've ever written a check in my entire life now that I think about it. I either do, like, online payment things or, cash. If it's not possible to do it with those two methods, I'm probably not getting it. Honestly, I don't even think I know how to fill out a check. Like, you know, a physical check I know how to do. But to, like, actually do it properly, I'm not aware of the full process because I've never actually had to do it. Because everything's just either straight up cash or online payment stuff. I don't even get the point of checks. especially in such a digital age. And the only reason I like doing solid cash is it's not as traceable. Because this also feels more convenient a lot of times. You don't ever have to worry about like someone stealing your card number or something like that. Well, that's very uncommon. It's not a non-zero chance. Hey, okay, let's go do some paloozas. We finally found our third verse 2. Sounds like a spy. I have tributes ready as well. Anything in our mail? Yeah, the level up bonus. Oh, speaking of, oh wait, let's go hand out a code. I said we're gonna hand out a code and gain a level. Guess what we just did? We gained a level. Hold up, I forgot. Plus we found our third verse, so yeah, let's go hand out a code. And let's start running some paloozas. This is the first code of many. Exact number we'll have to stream, I have no clue, but it'll definitely be more than one, that's for sure. I guess like 3 or 4. I'll do 4 like yesterday. That seemed like a good pacing. Let's see. Because that means we would have done 12 across the weekend then. It's a little bit more than we normally give, but we do have a bit of a reserve at the moment. Plus it's not every vault event we go for this big of a grind. But there you guys go. There is the redeem code. You do it on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code section. Your invite code can be found in your settings menu, whatever games is in the bottom left corner right over there. Redeem code's right over there in chats. Copy paste the random numbers and letters starting with ZH. And give same order as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Enjoy everyone. There you guys go. And yeah, let's go do some paloozas. Let's make sure I actually have the team set up because I know I will forget if I don't do it right now. Because now's the exact time when we're supposed to set it up, so if I don't do it now, we'll definitely have the wrong team. Let's start running some paloozas. I guess we're on 4, even though we only got 3 right there, we do still have some spares from earlier. Because we want to make sure we stay above 10 this weekend. Like 10 paloozas. Let me just double check Yeti. I almost know for sure I have it maxed, but you never know. Every single time not every single time, but some of the times I think I have it maxed, you find out later it's like, oops, you actually don't have it maxed. Because I did that for one pet for such a while, because basically what happened was, I thought for the longest time it was maxed, and then we ended up seeing it like almost a dozen times. And then I come to find out at a later point that it was never maxed. So we could have had it maxed like almost 2 times over, but it was like 5 or 10 short or something the entire time. And I just never got maxed because I thought it was maxed. It happens. But I'm definitely, I wouldn't say paranoid on checking, but I definitely make sure I check a bit more to make sure that doesn't happen again. Oh yeah, that reminds me, speaking of that, I have my timer up. Let me go do that real quick. 1 second. I was about to start the timer and then just realized I don't have my timer. 1 moment. Gotta go dig up the timer. Also, good drink break right now. Actually, I'm almost about to put this into the thing with the straw. I don't have a root beer or something good to put in there though. Because that would taste weird if you put water in it because it still has some of the strawberry frosting in it. I almost want to because it would be easier to drink than a water bottle. Oh, so why is the code not, or wait, why is this thing not loading? That's weird, 1 second. Technical difficulties. Loading, 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 come on. Okay, I restarted the program. There it goes. I think it's up now. Yeah, I think I fixed the issue. Basically, I just had to close it and reopen it back up. There we go. Let's just make sure it's working. Yep, seems to be working. Alright, anyways, let's go do a palooza. The timer is all ready to time. Let it begin. Oh, first palooza to stream, the first of many. How many we're gonna do this stream? I have no clue. But I'm pretty sure it's over a dozen. Actually, we kind of have to be because we're trying to hit, what, 300 something? So to hit 300 something, realistically, we have to do like 15. Give or take a few. I think that's anywhere from like 15 to 17. Well, we're about to go throw down 4 of those. That'll be 4 less we have to do later. Yep, already found our vault key. We claimed tribute at 08. I need to keep track of that then. I always lose track of tribute time. Like, I pretty much never take it exactly on the hour. Like, if I'm ever trying to take tribute, I normally do it like every hour and 10 minutes or every hour and 20 minutes. It's like never exactly at the hour. Also because whenever I set like a timer or an alarm for it, I feel like like it's more annoying than useful. I'd rather be like 5 or 10 minutes late to taking a tribute, but take it naturally. Oh yeah, I never used the phone app version of it. Or, you know, the alert system thingy. That's because I don't check the phone enough for it to be even useful. Because I mostly use it like a few times a day. Like, I literally check tribute more than I check the phone a lot of times. It's because I just don't tend to use phones that often. Like, I still use them, it's just not as often as some people. Okay, we're about an hour into the grind. Probably going for about 9 hours or so again today. 8, 9, somewhere around there. Like, realistically, we're probably doing it like we did yesterday, even though we started a little bit late because it was getting windies. But, we're likely going to be doing it until the time we normally end our nightly stream, which is around 9. Which means this should be like an 8.5, almost 9 hour stream. I'll do it again tomorrow. And then we won't be doing it again for a while. This is definitely not something we'll do too often. But I figured since this is the first Vault event since the Dragonite, it's a good idea to do so. Just make sure we don't fall behind a gem curve. Realistically, we weren't going to, but this will ensure we definitely don't fall behind. Because I'm pretty sure my average Vault event weekend comes out to like 300 keys. We're going to be way higher than that this weekend. Still in question if we're going to hit over 1,000 though, but that is the goal. Oh, so hello Gimli, and no problem for the code. Hello, Anja, welcome, welcome. Hope your weekend's been going well. It's finally the weekend. Holiday weekend at that as well. Oh, I just realized something. Wait, is that holiday actually in Australia, though? It might be. Because Kafka might not have codes for me this week. Though we haven't overconsumed them enough. We'll still have enough for next week, even if she doesn't do it this week. But I forgot, because of the holiday, she might not be able to give me code Sunday. Because they might have all for the holiday. Luckily, even with how many codes we're handing out this weekend, we're still going to have enough codes for all next week, even if she doesn't give us more. Mostly because you kind of give it like midway through the month. At least the previous time. Normally it's like right at the start of the month. Can I farm a Reap tomorrow? I'm not sure which one that even is. Oh, so we just got Epic Volkey. What's a Mareep? I need to find an image of what that even is. I honestly completely forget. Is in the first 4 generations? Because since we're doing Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl next week, I want to try sticking to those. And I don't think that's in the first 4 gens. Because generally, a lot of the names in 5, 6, and 7 I tend to forget. Because I never actually played any of the games they came from. This is from one of the first 4 gens, I just forget. Which could happen. I feel like a handful from 3 I forget. Mostly because I almost consider 3 and 4 to be like the same game. Because they were the 2 games that had like the beauty pageant thingy thing. That like side game mode with a billion ribbons. It's a pink sheep. Oh! I know who you're talking about now. Is it actually called Mareep? I thought it was called something else. Oh, maybe the first form's called Mareep. Because I'm used to the other name for it. Which I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. But I'm almost guaranteed it's not Mareep. But, I could try going for one. I need to see if I actually even have a breeding base for it, though. Because I'm not sure if I do. I need to check the Pokemon Home app. Because if I don't have a breeding base for it, it's going to take like an extra half an hour to an hour to get a breed ready. Which, given how little free time I'll have between today and tomorrow, might not be possible. Because this Squirtle was almost all the way there. I just had to fix his attack to be no good. Because the other one was 6 best, which I actually didn't want. Also, even the base I'm doing right now is not perfect. Normally I would if I was doing this many eggs, but I didn't have the time. It's no good attack and no good speed, but you actually don't want its speed to be low. Even though it's a turtle, it's not that slow of a turtle. Though that will be funny if the shiny one is actually no good speed. Because it's like stereotypical turtle right there, being slow. But his final evolution's actually like mid-speed, despite it literally being a turtle. Am I playing 2 games at once? Yes. We were doing that yesterday, we're doing it today, and we're doing it tomorrow. Obviously, we're primarily focusing on Gems of War, of course. I'm also breeding some stuff for a playthrough we're doing next week. For a game we haven't played yet. Because we're going to be transferring all these to it. All the shinies anyways. And we're going to have a team of basically level 1 shinies to go play through Brilliant Diamond. Which is a game that came out last year, but I never bothered getting around to it. I played the original 16 years ago, but I've never played the remake yet. Until next week, starting on Tuesday. Oh yeah, Flaffy, that's the one. Okay. Now I know what you're referring to. Yeah, Ampharis. Because that's the big final evolution sheep, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not used to it. I generally don't know most things first evolutionary form if it has 2 forms, or its middle evolutionary form if it has 3. Always tend to forget. At least for a lot of them anyways. It's like Gems of War, there's too many. Actually, oddly enough, they both almost have as many. Because Gen 9 Pokemon will have over 1,000. And Gems of War has like, what, almost 1,200. It's similar to Gems of War, where you tend to forget the names of the more useless troops. You tend to forget the names of the more useless Pokemon. Because they're in like weird evolutionary stages that you would never actually use in any state ever. Other than if you were doing like a living shiny dex or a living dex. Or dex completion. Like that's the only time you ever see them. And then they go away forever. And you never see them again. Kind of like Gems of War, where you go and max it out. And then after it's maxed, you like don't care it exists for the rest of the time. Because it's never going to be used in any context. But you still have to upgrade it for kingdom completion. It's hello, Logic Slayer. Welcome, welcome. Now we're coming out to the first timer of the stream. Should be able to sneak in a few. Oh, I thought it was 4 soul gnomes for a second. I'm gonna say that's a lot of soul gnome. Triple's still nice though. Honestly, soul gnome's not that bad. There's a lot of things coming up in the game that are gonna require souls, mostly upgrading metals. And having a little extra burst of souls, given that we don't use Ferrous Raw teams anymore, actually kind of nice. And can we sneak in one more after this one? I think we can. We got time. Click, click, click. Go, 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 go. Click quicker. Good, we got double Volky there, and that should have been in time. Good, we got it. And I pretty much just killed him immediately. I'll give it a few seconds just in case. And there we go. Ooh, double glory, a Volky, and some souls. Nice. Unfortunately, lowest rolls on those 3, but still okay drop. Could have been worse. Ah, there we go. Let's go update our number. Oh yeah, I don't have it set up to update my number. Let me go do that real quick. Oh, see, I have to click this. Oh wait, I have to move the other thing down. Wait, this needs to be moved down. There we go. That's probably the easiest way to do it. Oh, but then I need to click on the field. Okay, and then I can just overwrite this. Okay. Oh wait, we got 3 epic Volkies? Nice. And honestly, that was pretty good. 3 epic Volkies and 21 normal keys? It didn't seem like we were doing that good. But apparently we were. Wait, it's 3 through 3, right? Yeah, because we started at 3,600. So yeah, we're at 333. Oh, we almost hit all threes. No, we got one too many epic vault keys. That's funny. We almost hit all threes. Close, not quite though. I guess we're truly at the 1/3 mark now. Though I'm counting both keys, as well as pity. To whatever our final count is. Like, I'm counting 1,000 as any 1,000 keys. That includes vault, that includes pity vaults, that includes, the other one, epic vault keys. Like, I'm counting literally every parameter of key. Though I'm initially keeping out the pity for now, though. But it will be added in the end for, 1,000 consideration. Anyways, one down. Let's keep going. We're gonna run probably 4 Palooza right now, so another 3. Basically until we hit, what, 14? Yeah, that'd be 14. Well, unless we find a verse 2, which honestly, we've been doing really lucky on. We've been finding quite a few verse 2s. I think we found 3 so far this weekend, which is actually kind of insanely high. To find that many of a verse you need inside the actual vaults. Or, you know, inside the actual Paloozas. They're trying to multitask as well. Verse farming 2s and armorite ore. Oh, nice. Oh, you still need armorite ore? Isn't that the one for Watts? Giving them to the dojo lady. Oh, are you actually trying to do like that 2 million something objective? I still haven't bothered doing that yet. Last I recall, it's literally just a cutscene. I just watched the cutscene on YouTube. Like, it's really not worth it. Unless you just really want to go out for it. Because the amount of things you could use like 2,000 something watts on in the game is so absurdly good. Compared to one cutscene. Or maybe you're not at that point yet. But yeah, she requires like 2 to 3 million watts total or something. I can't remember the exact number. But one of her last objectives is over 1 million watts. Can't remember if it's over 1 million something or over 2 million something. But it's completely not worth it. Because it's literally just a cutscene. But yeah, I believe it only does something up to 1 million. Everything past 1 million I don't think does anything other than that one, like, end game cutscene. Which you could easily just look up on YouTube. It's not like something unlocks after you pay her those. Literally nothing. Oh, hello, Robert. Welcome. But based on what I said earlier, I do believe we have to do about 15 paloozas this stream. We're currently at 1.5. And we have enough to use 7-ish? So we still have to farm the rest of those this stream. Which means we kind of find like 1 or 2 verse 2 per hour. Which sounds doable, but then you have to keep in mind our rate of verse 2s is not the greatest. But realistically, we'd have to find 1 or 2 verse 2s per hour. But that's also counting the duration of us actually using the things too. Or not counting, I mean. Which makes it slightly harder because the chance of us actually finding one during a palooza is very low. Only when you're doing like the farm against just the single ones do you really have a high chance for it. Legendary task. Is the mythic troop random, or is it fixed per week? No, it's actually completely random. The legendary task mythics can be pretty much any mythic in the game, regardless of if it's a select mythic or not right now. Like, for example, even though there's an exclusive mythic in the Glory Gem Guild and VIP chest drop table, any mythic that you get from legendary tasks is completely random. There are a few that aren't in it, though. Like, for example, you can never get Zugoff, you can never get Xenos, you can never get... what's the other one? The one from Explore. The Horde Mimic. Like, stuff like that you can't get. Like, things that are locked behind doing something really, really specific in Soul Forge or some kind of other mechanic. Like Darksmith and stuff like that. But any of those you can't, but every other mythic you can. And the drop table is always everything. Or, you know, everything that it can be. Like, even when there's an exclusive mythic, it still could give you, like, a Tina 9000 or something. Which is basically just it, but better. But yeah, it's not exclusively only that, so you don't have to worry about doing legendary tasks right now. There's a chance that it could be that, but it's evenly split across every mythic in the game. Like it can be. So you're most likely gonna not get the new mythic from that. Which is either a good thing or a bad thing, depending on what you're looking for. Realistically, I would say that's more so a good thing. Especially with the current mythic that's available. That'd be so bad if a legendary task just give you like 2 copies of it. Because you rolled it twice, but then they just kept giving it to you. But yeah, they're always random. One thing kind of interesting about them, though, is they actually take into account drop tables immediately. So, for example, the day after a campaign, it is theoretically possible, if I'm not mistaken, to get the campaign mythic via specifically a legendary task. The chance of this happening is so rare that I'm pretty sure almost no guild has ever really done it. But last I recall, it is possible. Hello, Dwight. Welcome. With all these vault keys you're getting... a new respect for Magma Dragon. Secretly a great troop. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I've been underusing Magma Dragon lately. It is actually kind of good. Dual Storms are good in general. But I feel like I've been underutilizing all of them. Particularly Magma Dragon because it's on an AoE option. The problem with some of the other dual colors like Laraza and like a few others is the thing they're attached to has a really underwhelming ability. And they're really only used for their final trait. Like, Steam Whistle is another one of those. Whatever his name is. The one that has, like, that red-yellow storm, whatever it is. Like, their storm is good, but their actual cast is pretty underwhelming. Which makes them a little bit harder to use. Because you have to get so much value from their storm that it justifies using them. Yeah, Tink Storm Whistle, that's the guy. Forgot his name for a moment. Mostly because I haven't been using him much. But yeah, he's good. Any of the double storms are. It's just Magma Dragon's kind of interesting in that it is a double storm that also has AoE damage. Which is situationally really, really good. Because you get additional chip damage on AoE when you're using a team like that. Plus his mana feeds back into himself, as well as obviously whatever you're putting into the other AoE option. So you get double the value. 2 for the price of 1. Hello, Stardust. Welcome. Glad to see you again. Oh, it's actually just the first time you stopped by the stream, but you were in Genki's stream earlier, right? Just saw you there earlier. I'm pretty sure that was you. I was kind of tired at the time. I think that was you. Pretty sure it was. Earlier this morning. Okay, I definitely need to sleep well tonight. Because I did not last night, that is for sure. Hello, Crimson, welcome. Why don't I use an auto clicker? Because you would instantly get banned in Gems of War if you did. I mean, not instantly, but you definitely would at some point. Gotta keep an eye on the timer. It's getting close. I feel like any time above 10 minutes is like the close end mark. Even though it's technically only 2/3 the way through. Oh yeah, Isabel, the reason for that is it's a Japanese event thing for the distribution. So it doesn't get translated back to English when it gets sent out. Which is why all of them are in Japanese. Because it's technically a Japanese distribution event, but the codes still get leaked online, so obviously everyone just grabs them. Hello, Jonian. Welcome, welcome. Kind of like how whenever we post a redeem code here, it gets leaked everywhere. Same difference. Which team you prefer to use if you like to level a class? Normally Rowan build, which is any hero weapon that doesn't block Rowan followed by Rowan, Mirage Queen, Leprechaun, where the hero is any hero class you're trying to level. I don't think we have enough time to get into the next battle, so we're just going to wait on the screen. Get out of here. I'm like things in the way. There we go. Anyways, that's time to kill it. Yeah, let's go run another one. But before we do, let's go update our numbers. We get a little bit of souls and glory there. Great to see. Let's see where our numbers are at. Okay, so we are at, let's see. That is 40... Wait, what? Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Wait, no, I'm not. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. I was gonna say, there's no way we get that many keys. So it's 55, though still a good handful. And no epics that time, though a good handful of normals at least. So that's good still. But not a single epic in that stash there. Interesting. Alright, so let me go minimize that again, put it back over there. And let's get back to the grind. Alright, this will be the last palooza we do in our chain, I think, right now. What does that bring us down to? We are down to 16. Yeah, we'll run one more for now. And then we'll do some more in a little bit. Yeah, let's do this one. Yeah, start it from the top again. And then we'll go back to the manual grind of getting more verses. Because every single verse we got this weekend has pretty much been from scratch. Which we can't say about a lot of other weekends because we already had like a reserve of them from the past. But this is the first time we ever go for 1,000 where we're basically going for every single verse we're opening. Which normally entails a gameplay loop of farm for an hour, then open for an hour, farm for an hour, open, so on and so forth. Alternating from the two. Which I assume is the intended gameplay loop as well. Not just to have like a gigantic reserve of them just already piled up. But rather to farm for them directly, then use them, then farm for them directly, then use them. And just rinse and repeat. Until you have more resources than you ever know what to do with. Oh, there's already a vault key. Actually, I shouldn't say that. We should have already gotten a vault key by now. Vault key chances should be pretty high here. Because realistically, we should be getting more than one per minute. Anything less than that, we're actually doing really bad. Even if we're getting that, that's actually kind of bad if we're only getting 15. Because ideally, we want to be hitting 20 or higher every time we open a palooza. Ideally, we want to see like 20 plus vault keys. And like 1 or 2 epic vault keys, if not more. Like that's the ideal average above palooza. Is hitting at least 20 vault keys and 1 or more epic vault keys. Ideally more. Because anything that's 0 epic vault keys or under 20 vault keys, I would say is a bad palooza. The previous one we got 0 epics, but at least we got like 24 to normals. If you hit under on both, that's really bad. Like, if we hit 19 or under on Volkeys and 0 Epic Volkeys, that's a really bad Palooza. At least for this team's farming rate anyways. You can expect slightly lower rates if you're doing Rowan build. It's because it's not as quick as Dust Devil. Because whenever I mention numbers, I am referring to Ironhawk build. Rowan build on average is 33 to 50% slower, depending on what you're doing. So I find it funny because whenever we do this, I use this to Superior so often. Yeah, despite other people also doing it, I don't feel like I ever use it for cleanse, like on other teams. Because she's one of only a few empowered cleanses, and by a few I mean 2. I believe it's only her and Mercy. But I feel like I never use her for that purpose. Like, obviously we use her for a team like this, but I feel like I never use her on a team for cleanse. Mostly because in most situations, I'd rather just use Beatrix or Mercy or Voice of Orpheus. She's very situational when she's actually better than them. This team being one of those situations. But there are a few others as well. I just tend to not prefer using I tend to prefer using the other methods though. Oh, another Valky to go with our Valky. It's like 3 Valkies in a row now. Which is ideal. Too bad we don't get one like every single fight guaranteed when we're doing this method. That'd actually be so nice. So that'd be a little bit too many keys, wouldn't it? So what would that come out to? If you got one every single time, is that at least 5 per minute, roughly, because the animations make it take longer. But let's say 5 per minute. That comes out to 75, which is actually kind of insane. That's not how many you actually get, but that's how many you would get if you got a guarantee Volky every time. Hey, Curse Gnome. Goodbye, Curse Gnome. You know what? This entire weekend, we have not gotten a single Curse Gnome isolated for the extra loot. It's a mechanic you could do if you really want more Curse Runes. I don't think it's as viable now that you could just infinitely get Curse Runes every day. And by infinitely, I mean once per day, but you know, if you do it over time, it's infinite. But now that you can just get Curse Runes directly, I don't feel like it's as worth it. Like, it still saves you a bit of gems. Like, if you're near it, you definitely go for it, that's for sure. And now there's an alternative way to do it that doesn't necessarily require you to use a Palooza. Make sure you get a Curse Gnome and then isolate it in the last few minutes. So you can then, when it goes over on time, get the full amount of loot. Because that strategy isn't really that needed as anymore. Like, you can still do it. But, like, it's not required to get Curse Runes now. Like, there's an alternative method. And the alternative method is, sink more gems. That is an alternative. Realistically, you probably still want to do it through the Vault Key method. Or, you know, through the, Palooza method, I mean. By the way, the Cramomatic, very cheap on those sweet love balls. Oh yeah, it's very, very luck-based. It could take a while. Double Volky. Honestly, I feel like our Volky number has been really insane on this one. I don't think we hit a single epic Volkey this time, but I think we're going to be on track for like 30, almost 40 Volkeys. Sure feels like it. How do you get so many? You just grind a lot. You can also time skip with it, which is how we have so many. I didn't do it for Animal Crossing, though I did do it some for Pokemon. And that's one of those things where you kind of have to time skip to get any amount. Because the game is pretty cheap with them otherwise. Because the rate without time skipping is like 1 per week. With time skipping, it's like 1 per hour, if not more. If you get lucky. Unfortunately, that method isn't as AFK as what we're doing right now. Because I basically consider what we're doing in Pokemon right now as AFK. Like, we're not actually AFK, but you know. Like, the input forward is so ridiculously repetitive and consistent. Whereas when doing those tree things, there's a variable when the tree shakes or not. So you can't just do the same pattern every time. It keeps adapting every time. They can easily tell with the controller rumble. Hey, verse 2! Nice! That's exactly what we're looking for. Verse 2 and a Palooza. Honestly, we've been so lucky with that this weekend. Have you guys gotten a lot of the verse you needed in your Paloozas? Because I feel like we're way above average. I believe that's our 4th one this weekend. Like, we're still opening a bunch of them, but still. I feel like a third, maybe a 4th. Like, a 4th of our Paloozas have given us a refund this weekend. By giving us the verse that we needed. Honestly, we might as well just run another Palooza now. We just got it. We got another one from our thing. Might as well go use it immediately. If it's going to give it to us. And then we'll go back to grinding. We'll throw more Palooza after this one and then go back to the grind on them. And technically, we already found another verse too. Just through the thing itself. You found plenty of verse 3s in your gnome Paloozas. Yeah, it's nothing like how it was on that one day. When it was ultra broken. However, it still does happen. It's just not very common. But it still feels nice when it does happen, though. Because you basically get a whole free gnome Palooza at that point. If you get the verse that you need within your Palooza. It's about the equivalent of getting a Volkey in your Volkey when you open a Volkey. Both rather rare, but it does happen occasionally. Also, imagine the logic in that. Imagine having a chest, and inside of that chest that you need a key to open has another key to open a similar chest. Actually, that would be even funnier. Imagine finding a chest that needs a specific key, and then all that the chest is filled with is keys of the exact same key that you used to open the chest. That would be really funny. Hello, King. I heard you like Paloozas. I know the joke you're making. Also, I'm really curious to see what our Volkey number is on this one. I feel like we're doing really good on luck this time. Got a verse 2, and I'm pretty sure we're on track for 30 plus on Volkeys this time, which is one of the highest we've gotten this weekend. I think our highest was like a 30-something with 4 Volkeys, epic Volkeys, which is probably not going to be topped. Yeah, that was pretty insane. But this one's getting pretty close to do it numerically for Volkeys. Because this one definitely feels like it's on track for 30-something. Unless I'm under-counting, or over-counting, I mean. Though we have gotten a lot that haven't had any vault keys, so we'll find out. It sure feels like it's over 30. If I had to guess, we might even break 40 vault keys this time. Unless I'm like so overcounting here. But it sure feels like it is. About to find out. Too bad they're all not that good. Though no epic vault keys, unfortunately. Oh, another one. Come on, a few more to end that one. And then we'll go throw one more palooza and then go back to the grind. Unless we happen to get another verse 2 in our palooza. Which is very unlikely, but you never know. Alright, we can squeeze one more in after this one. And then we get to see what we get. I'm really curious to see what this number is. Or if I was just way over counting. Unfortunately, a really bad final fight. Oh gosh, that's like the 30 worst you want to see. Or don't want to see, I mean. That is horrifically bad. Every worst gnome in the entire game all at once. There wasn't anything those could have rolled that would have been good, though. It's such a bad final roll there. Anyways, I'm really curious. What on earth is this number? Did I just overcount, or was that actually kind of insane? Oh, no, I just overcounted slightly. It was only 22. It sure felt like more than 22. But nope, that's pretty average vault, actually. It just seemed like every time I was looking at it, it happened to be a vault, probably because it kept catching my attention every time. But nope, 22, that's pretty average. Let me go update the thing. 77. And there we go. And obviously no epic vault keys. Let's do one more. Though we did find a verse 2 in there, so technically all that loot was free. To a degree. Let's go throw down one more palooza for now, and then we'll go back to the grind of trying to get more of them. Because we found one of them while we were doing a palooza itself. Start it from the top, and let's go back. This will probably be the last palooza we do for a little bit, and go back to the standard grind. What if you farmed for 8 minutes, collected your tributes, then did a Nomapalooza? Oh, yeah, our tribute thing's almost ready, isn't it? Oh, I'll have to do it after. You could let the tribute sit for like 5 or 10 minutes. I normally do anyways. You have 154 verse 2. And low on verse 3. Oh gosh, that's bad. Yeah, I was mentioning that earlier, that some people probably have like over 100 difference between their highest and lowest. Ours was like a 30-something. But there are people with over 100 gap between their highest and lowest values. Where one of them is in a triple-digit number and the other one's in a single-digit number. And how many Volt keys do you have? Oh, never mind. You were talking about Stardust. More than 6k, nice. Oh yeah, how many Volt keys do we have? I don't even know that number. Is it either 4,000 something or 5,000 something? I actually can't remember now. Yeah, any amount of Volt keys over a few thousands is insanely high. Even over 1,000's kind of high, though it is possible to do over 1,000 in a single weekend. Case in point this weekend. But still, a couple thousand or more on reserve is still a very big number regardless. Even though it could be farmed in a few paloozas if you went crazy on them. Technically, if you really power grinded, it is possible, if you already preemptively had all the paloozas, to do like 2,000 or 3,000 in a weekend. But it would require you to have already farmed the previous vault event for palooza the entire time. Yeah, it takes a while to use them. We've kind of been throwing like 50 to 100 per day. Probably for the rest of this year or so. We might still do one big stream where we do a bunch of them. We'll see. Although I'd rather just farm Vault Event more. And just kind of spread the keys out over a long period of time. Here's the only problem with doing a lot of Vault keys back to back. Is the excitement would wear off. Because one fun thing about opening those Vault keys is like, ooh, what kind of loot are we going to get? But if we do it for like 8 hours consecutively, it won't have the same feel. Oh, Epic Vault key. Because we're going to be getting so many big drops so close to each other that it's just not going to feel as special compared to if we spread it across a long period of time. Also, we're getting really close to the halfway point. If you count Pity, we're actually only one Palooza away from halfway. That's technically slightly less than halfway because, you know, Pity has quite a diminishing return. Because the second half, we're not going to get that many Pity, obviously. But the first half, we sure do. First half's going to be like 50 Pity. The second half will be like 20. So you have to account for like an extra Palooza or two. Probably closer to 2. Because if you do count Pity, you have to count at least 2 Paloozas on the other side. If not 3. Probably closer to 3 or 4. Because if you count all your Pity on one side, you're definitely going to have to count at least 3 Paloozas on the other side. Extra. So where's our shiny Squirtle? We got too good of a luck yesterday, and I'm going to expect to actually get a Squirtle today. There's a good chance we'll need to do another 600 tomorrow just to have a chance. Because we're doing 600 and it's a 1 in 1, 2, 5 to 1, I think, or something. It's like slightly over a 500 odds. So us getting 3 yesterday was absurdly lucky. Especially a square shiny. These are about 20 times rarer. That's one thing I think Pokemon does actually pretty well, rarity. They have a wide range of rarity stuff. Like, if you just want a shiny, you just go to, like, Pokemon Go or Legends Arceus. But they have, like, different categories of rare shinies, which is kind of cool. Curious to see if next generation will expand upon it. We still need so much more info for next gen. It's coming out in, like, 2 months, and they've dropped almost no info on it. Like, 2 months and 2 weeks from now. What is Sparklemar if it's shiny? Well, shinies are those other color variants. Though there was rumor they're going to add like a 3rd category of shiny that would be another recolor. I don't think they actually are doing that for next gen though. I guess some of the shiny designs are very dated and have no rhyme or reason to them. There's just some of them where all 3 forms have a different color, which makes no sense. Rather than keeping it uniform across all 3. Oh yeah, our Pokemon screen is very, very small. It's kind of by design, so it doesn't block Gems of War. It's mostly just there to see if we get one or not. And also to give my other hand something to do. Otherwise, he's just sitting there tapping. Because realistically, if we're not using the controller build for Gems of War, which we're just doing mouse only right now, the other hand's just doing literally nothing. I'm looking at it on a TV screen. So even though on screen it looks like this like very small thing that's smaller than our headshot, I'm visually looking at a literal like, how many feet is that? I'm not even sure. Several feet long TV. Not sure what its inch number, foot number comes out to. But it's bigger than both my laptop screens combined. We're coming up to the end of this Palooza, and then we'll go back to the normal grind. So we can stop stressing about going so quickly. Because honestly, after running a lot of Paloozas, it's nice to go back to the calm, just trying to grind for verses. Because you're not on a timer. That's the only slightly bad thing about Palooza. Is you're constantly on a clock to go quickly. Which if nothing else makes you farm a little bit quicker than normal, I guess. Which is more stressful than if you could just do it at any point. Like if it was X amount of battles rather than X amount of time, would actually be an interesting change. The only problem with that is if they were to ever do it, they'd probably nerf it. In the sense that the number of battles would be way lower than how many you could actually do. So to some degree, it's actually better that it's time-based. Because you know for sure if they made X number of battles, it would be way lower than what Ironhawk build can do. It'd probably be closer to like, what, 30 battles for Palooza? Whereas realistically right now, you can get closer to 70-something. Give or take a few. Give or take like 10. But you know, if they put like a solid number on it, it would be like 30. Because that'd be 2 per minute then. Rather than 5 per minute. So to some degree, it's actually better that's a timer. Because you know 100% they're nerfing it if it's X number of uses. Ooh, double Volky with an event key. Great to see. Since you've been playing from the beginning, you're very curious what your pet mastery is. Oh, not as high as some people. I don't focus on maxing pets as much. There's some people who literally have all pets maxed. But I will go check after we finish this palooza. You have no clue what's at these days. I know it's over 1,000. Exact number, I have not the slightest clue. Off the top of my head. I'll go look at it after this palooza. Ooh, an epic Volky, great to see. You're at 2,282 pet mastery. I can confirm I'm definitely at least a couple hundred lower. Probably. I can't remember what max is, but whatever max is, I'm probably like 500 below it. Because I don't focus too much on maxing all pets. Especially the cosmetic ones. I think this has to be our last one for now. We can maybe squeeze another. You know what? We're gonna try it. This is a really bad idea. Go, 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 quick, 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 go, 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 load, 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 load. We got it. Oh, that was barely. That was the most. Oh, it was 3 Droll Gnomes though. No, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. No, then we got low roll and glory. All I did was 20 of these little things 3 times over. Boo. Let's see what our number's at. Alright, so someone was asking about pet mastery. Our pet mastery is at... Oh, never mind. Oh. Well, it's 3,000 something's like maxed. We're at 2,935, so we're almost at 3,000. We're getting there. It's not super low. It's not super high either. But it's definitely not low. But there's some... I'm pretty sure max is somewhere like just shy of 4,000. So comparative to that, we're kind of low. But compared to like the average person, we're definitely above average on pet mastery. Yeah, we're almost at 3,000. I believe that's some upgradable too that I haven't bothered doing. Oh no, never mind. I did bother to upgrade them all already. So that's pretty much with everything upgraded then. Anyways, let's go do some normal grinding. Oh, did we get anything on adventure board today? I guess a single key. It looks like so pitiful compared to what we got yesterday. And offers are... Oh gosh, they need to remove this offer. And it's so bad that it's what it's on. Help Zejin towards power level 27. Guess what Zejin needs to reach power level 27? Not an event key, I can tell you that. It needs upgrade the kingdom to level 18. Which means we should be getting more deeds. Like, you know, deed books and imperial deeds. Guess what it's not giving me as an offer? Those. It's just giving me an event key. Which has no effect on us getting to level 17 or 18 faction. Kingdom, I mean. Which is so unfortunate. Anyways, let me go see what our number is. I can't believe they kept that in the game. I hope it gets removed. It's a really big issue later in the game. Because it's pretty much unavoidable once you reach a certain amount of upgrades. Because there's not enough Imperial or deed books. Anyways, what are we at right now? We're at 96, which means we got 19 of those keys. However, we did get some amount of event keys, specifically 2. So we found 21 total keys. Not too bad. 2 epics. And that brings our total to almost 500. If you count pity, we're pretty much there. Because our pity's at almost like, what, 50 right now? So if you count pity, 46, 46, 36 is 82. 82 into 396 is 478, 478 counting pity, which means in one more palooza we'd hit technically the halfway point. However, that's a halfway point counting pity, which is technically not exactly halfway, which means after our next set of 3 to 4 paloozas, we will be at halfway. So let's go do it. Let's go farm some of those verses. Let's go to Cinemirage, switch back to the other team, and let's go into the nice chill, just kind of killing things slowly with this. And by slowly, I mean click a single button to win. But, you know, it's a slower pace because we don't have to max speed it every time. We can take our time here, which is good because I might need a bathroom break soon. Because I've drank a bottle of water and a half and an entire Frosty and still have not gone to the bathroom yet. Probably will need to soon. Probably grab another drink when I head out. I need a little bit of caffeine. Only problem is I don't really have much caffeine here right now. Oh, you know what? I do have this green leaf iced tea things. Probably grab one of those. But you know what? Quick bathroom break. That sounds good. Let me go take another sip of water. Go get rid of the Wendy's strawberry frosty cup. And then go get us some drinks. So I'll be right back in like a minute. Wait. Alright, we're back. Enjoy the chair stream. Oh, okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Where did my controller go? There it is. Back to the grind. We need like a chair stream emoticon. We need one for elhay. We need one for chair stream. I need to update those at some point. I've been saying that for a while and still have never gotten around to it. I just haven't really commissioned anyone to go make some. Need to at some point. Because I think with how many members we have, we can actually get like 3 to 4 more than how many we currently have. Plus updating old ones to be different ones. We're probably still going to keep the hello, though. This is a really funny one. I keep clicking on the top because I was using my other team earlier. I forgot we switched to this team now. Oh, did I bring snacks? Oh, sorry, I didn't see your question earlier, Logic's there. Yeah, we bought Wendy's earlier. I already ate all of it, though. Most of it I didn't even eat on stream. I ate it like right before the stream. I was gonna eat some of it on stream, but they messed up my order. So I didn't have as much food as I would have had. Which I was just talking about that the other day, too. I just thought they would, you know, like, not. But I should have known. Yeah, there's a really big issue in this area. I'm not sure if it's just across the entirety of the United States or just everywhere. But there's a really big issue with fast food places going down in quality. By a lot. Because, like, no one wants to work, though. Because they pay, like, so little. Minimum wage here is, like, $7.25. So they pay basically, like, $8 an hour, if even that. Especially with gas prices, just to physically get there. If you're far enough away where you actually have to drive there. When you do dens, you don't get Zacian doing his blade animation. Is your animation settings still on? Oh, if you set your animation settings off, it won't do it. The reason why you see it when you do it with multiple people is by default it's on. Because it can never be set to off when you're doing multiplayer. However, the reason why it doesn't show it is because you probably have it disabled in your settings. And I would probably keep it that way. It's way quicker having it disabled. But in multiplayer, it'll always show, even if every person has it disabled in the lobby. Which hopefully is something they fix for next gen. Though the real-time thing in next gen should hopefully fix it on its own. Because in Sword and Shield, even if every person has animations off, it'll still be on. So we're over verse 2 at. Come on, we need some more. We can't run more Palooza without more verse 2. We went like a few hours, like barely getting any yesterday. I hope we don't have the same issue today. Going very long periods of times with no verse 2s. It can happen, of course. Because if we can do 1000 or not, comes almost completely down to RNG to some degree. Because the more verse 2s we find, the quicker we'll be able to get there. But if we don't find enough verse 2s, it could actually be impossible for us to get there at a certain point in time. Overall, I feel like we've been doing so far not too bad on verse 2s this stream. The biggest issue if we start doing this method for like an hour or two and still get none. But everything up to this point has actually been okay odds for them. It's a little unlucky right now. Speaking of which, finally a gnome. We were going a little wild even with no gnomes. Fortunately, that's a pretty useless one. So I'm pretty sure we found like 5 stray curse gnomes so far this weekend. Which honestly isn't that bad. Because every curse gnome kill is a minimum of 80 gem value, technically. Since curse runes now have a direct 1-to-1 for 8-to-1, I should say. So that means the minimum gem value would technically get from a curse gnome is 80 gem value. Not the same as 80 gems, but you know. It saves you 80 gems of having to buy curse runes. Yeah, I still have not gotten a single perfect run for dungeon. We'll be doing that later tonight like we did yesterday. We'll be doing that in about 5.5 hours or so. Because all the stuff we normally do at 8 PM Eastern Standard Time, we'll still be doing it around 8. I'll catch you later, Bill. Thanks for stopping by. And no codes until you come back. Well, the next code will be a little while, so that might happen depending on when you come back. Because I'm not sure when we're handing out our next code. Still want to hand out a few more. One of them will obviously be during our normal stream time. Later tonight, just to make sure the 8 o'clock crowd still gets them. When do I get my next egg? What do you mean? Actually, I need to go replace mine. But what do you mean, a different egg? Oh, first we have to find a Squirtle. There's also a chance we don't find a Squirtle today. If that's the case, we have to do it again tomorrow. Because normally I like to finish whatever hunt I start. There were a few I stopped. But a good majority of them I finished until it happens. Oh, you meant to... Wait, what? When do you get your... Oh, sorry, my egg for... Oh, sorry, I misread your thing. Yeah, you meant Gems of War. But, we get our next egg pretty late next week. Because I haven't gotten a single perfect. So even with that little bit of extra from the season pass, I am pretty sure we are still not getting our egg, the dragon egg and Gems of War, until, I think Thursday of next week or something. Can't remember the exact date off the top of my head. But it's definitely next week. Like, I haven't gotten a single perfect. I bought into Dragonite every day, but I've gotten 0 perfects. You have 419? Wait, have you already done an egg? Because if you have 419 and have already done an egg, that's quite a lot. If that's 419 without it. Oh yeah, you said you got green egg, didn't you? That's pretty insane. Yeah, we don't have that many. I don't remember the exact number. Actually, I could check. I forgot. We're not on timer right now. We are currently at... well, I need to add the 60 for today. I didn't grab that yet. So we have 60 more than whatever this number says. Which means I have... oh gosh, it's a weird number. That's 240. That means I'd have to get 5 more days. That's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Hey, I said it correctly. Yeah, Thursday next week. That's what I thought. Yep, exactly what I said. Thursday next week is when we get our second egg. We'll probably cover it on stream rather than covering it as a video. I'll probably cover a video for it on Friday, because the only other thing we have going on Friday is Bounty Hunter, and Bounty Hunter is literally the same thing every week. So I'll probably cover a video Friday night, Friday morning or so, going over whatever dragon we get. But we'll be opening it on stream on Thursday night. That's pretty much the game plan, unless we get a perfect, in which case we might do all that a day earlier than that. But currently it's slated for Thursday, because I have a feeling we're not getting a perfect run between now and then, but who knows? Time will tell. You've only gotten 2 perfect on like 5 like Daddy Shark. Gosh, that is still so many. Oh no, that gnome can actually survive as well when it's a legend. It survives with 1 HP. It's that one and Soul Gnome apparently. Oh yeah, we don't have a poll up on this stream. We should go poll something. I'm just not sure what to poll. I guess we could poll dragon eggs. Do you plan on, oh, that's not the verse I need. Boo. Like, do you actually plan on getting all the dragon eggs? Actually, are you buying dragonite daily? How about that? Let's see. Do you buy dragonite daily? Do you buy dragonite daily for 300 gems? Let's see. Yes, every day. Every day. Most days. No. Do you buy dragonite daily for 300 gems? Yes, every day. Some/most days. And no. So basically, every day, some days, or no days. There we go. Maybe I should add some or most as different categories. I'm not sure how big of a spread that would be. But I feel like it would be a big enough spread to have them as 2 options. It's one of those things where you could bias a poll by not knowing what the results would already be. There's a lot of ways that you could bias polls that are done very regularly across all polls in existence. For some kind of motivational reason. But there's so many accidental ways to bias a poll, depending on phrasing or the options that you even have. I guess some and most are 2 completely different things, technically. Because most would imply, like, 5 to 6 days or so. Like, some would imply, like, yeah, if I could maybe scrap some together, I'll do it, like, maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Which are 2 completely different things. Hey, verse 2, that's what we're looking for. Now, if we could just find, like, 20 more of you. Could you just drop, like, 25 more times? That'd be great. Oh, I'm surprised how big that no is, though. 60% no? I still don't have too many votes coming in, though, but still. That's a lot higher no than I was expecting. You had 4 perfect runs so far? Nice. Yeah, I know not that many, everyone has that many gems, of course. But to get, like, literally none? Because even if it was just once a week, it would still move you closer towards it. combined with whatever perfect runs you happen to get. So it is still possible to do it completely off of perfect runs. It would take forever and a lot of luck, which I have not received yet. But it is technically possible to get every dragon egg with only perfect runs. The issue with that is it requires a combination of luck and literal years. Whereas with gems, it takes only months. Or at least in theory anyways. You still need some luck on them. Yeah, I'm so used to every game I'm playing having like infinite resources. Like there's pretty much not a single game I play that we don't have like theoretical infinite resources from grinding so much. It just always happens. I like to hoard resources too much. You got the brown and blue dragon so far? Not too bad on colors. I feel like brown's going to be kind of insane. Especially since you have the barrier on brown hero classes synergized with it too. That might even go just down the Mountain Crusher route. Potentially. But then again, you don't really gain magic bonus from that though. Like it gains magic, but it's not gaining magic to anything relevant. So maybe we would go something else actually. The Mountain Crusher wouldn't hurt with the brown dragon though. But there's probably better options. Mountain Crusher is really situational though. It can be really good. Because it's storm into itself. The biggest issue with Mountain Crushers is only one color. In some team compositions that can be beneficial. But other times it's actually detrimental. Because 11 mana cost on a single color weapon is technically more than a 14 mana cost on a dual color weapon. Its main benefit is as storm into itself though. Which is the main reason why you use it. That with a barrier brown hero class. How do you feel that the new dragon bosses do not have impervious? Yeah, that is kind of weird. It feels like they should. But instead of having impervious, they have storm for their color. Which honestly isn't bad. Because they have storm to their color, some score reduction, and a magic gain to all of a color when taking that color. Those three traits are not bad. But yes, it would improve from having impervious or that indestructible trait thingy. Especially if it had it with the skull reduction. Because then they'd be super tanky. I don't know, having a storm into itself is not that bad. Another verse gnome, unfortunately not the one we need. It's the one we need the least. But from a speed perspective, they're actually kind of good. They're like not super tanky. But their damage output, like almost every trait they have except their score reduction is for damage output. Because their first trait is storm into themselves, which is good. And their final trait is extra magic to the color, which is good. Which also synergizes with the storm. Though, they technically would have been better if they had like the indestructible trait or the impervious trait instead of score reduction. Because oddly enough, that would make them tankier in most situations, though not all situations. I don't know, what they currently have isn't bad trait-wise. It's not the best combination they could have had, but it's definitely pretty solid. It's just more of an offensive build than a defensive one. Would have been cool if one of them at least had a defensive option, though. Like, make one of the more defensive typings, like brown or blue or something, into, or even green, into a, impervious one or something. Because having more variation on them, rather than them all having 55% reduction, would have been kind of cool. Like, it makes sense why the diamond one would want to have it, but I feel like the other 6 could have went for different traits instead of 55% reduction. Speed def in Guild War due to freeze. Oh, that would be so unfortunate. Yeah, freeze is a very broken mechanic. It was even going to be released more broken than it was, but it was nerfed before it was ever released to the game. Because they posted on the forum, that was back when they used to give us like updates on every update before it would come out. And one of the things that was posted was like, hey, this is this new mechanic freeze, and here's what it does. And it got obliterated so hard on the forum that it was nerfed before it even touched the game. Because despite how strong freeze is, it was originally going to be like 10 times stronger. Originally, if you had even a single unit frozen on your entire team, it was impossible to extra turn. So it didn't matter what was frozen. If anything was frozen, you would lose every extra turn on every character you had, regardless of what you did. Unless you, like, literally cleanse at the exact moment. Kind of like you can still do now. But a single freeze stopped all extra turns if you didn't cleanse it immediately. That's how broken freeze was initially. Like, it's still strong now, and theoretically still does the same thing if your whole team is frozen, all 4 of them. However, you used to be able to do what 4 freezes does now with only 1 freeze. Which is why some of the freeze options that only do 1 freeze seem kind of bad. Like some of the troops from Glacial Peak, for example. And the main reason for that is they were originally made back when freeze would stop all extra turns. And were never updated to compensate for the nerf to freeze. Which, if you're ever wondering why some things in Glacial Peak is so weak, that's why. Because they were actually balanced when they were initially made for a single freeze working to stop all extra turns. Rather than how it works now. And they were never rebalanced. Speaking of which, we're getting a Broken Spire rebalance this month. Glacial Peaks, when's that coming? Because that's a good justification for why Glacial Peaks could use one. If anything, I should have had one before it was even released. Years upon years back, but they never did. But we still got Frost Mage. Frost Mage at the time was very broken. Oh, nice, we got a Curse Gnome. I think it's our 6-1, found independently of a Palooza. Yeah, Frost Mage, when it was first added, was actually so strong that they had to add Mana Burn immunity to the game. It was actually that broken. Because there was a point where Mana Burn immunity was not a thing. And then they literally had to add it just because of how strong Frost Mage was. Unfortunately, once Mana Immunity came in, Frost Mage became one of the most useless troops ever. And now in the current state of the game, you basically use Frostfire King if you want the same mechanic, though there's better options. That better option being, of course, Elementalists. Because first Frost Mage came in, and it was insane. Then it got nerfed. And then Frostfire King came in, and that invalidated Frost Mage. Then Elementalist came in, and that invalidated Frostfire King, I mean. Though in all fairness, Elementalist invalidated a lot of things. There's a very long list of things that Elementalist has made useless. Just in comparison to how strong Elementalist is. I wonder if they ever are going to nerf Elementalist, or is that just a new power creep? Because they got a lot of stuff they need to go buff if that's the new power level of the game. Oh, verse 2! Nice! That's what we're looking for. Honestly, we're not doing too bad on verse 2. I'm kind of happy with our rate. I still wish it would be higher, because we need more. But we're never going to not need more, so... But, yeah, our verse 2 rate's actually not horrible. It's not insanely over the top, but it's like average or slightly above average. And that's way better than way below average. Obsidian is another example. Which one? The one that has extra 2 constructs? I'm not sure what you're referring to with that. The devs love to plot making Guild War cry over. I know, they need to do something to balance Guild War. I really want to see them do... Whoa! Okay, now we're doing okay on verse 2s. Look at that, we just got another verse 2. The main change I would like to see to Guild Wars is a rule set change. A rotating rule set change. Where, like, every half a year or a year or something, they just make a completely different rule set. Oh, our second Mimic for how Guild War works. Like, it'll still be based on the color, but there'll be, like, a secondary restriction. Like, no Empower, no Hero, no, not all those, but, you know, each individual one. Like, no Empower, no Hero, no Mythic, maybe, like, only high rarity ones, like, maybe only Mythic and Legends. Stuff like that. Like, some kind of different rule set, so we actually have to change our teams and build around it. It's actually something that Pokemon does very, very well. That Gems of War could definitely benefit from. Because they basically have, like, half-year seasons where it kind of dictates what you can and cannot use. And Guild Wars could very heavily benefit from that. Oh wait, oops, I'm using the wrong team. Oh yeah, I forgot to go update my Mimic. Let me go do that. Let me retreat from here. So two things I need to go do. One is set back to our Mimic team. Not that one. That one. I mean not our Mimic team, I mean our Dust Devil team. And then change our Mimic counter. First I need to find where my Mimic counter is because I don't have it up. Is this one it? There it is. There's our Mimic counter. Let me make that 99. And we are now officially at 99 2 times and 18 5 times. Technically that's 117 2 times and 18 5 times depending on how you look at it. But there we are. Quite the number. Anyways. Back to the Volkey grind. And apparently we're going to do some paloozas soon because we keep getting a bunch of verse 2s. It's almost time to start throwing some paloozas. Honestly, I feel like we're on track to hit 1,000. As long as we keep up our current verse 2 luck, I think we'll be fine. We're going to go till we find one more verse 2s, then we're going to go back to like an hour of palooza again. See how that goes. Heading out for a bit. Catch you later, Logic Slayer. Have a good weekend. Enjoy the holiday weekend. Oh, it auto-corrected? Obsidious? Oh, okay, I see what you mean now. I was going to say, because Obsidian Golem is like that thing that does extra construct, so I wasn't sure what you were referring to by that. But yeah, Obsidious, oh no, there's still some times you could use Obsidious. The main gimmick of Obsidious is do it with a 4x curse, and then you curse stun the entire enemy team. While theoretically Elementalist can do this because of Mirage Queen plus Elementalist, you can still do it slightly more consistently. Though slightly weaker, but it is more consistent. Like, it's more consistent with a status effect, but it's weaker in what it can actually do otherwise. But Obsidious plus Karandera can 4x curse stun quicker, normally quicker, than Mirage Queen plus Elementalist. But yes, they are pretty heavily invalidated by Elementalist. Because every Elementalist is already running Mirage Queen and then has curse stun available, which is exceedingly devastating. But the problem is the curse of the curse stun build takes a little bit longer to get up. Because of how you need to get mana for it, whereas the other one just needs an extra turn. Also, I went to go get caffeine drinks, and I still haven't actually drank any. Yeah, but I really love strawberry pure leaf iced tea. I once had it, actually the first time I had it was at an Amish place. The one I've kind of mentioned a couple times. That has like a billion different good things, like that lemonade as well. And let's see, what was their really good things? They had the most amazing donuts, they had good bread, they had the most insane lemonade I ever had. That probably was like pure sugar, but still it was so good. And they had good breakfast options. And I think that was most everything. Their donuts were probably their overall best, though. They had a few pretty good ones. But, and a lemonade. But, yeah, I saw a pure leaf there because I wanted something different than a lemonade. Because, you know, it's just so sweet, so I needed something else. I was like, I'll try the pure leaf. Because I never had one of those before, even though there's something you can get everywhere. And I had it there and was like, oh, this is actually good. But I don't get them too often, though. They're pretty pricey. Like, even in bulk, they're like $1 each. But they're good. It's technically slightly better than soda, so... Not much better, though. It's like pure sugar. Let's see, what's the sugar content on this? I'm pretty sure it's like almost your entire daily. It is 83% of total daily. That's a lot of sugar. Luckily, aside from the Wendy's, I haven't really planned on having anything sugary today. So it'll work. Just gotta drown it out with water. Also, I feel like I unintentionally do product placement like every week on this channel. Not intentionally. We've actually never had a single sponsor ever. Well, is it because I don't really seek them out? Also, I don't really feel like we're a big enough channel to really bother with it. Though I have had some NFTs try to get me to sell out, though. Some of them offered like hundreds to thousands. I have turned them down, though. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be seeing too many of those, though. NFTs seem like they're dying out. Come on, one more verse 2. And go back to paloozas. We're doing so good on them. Also, after we do find it, we should probably restart our game, just to be safe. Since we've been going for a couple hours. Doesn't seem like it's lagging much yet, but you never know. We definitely don't want it to start when we're in the middle of Palooza, that's for sure. That'd be a very bad time for it to start to lag. Your game just crashed in the middle of a Nomapalooza? No! That's so unfortunate. I've actually never had that happen yet. I don't think. I'm actually surprised it hasn't happened yet. But yeah, unfortunately, time on Palooza goes down based on just time. It does not go based on time in game. Which is kind of unfortunate. I think the main reason for that is there's actually a kind of cheesy strategy you could do if it did go based on time in game. Where you, this is not how it works, but if it was how it worked, this would be how it would work. Is what you could end up doing was complete out a battle, wait until the reward screen, you know, goes far enough that it gives you your loot, immediately X out, and then go back into another battle. As that might be slightly quicker than if you actually just went through every screen. Which I think is the main reason they might have it like that. Have it in real time rather than in time actually spent in-game. But it's annoying because if you disconnect during that time, well, you lose all that time then. It keeps going down regardless if you're in the game or not. You feel like you should triple the rewards, make it 5 minutes long? I don't know, I think they're fine as is at the moment. Like, I honestly, I almost want them not touching it. Just because they're kind of in a good state right now. Like, I wouldn't want them to do something that would nerf it. Like, I'd rather it stay exactly as is than them touch it in a way that might potentially nerf it. Even if they're trying not to nerf it. Because they definitely nerf stuff by buffing stuff before. I don't know how they managed to do it, but they find a way. It's been a while since they have done something like that. But they used to a lot in the past. Nerf things by buffing things and buff things by nerfing things. I think one of the more recent funny ones is Bandit. Where they nerfed Bandit by making it stronger. Because they allowed it to be refunded, which made you could have a max Bandit without Stealthy. Which is ridiculously strong. And they did that when they raised its mana cost by like 3 or 4. But in effect, they just made a stronger Bandit rather than actually nerfing Bandit. They basically only nerfed it in Arena, but buffed it in not Arena. And what's the worst part is a lot of people can't get a non-stealthy Bandit. It was only possible if you got it back then. And there's no way to make your Bandit... Oh, there it is! Okay, let's go do it now. But there's no way to make your Bandit like that. Okay, let's go hand out a code. I said if we found this verse 2, we'd hand it out. Let me go restart the game. Then we'll go hand out a code. And then we'll go from there. Let's see. Start it back up. Oh yeah, a little water thing, because I don't have the other thing back there because it's a little screen right next to us. Loading, loading, loading. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, code. I'm gonna go do code and I'm going to go throw down some paloozas. Palooza. This is such a fun word to say. Palooza. No more palooza. Let me get a quick drink in before we do though. Let's get a few sips in. Did you crack open the water? I haven't even opened up. So we're not eating just sugary drinks. How do you get Dynite ore in Isle of Armor? You don't. Dynite ore is from the Crown Tundra. You get it from doing Dynamax Adventures or doing raids in Dynamax Adventures. I mean, it's from any raid den in Crown Tundra or doing Dynamax Adventure in Crown Tundra. It's associated to Crown Tundra. Let me get a sip of water here. Also, it looks like the poll has overtaken No. Now is some and most days winning at 40%. After almost 30 votes. Oh, why you got one in Isle of Armor? There's some weird event ones that count for both. That's why you got one in Isle of Armor. That's not the primary where you get them, though. But it's still possible to get them. Because there's like a weird category of some that appear everywhere. That give a mix of both. One actually funny thing about those two is it actually allows you to get those resources even if you don't have the DLC. I know that because I was playing some before I had the DLC and I got like this ore. It's like, wait, what on earth does this do? And then it's like, oh, it's associated to the DLC. Well, I don't have that yet. Because I was doing some breeding before we ever did the DLC stream. Which is how we had the 3 shiny birds for it, of course. And we did that a couple months ago back in April. And we'll be kind of doing it again for Diamond and Pearl next week. Or particularly Diamond, I mean. Anyways. Where were we? Let's go through our Palooza. There's a code in chat for you guys to go use. Give same order as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold. Definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. Especially on a longer stream like this. Where it has more time for people to find it. But thanks a ton. And yeah, start getting some more Paloozas. And we're pretty much halfway done through the weekend now. Between today and tomorrow. Though we're not halfway done with the stream though. But, you know. Still going to be going for several hours today and all of tomorrow. Though we might be starting a little bit later to tomorrow just so I can catch up on sleep a little. Also, where on earth is Palooza? Also depends how good we do on verse 2s. We might actually be ahead of the curve. Because honestly, we're doing not bad on verse 2 today. Our verse 2 rate has actually been, like, not horrible. Which is great to say. Anyways, let's begin. Oh, I don't have the team set up though. No! At least I remembered. Before I actually clicked. There we go. Normally you want to do that preemptively. It doesn't waste that much time. If I didn't notice that, that would have wasted more time. But honestly, that wastes too many times, so there we go. Good to go. Unfortunately, that drop didn't even have anything good in it, so we technically could have ran away if we did do the wrong team. because otherwise it wouldn't have enough damage to kill. Yeah, that's why we do this team, if you ever wonder like why we switched to double Ironhawk instead of triple. The triple does not have enough damage to kill in one shot in most of these battles, which is the reason why you want to run this. Like, it can win some of them, but it can't win all, and you don't know what the battle is before you get into it. So you can't know if you're already going to one-shot it or not, so it's better just to always do this team. As there will be battles that you can't one-shot. Like this one right here, we can't one-shot. That Soul Gnome will survive with 1 HP. As you can kind of saw right there, survive with 1 HP for a moment. Though for a reason the other build, it would survive like that for forever until we hit it again. But with this team, it does enough damage because we're doing 25 instead of 20. Battle like this, it would still die in 1 shot. But it's not consistent. Catch you later, ClipBomb. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good weekend. What's the deal with the Nun? The main reason she is used is she is an empower troop that does not delay that much. So basically, when we, with Ironhawk, every time we cast a spell, we do 5 damage to all enemies. And we have 2 of them, so we do 10 damage to all enemies. She has Empower, so she starts with full mana. However, what she also has is auto extra turn. And there's only a few Empowers that have auto extra turn, like at 100% consistency. And out of all of them that exist, she's actually the quickest because her ability at the start of turn, while it does delay some, does not delay as much as the other main option, which is Greed. Greed explodes a gem at start of battle, which while you do get a bunch of gold, slows down the overall pacing of the battle by a few seconds. So you're trading off a few seconds for a handful of gold, which in a lot of situations actually is not worth it, especially when you're doing a palooza. Yeah, that's the main reason why she's used. Yes, her ability cleanses, but her final trait is Empower, which allows her to start with full mana. There's just 2 things that make her capable of doing this. The fact that she has auto extra turn on her ability, and the fact that she starts with Empower. And I believe the only other option that has both is Greed, but he doesn't explode at start of battle, which makes it slower. Whereas she doesn't have that explode. She still has a trait that delays it, so technically there could be something in the future better than her. But as it currently stands, we don't have a better option. To have a better option, we would need to have an extra turn troop that has Empower, that also does not have a delaying trait that triggers at the start of fight. Because she is Bless. Or actually, it used to be called Bless. I think it's called Revered now. But she is Revered. And that trait wastes about half a second at the start of fight. It's not as much as Greed, several seconds. But it's still more of a waste than what could exist. So there eventually she will be replaced on this team. Although we're talking like literal milliseconds on how much time she wastes compared to the most optimal option that doesn't currently exist. So she's kind of fine for now. Oh, is Tyrion asking if we got shiny Squirtle yet? Oh, wait, I don't see his comment. Oh, wait, he sent something in chat. Hold up, I can't scroll. I didn't see it. Oh, so hello, Tyrion. Welcome. You get 7 shiny Inkay? Nice. We are currently at 0 shiny Squirtles. But hey, you never know. When it comes out, it's going to be competitive ready, though. So we don't need to worry about that, at least. He's got all his egg moves. He got all his IVs. All he needs is his shininess. Also, IVs almost sound like it's like some kind of like shot. Almost like vaccines. Doesn't it almost sound like that? Have you gotten your IVs yet? You don't know anything about IVs or how to apply it. It's kind of complicated. I could try to explain it when we do Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl next week. Because it has the same system as Sword and Shield. Actually, quite literally the same system. I don't think it's changed at all. Because they actually updated the game to have the exact system as Sword and Shield. It didn't back in Gen 4, but it does now. A king. That's funny. Oh, an epic Volky. Yeah, IV training in past Pokemon games was a nightmare. I can't remember what version they added bottle caps, but whatever versions were prior to that, which I know for sure was Gen 4 and prior, because I'm not sure if it was added in Gen 5 or Gen 6 or something, but every version prior to bottle caps was basically a nightmare to ever get 6 IV. Because you basically had to get it bred. There wasn't any other way. Now there are other options. Because now you can fix up almost any Pokemon to be perfect. Not exactly every, but a good number of them can just be perfect even if they're not already. It just requires more resources. Yeah, there's a weird RNG manipulation method in almost every Pokemon game. I never really bothered with any of them, other than missing No in Gen 1. But there's a bunch of hidden values where you can kind of find your seed and then, like, do stuff based on your seed. I never really bothered messing with that because it's way too much figuring out. It's a really big mess. I'd rather just grind things RNG based. Oh yeah, I've seen speed runs of what you're referring to. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl was pretty glitchy when it first came out. Well, I haven't actually seen, like, full game footage. I have seen the speedrun for that game on, like, version 1.0. And you could basically win it in, like, 5 or 10 minutes. Because one of the menus that they added is super absurdly broken. One of the new ones that they added in that version. And it caused 1.5 billion glitches that allowed you to basically walk through any wall. Skip cutscenes and other various things. As well as this teleport where you shouldn't be. It doesn't work anymore though in current version. Also, oddly enough, the game that we're going to be playing next week is the first Pokemon game ever made in Unity that's an actual official Pokemon game. It was actually made in the Unity game engine. So you know it has 1 billion bugs. That's just a given. Yeah, I still have some of those link cables. I have the Game Boy Advance one in a box behind me. We were doing an opening for that like a couple months ago when we got a bunch of those things. I still haven't bothered getting all of that working yet. I really need to at some point. Because we have a lot of retro gaming we're probably going to start doing next year. I meant to this year, but then there's a bunch of construction being done on the house, and then I didn't get it till later. And at that point, I kind of got distracted a bit. But by next year, we definitely need to set it all up. Because we have enough games to literally do a different game every week for all year. Most of them will probably only take a stream or two, though. Only ones that'll likely take longer are the more story-based ones. Like all those older Zelda games and stuff like that. I still haven't gotten a copy of Fortune Street. I might still have it laying around somewheres, though. But the other issue is I also didn't get my Switch. When he shipped down everything, the Switch wasn't with it. I mean, not the Switch, I mean the Wii. I meant to say Wii. Wii Switch. Same difference, not quite. Though if I had to get a new one, I feel like a used Wii wouldn't be that much money. Just because of how many of them sold and how many people probably are trying to get rid of their one collecting dust. Yeah, he still hasn't sent out the Wii yet. Unless he misplaced it. Because that downstairs of his is quite the mess. Like, it's literally just boxes everywhere. All over the place. There's more boxes than the wall down there. Anyways, let's go throw it out of Palooza. Actually, let me update my number before we do. See where we're at. Yeah, that is 412. And 38. Okay, that was a pretty average run then. Not bad, not good. Oh, no, 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 I just replaced the wrong number. Okay, good. That was actually the correct thing, though. Whoops. 38. And what was the other one? 412. There we go. We are officially halfway there. If you count pity. Let's keep going. So we'll be officially there with, without pity. But with pity, we're slightly short with pity, actually. During this next Palooza, we're definitely halfway there with pity, though. And a few after that, we're there without even having the pity. Anyways, let's go. We currently should have, what, 18 laying around? So we have a decent reserve still. Let's keep going. I've Cursed Gnome immediately. We haven't gotten a Cursed Gnome near the end of any of these Paloozas yet. But pretty much every single one has had like a few Cursed Gnomes in it. Just not towards the end, where we actually need them to be. You're eating lunch, anxious to get back into the gnomes. Nice, nice. PS3 put a motion sensor in their controller to compete with the Wii. Yeah, that was so weird. Like, the Wii did so good that everyone, like, tried mimicking it. Back in the day. Because there was, like, the Xbox 360, and then the thing PS3 was doing it for, possibly to some degree. I don't remember back then. Technically 4 was later, wasn't it? But, you know what I mean. But yeah, a lot of things were trying to mimic the Wii at the time. And even the Switch now. Because now there's like handheld PCs and stuff like that. Whereas before that wasn't really much of a thing prior to the Switch. But then a bunch of companies were like, we can make this into a PC. And then Valve ended up doing it. Which if they ever come out with a new one, I'm definitely going to go and I'm definitely going to consider getting it. At this point, I'm not going to probably get the current version they have. Well, you know for sure they're going to come out with a version 2.0. And when they come out with that version 2.0, with all the fixes that people were asking for, then I'll get it. Because they're definitely coming out with a version 2. Whatever official version Steam comes out with next, I'll probably get. Their little handheld PC thingy. At this point, I'm waiting until they come out with version 2.0. No, Steam has a literal Switch as a PC. It's called the Steam Deck, I think? I actually can't remember what it's called. But it's literally a handheld PC. It's not the first to ever exist, but it's the biggest name brand to ever exist that made one. Hopefully Steam Deck 2 is for Christmas. I don't think they will. Honestly, I think they're going to try to do it the exact year that Switch announces theirs, so that they could directly compete with the Switch. They're either going to do that or do it like slightly before. If I had to guess. Because it just kind of came out this year, so it's going to be at least like a few years before they do a new one. And a few years from now is probably also when Switch is doing, you know, their next whatever they're doing. Who knows? Honestly, I have no clue what Nintendo would on earth they would do after. Honestly, I feel like this Switch did so good that they're just going to keep supporting the Switch. At least for a couple more years, if not longer. Because, like, what are they going to do? Another Wii U? That was their worst console ever. After their best console ever prior. Because they can't just release another console after the Switch, necessarily. You're just gonna be Wii U all over again. You're gonna be a 45-year-old brat. Oh, nice. You're seeing family for the holiday. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be leaving for the holiday this Christmas or not. Still not sure what my plans are. Isabel. The Steam decks were both kind of simultaneously pricey and kind of reasonable. Like, the price tag is kind of high, but for what's in it, it's actually not that bad a price. I'm still waiting for whatever next iteration they do. Ooh, Epic Vault Key, great to see. Always want to see more of those. Also, after this Palooza, we are officially at the halfway point, if counting pity. Doing a few more Paloozas, even without pity, we'll be at the halfway point. Actually, even without pity now, we're pretty much at the halfway point. Because we're going to be at like 270 or something. So one more Palooza after this Palooza, that should be halfway even without pity counted. My mouses get caught up on. Wait, why is my charger being so weird? I really wish this thing had a different location for the charger. I have never seen a laptop with such a weird charger location. So you know how on a laptop your charger location would normally be like all the way in the top right or top left? For whatever reason, on this laptop, it appears in the middle. Like the middle right. Like on the right side in the middle. Which makes like no sense because that's where your mouse normally is, which it is right now. It's just such a weird placement. Because it makes it so the charging wire is like always like suffocating your mouse. Like, it's still easily usable, a mouse, but, you know, sometimes it collides up to the charger wire. What do I want for my birthday? I have no clue. That is hard to figure out currently. There are a few things I need to pick up soon. A lot of them I probably already have picked up before my birthday. A new laptop. That's way too high of an expense, though. Like, stuff I'm looking at is in, like, the 1,500 to 2,000 range or so. Gym grinding too much. I don't know. Honestly, I've been enjoying it a lot while multitasking. It's definitely helping my concentration. Also, we don't do it too often going for, like, the super grinds. Because I would definitely not do this every Vault event. That would just be too much. Some people do. I can never do this, like, literally every Vault event. But doing it occasionally, like, once a year, a few times a year. Or so once a year. Then again, this is the 4th time we've done it in, like, 2 years now? Actually, no, this is the 4th time we've done it in a year now that I think about it. Okay. So maybe it is a few times a year. Because Vault events, or, you know, Paloozas have only existed for basically 14 months. So we've basically been doing it, like, a few times a year. Going for the 1,000 grinds. After this one, I think we're going to do one more Palooza and then go back to diverse grinds. Because after we do one more Palooza after this Palooza, we will officially be at the halfway point. And then we can start getting the verses for the next half. But I would be counting no pity, so technically it's slightly more than half. Because realistically, pity is going to be like 70 or 80 by the end of this. Probably close to 80. It's almost at 50 right now, so maybe close to 70. Because most of the last 100 is basically covered off of pity. Like, we throw one Palooza combined with pity, and that's basically a whole 100. The Hot Rock from Pet Rescue. He's got Hot Rock, the Obsidian Depths Delve Pet. That's weird. You shouldn't be able to get a Delve Pet from a Pet Rescue. Oops, I wasn't paying attention to the thing. Whoops. But, yeah, you shouldn't be able to get a Delve Pet like that. That's weird. It's very weird. There's been some glitches in the past, so I assume they fixed it all by now, but apparently not. Alright, let's go update our number. Throw down another palooza. And that should bring us officially to the halfway point. As official can get. Alright, so where are we at right now? 433. New one's at 39. So overall, pretty good, pretty average drop. That's pretty much what you'd expect from one. Not below, not above. Still good to see. Rather than be average than below average. But there we go. We're currently at 472 keys. Meaning even without the counting of pity, this next palooza should bring us to the halfway point. And if you count pity, then we're definitely already beyond the halfway point. But because we have like, what, almost 50 pity here. Probably after this one we will have 50 pity. But yeah, let's go run it again. And this will be for the official halfway point then. For where we're currently at. Oh, I clicked on PvP. Whoops. Games. Oh, do I need this pet? I do. Hold up. Quick distraction. Must go get pet. We must pet the doggy. And hopefully I'll drop like 6 copies so we can actually get him. Seeing random Squirtles appear on stream make you happy? Unfortunately, no shiny ones yet today. Or maybe we have and I just haven't noticed. Because their shiny actually looks pretty similar. When it's in its final form, it doesn't look that similar. But its base form looks so similar. I don't think we've gotten one yet, though. We could easily check later, though. Before I could tell, we have not gotten one yet. Of course, most of my focus is on Gems of War, not on the Squirtles. Let's see. Hot Rock pet card is a different now. I'm not sure. Because if it's a Delve pet, it should only be a Delve pet. Your guild just got it too? Interesting. I'm not sure what's up with that then. Because if it's a Delve pet, it should only ever appear for Delves. Also, gosh, Submerge is so annoying. When you have a team that doesn't want Submerge on the opposing team. Let's go grab this pet and then we'll go throw for one more palooza. That'll be the official halfway point. And then we'll continue hunting for verses. Because if we break that down, how many verses do we have to have? Because let's actually do some math after we finish out this pet. Because the math I need to figure out is how many verses are we going to need after, on average, counting them as like 20 each, if we were to go all the way to 1,000. And we have to account for the fact that pity will likely be at 70. Give or take a little, but probably 70. So we'll do the math based on that. Assuming pity's at 70, which means we technically need 930 keys. As soon as we finish out this one, we'll go do some quick math. Because that will tell us the total amount of palooza we need. Let's see, what are we currently at? We're at 472. So 472. Next one brings us to, let's just say 500. It'll be slightly less than 500, but counting for some pity, it'll be there. And then we just have to do the math on the other side then. Because you basically have to take the 500, divide that by 20. Actually, let's take, it's like 4,040 since we're doing it that way. Or 440, I mean. So we take 440 divided by 20, it's 22. Which means, yeah, we'd have to have 22 then, is the bottom line. Technically 23, because I need to run the one we're about to run, plus the other ones. So we need 23. So I need 33, which means, if I need 23, take 7 from that. That is, 16. I need 16 more verse 2s between now and tomorrow. to, on average, have enough paloozas to finish everything. So what was that then? 16 more? Yeah, 16 more. So we have to find 16 more verse 2s between now and the end of tomorrow's stream, in order for us to have enough verse 2s to do all of the things while still keeping 10 verses remaining on reserve. That's on average. We could get above average, could get below average. That's accounting for everyone being 20, which of course we could get more than that. Also, we might get some throughout. We might also get slightly more on pity. But that's not too bad. That is still a decent handful of 2s that we still need to hunt for. Oh, let's keep going. Let's go throw down another palooza. We did claim the pet, right? Oh, no, I didn't claim the pet yet. We got 2 copies. Better than 1. Still need 4 copies total for Sword's Edge bonus there, though. A little doggy. Speaking about a little doggy, we have a little doggy on our shoulder, too, from International Dog Day. We should update it soon with a different pet. Anyways, let's go and do another hunt. This will be the last one for a little bit, and then we'll go back to hunting for those 16 verses we need. Which apparently seems to be about how much we need, give or take a little. Unless I did the math wrong there, which I wouldn't be surprised if we did on exit. It seems like it's about right. 16 more verse 2s. And that's through any means, doesn't matter how we get them. But every verse 2 would count towards it. Unless there's a different number I'm starting to get bottlenecked on. I'm pretty sure 2s are still our lowest. And probably will be for still some time. Though I think 3 might eventually overtake it. It got really close to doing so at one point. And I wouldn't be surprised if it actually did that at some point. Where 3 became our new lowest. I wonder if there's anyone who has had all 4 of their different verses shift in which one is lowest. And I don't mean like a margin of by 1, but maybe like of like 10 plus. Because at some point, someone would probably have gotten that luck. Or lack thereof. Where they had every single one of the 4 possible numbers be their lowest at a different point. Because that'd be a lot harder to track compared to just having 1 as your lowest constantly. Though to some degree, it would kind of be better that way, because that means you're probably getting more of what you actually need. If you constantly have different ones shifting as your lowest. You spent a lot on Obsidian Depth faction. You need gems compensation. Oh no! Oh, luckily Vault Event will give you a lot of gems. Once you open those vault keys next week, you'll be showered in gems. You finally got all true pets max. Nice. Huge congrats. Oh, prior to Legends were born. Oh, so you didn't get the money pet. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm pretty sure most people didn't go for it. It was pretty pricey. Wasn't it like 80 something bucks just for a max pet? That'd be available like weeks later. It was way too pricey. The gem one was okay value. Though we actually have seen the gem pet this weekend. Though I haven't seen the money one yet. Yeah, the money one was way too much money. Free hot rocks everywhere now. So is that just a faction pet that's starting to disappear everywhere? That's kind of weird. Maybe they accidentally put it in the drop table. You only did money on stage 2. That makes sense, yeah. Because stage 2 had one really good rewards. Wasn't it like deep books or something? I remember stage 2 having something good. It was like 15 bucks though to reach stage 2 still, which is kind of pricey. Because it was like 5 bucks and 10 bucks then. Kept going up. Yeah, it was green dude bugs, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's one of those good ones too. The one for the Magic Kingdom. One mastery shy of 3,500. Oh gosh. So close yet so far. There's a birthday pet in a couple of weeks you mentioned. Oh, that's funny. Gosh, I need to catch up on sleep tonight. Almost need a nap like right now. Because I got like 6 hours of sleep in 2 3-hour increments last night. It's a very weird sleep cycle. Hopefully we'll be able to catch up tomorrow. I just wasn't able to sleep well last night. How many Poke Eggs have I opened so far? 8 boxes, which is 240. It's quite a bit quicker than yesterday because the amount of egg cycles this one requires is way less. We're probably actually going to finish all 600 before the stream even ends. If we get a shiny or not, still in question though. From what I can tell, we have not gotten one yet. Though in all fairness, I've actually never seen a shiny Squirtle in my life. I know like generally what it looks like, but I've never actually seen one. It's like a lighter color blue or something. It also hangs on that screen for a longer amount of time, which makes it very obvious as well. Yeah, the method we're doing right now, if we get enough free time on a given day, it's literally 1 shiny per day, on average. But we got really lucky yesterday getting 3 in that time. Main thing I like about it is you can do it while doing anything. Which works good if you like to multitask. Which I definitely do. I've always been like a heavy multitasker. It just helps me focus on whatever I'm doing if I'm doing something else as well. Because it makes me feel more productive. If I'm doing simultaneous like 2 or 3 things at once. Tyrion. Do they have Dream Balls in BDSP? Yes and no. It's very weird how balls were handled in that game. Basically, only people who pre-ordered the game, specifically through Amazon, before the game released, has access to Apple Balls. Which makes literally no sense. So it's literally impossible now to have access to them. You can still trade people for them, if you could find someone who does. Like, the balls exist in the game, but, like, they technically don't exist in the game. Like, there's no natural way to accumulate them, other than finding people who have the Amazon pre-order, who have, like, infinite of those balls. Which I'm gonna need to try to do. Because otherwise we have none of all of them. It was very dumb how they did it in that game. Luckily, Gen 9 will be way better with how they handle it, at least in theory, assumably. Like, there's no way it's going to be locked behind an Amazon pre-order. BDSP sounds kinky. Yeah, it's one letter off, isn't it? It's close, not quite. I don't make up the acronyms. They just simply are. Ooh, a triple Volky. Ooh, Epic Volky, great to see. And in 2 more minutes, we're officially at the halfway point. Which makes sense, because we're pretty much halfway through all the streams. Technically, we're not even halfway through, so we're kind of at advantage right now. Because we're actually ahead of schedule. Because we're going to be halfway through getting 1,000 keys prior to halfway through the second stream. Though we could still get bad luck on the second half. So we might not necessarily be halfway, even though we technically are halfway. Even slightly more than halfway. Because it comes down almost entirely to how lucky are we going to get on verse 2. Like, how lucky we get on verse 2 literally determines how far we're through, progress-wise. If we can get a couple of very unlucky hours in a row. I think we can get 3 more in. This one, next one, and whatever on Earth the final one is going to be luck-based. I might not have enough time to squeeze the other one in. This one's loot is really good. We're probably just going to sit on the screen. I don't think we have enough time. That loot is so bad, but we have to. There's definitely not enough time to make it into the next one. Alright, let's make sure. Okay, this should be good. Let's see, what do we get? Oh, a Volky at least. Okay, that's not that bad. One of the ones that was going to give us really bad loot gives a Volky instead. So that's actually not bad. Let's update our numbers. Alright, if we go over to inventory, scroll on down. Alright, where are we at? So we are at, let's see. Oh, we only, oh no, that's still good. Actually, that's not as good. Because we got 16 on this key and 1 on the other, so we did a bit below average there. And then 1 on the other. There we go. We're currently at 449.40, which brings us to a 489, which, counting a fraction of the pity, is definitely halfway. Oh, there we go. All right, now that we're officially halfway, let's go and hunt for the rest of the verses. Because this is the point where we needed, what, 23 more verses? We have 7, which means we need, well, we do have 7, right? No, we have 6. So 6, that means we need 17 more, right? 6, yeah, 17. We need 17 more verse 2s between now and the end of tomorrow. Well, let's get grinding. Obviously, we're not doing all those right now. Let's go do some of them right now. Yeah, there should be about 17. Because how many would we need? Let's say we on average do 20 per each. We need 25. We have 6. Oh, wait, that means we need 19. Hold up. Oh, but that's not counting some of the pity, though. You'd have to factor in pity. So yeah, it is probably close to 17. It really depends where pity falls. So we are going to get some small amount of Volkies while doing this as well. Though by small amount, I mean small amount, though. Because that's back to, like, the 1 per hour method. Because realistically, running Standard Explorer 12 is only 1 to 3 per hour. But we're not doing it for that. We're doing it for the verses, of course. You wonder how... Also, hello, Etam. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Hope you've been enjoying your weekends, as well as the grind if you've been going for it. Also, it looks like... Gosh, that's so weird. The poll has shifted 3 times now. It started as no, then as some, and now it has shifted to yes every day for the poll, as we keep getting more and more votes to it. That's kind of funny. It literally keeps shifting what's in favor at a given time. Because originally no was winning, now it's in dead last. Then some or most days was winning, and now it's kind of in the middle. And now yes every day is up to 40% with almost 50 votes. That's funny. Yeah, 423.33, nice. So anyone just getting here, feel free to leave a like on the stream if you enjoy. Helps out a lot and is greatly appreciated, especially for longer streams like this. If you guys have anything you want me to go over or anything, do let me know as well. We'll be here a while. The stream's still going for probably another, I want to say 5 hours? Probably 5 hours. Because we're likely ending around the time we normally end at, you know, if we were just to start the nightly stream. What was in the box? That's still a funny question, isn't it? Honestly, I almost don't ever want to say what's in the box. Because I feel like what's in the box is disappointing compared to the amount of hype of what is in the box. I'm not sure if some of you will know the reference, but it kind of reminds me of the Five Nights at Freddy's box that was introduced, I believe, in FNAF 4, if I'm not mistaken, I think. Where basically there was like this hidden box that was locked, that was like hinted at in the lore and everything, but it was never actually opened at any point. And while it was planned to be opened at some point, it just was permanently stayed closed because the developer of the game was like, I'm not sure if the community would really accept what's in the box, so we're just going to keep it closed forever. That's pretty much our box situation here. Like, who knows? Maybe it'll eventually be said. But for now, it shall be closed forever. Time for a Monster energy drink. My caffeine for today has been Pure Leaf, which isn't an energy drink, but it's tea. Tea is good. Has caffeine, it's enough. Don't want too much either, or else I'll crash. Which honestly I already am with how tired I am. If I have too much caffeine, we're gonna crash by like 7. Oh, what was your question? I don't see what your question was. I just see 2 comments. Oh, hello, Barbara! Welcome. Hey, we gained a level, nice. Bit enter red. Oh, sorry. I didn't, oh, yeah, I was reading your question and got distracted by the box comment. You wonder how they will do terrestrializing in Gen 9. Do we get a ring or wristband? I'm not sure exactly how they do it. I know we get a ball that becomes a crystal. I know how the mechanic works. But beyond that, I'm not sure how they're going to animate or anything like that. Or what the lore response is to how Unearth are able to do that. We'll find that out later. But basically how the mechanic works is you can use it once per... you can use it once per battle. I believe it's permanent across the entire battle rather than a set amount of turns, but it's only for one Pokemon. It changes their typing. And completely to whatever that type is. So if they're red, or if they're fire, then terrestrialize, it become pure fire. Even if they were like steel fairy or something. And it can double stack stab. So let's say they're a fire type, and they become a fire terrestrialize. Instead of having 1.5 times additional damage, they'll have 2 times additional damage. But you can also do that for partial stab. So let's say like a, I don't know, electric terrestrializes to flying. And they have a flying move. That flying move would normally just have a 1 times multiplier, but then would have a 1.5. There's also a special ability that could be used. I'm not sure it's base power, but if I had to guess, it's probably like 80 or 100. That does damage based on your type. So even if the Pokemon does not have a single move for that type, it'll still be able to hit for that type. One pretty noteworthy one for that is probably Magnezone, because he has an ability called Magnet Pull, which makes it so steel types can't run away. But he doesn't have anything that can hit steel types very effectively. And in the past, he used to use Hidden Power Fire or Hidden Power Ice. I mean, sorry, Hidden Power Fire or Hidden Power Fighting. And now with Terrestrialize, he can hit for 1.5 times damage with a Terrestrialize Fire or Terrestrialize Fighting. There's like a lot of weird gimmicks you could do. There's going to be a lot of weird strategy next gen. You still don't have your first Dragon Egg? I feel like a lot of people still don't have their first Dragon Egg. So you're not out of the club. A lot of people still trying for their first. It takes a while. Especially if you're trying to do it only Alpha Perfect. Because I'm pretty sure anyone trying to do it only Alpha Perfect will probably have their first egg by like December. Especially if you have my luck where we have not gotten a single perfect yet. It says on the website that every Pokemon can be every terrestrializing type. It's just that some are rarer than others. So we don't know exactly how the rarity system will work. But based on what they said on the website, every single Pokemon can become every single type. With no exceptions. However, that does mean they will likely not bring some Pokemon back that would be so broken beyond belief in that typing. For example, Shedinja. Who would literally be invincible. Or not literally invincible, but pretty close to invincible. If it was added to the game. So he's almost guaranteed not going to be added to the game. At any point ever. Because it would just be so broken beyond belief. And they're probably very aware of that. Or sure, I hope they are, that's for sure. Because he's an ability where if you can't hit him unless you use a super effective move. But he could become electric and then have air balloon. And then there's nothing that can hit him for super effective. Making him like pseudo invincible. There's still ways to do damage in that situation. but he would be like 98% invincible. Okay, he's not in-game confirmed by leaks. Okay, I would assume that's the case. Because he'd be way too broken otherwise. But that makes sense. Also, verse 2, where you at? Haven't gotten a single verse 2 since we started farming again. We need like 17 more. I know it's in the box Grinder's cat. That's funny. Yeah, all the verse gnomes are hiding. And you know when they come out of hiding, it's not going to be the one you want. That's how they work. That's how all gnomes work. They'll hide for like 10 minutes. They'll come into a cluster, but that cluster will have not a single thing you need. It's pretty much gnomes in a nutshell sometimes. But basically, if we can get to 1,000 is entirely determined now by, will the game decide to give us verse 2? That's literally the entire indicator on if we do or do not get 1,000 vault keys this weekend. Does the game actually want to give us verse 2? Or even any gnomes, because we're actually going kind of dry on even just gnome drops right now. Also, I hope next generation has a how many eggs you've hatched tracker. Because mine's definitely going to be such an absurd number. I think Gen 7 had one, though I never played Gen 7. Because there's some games where you can, like, put up various statistics to kind of intimidate whoever you're about to face. And gosh, I would love to put up, like, some absurd statistics. Like number of miles or kilometers flown, because we're going to be doing that a lot for shiny hunting. How many eggs hatched. Other similar things. I highly doubt they will, though. There's a lot of things I wish would be in Gen 9, of which I'm pretty sure only 10% of which will actually make the cut. And almost all of it is just past features of old games. We hit 3rd place in trophies? Nice. We might hit number 1 for our guild this week. It depends how much they're grinding right now. Because depending on what speed they're doing it at, we might actually take 1st for our guild. I think they were at 4,000 something. Let me go check after this battle. Because the gnomes don't seem to want to appear anyway, so... Let me go give them some time to go appear. But let me go check guild... Trophies, please, let me click, thank you. Trophies. There it is. Oh, we might be able to. Hold up. Oh, we might take 1st place. We're so close. We're 600 trophies away from 1st in our guild. Hey, we're not the slacker in our guild for once. That's like unheard of. Yeah, we're about to take 1st place on trophies right now. Well, maybe not right now, but by the end of stream, we might have 1st place in our guild for trophies. Because even if they're farming simultaneously, we might be clicking quicker. Oh, we have mail? Oh, did someone send us gems? Thank you. Was it you? Let's see. Rewards, gifts. Oh, thank you, Isabel, for the 50 gems. Greatly appreciated. I'll probably throw it at... Actually, what's the next thing we need to spend gems on? Well, I guess technically dragonite. We'll throw it at the dragonite tonight. Because I haven't actually bought the dragonite yet today. For 300. I'll be doing that around 8 p.m. when we do our dungeon run. Anyways, let's keep hunting for this verse 2. Until it drops. Because basically how we've been doing this is we get a few verse 2s, then we run a few verse 2s, and just kind of keep alternating back and forth. Problem is, we haven't found any verse 2s since we started farming again. They're out there somewhere. Can't really alternate between using verse 2s and getting verse 2s when we're not actually getting any verse 2s to start using any verse 2s. Kinda needs the game cooperating with us. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a shiny in the other game before we get this verse 2. The verse 2 is taking so long. No! We finally got a verse, but it's 4. The one we have the most of. Oh, you ruined it. That could have been the 2. Right as we were talking about it. But nope. East is 4. The one we need the absolute least of. It's like 30 above our number of 2s or whatever it was earlier. It's probably even a higher amount now because we keep getting verse 4s. No, Mythic, why are you here? Come on, where's our skull from Sky? Where's our anything from Sky? Oh. Okay, thank you. Not sure why he did that, but I'll take it. Also, we found exactly 1 mimic yesterday and today. No more, no less. Just a singular mimic. One single mimic. We're about to ask, you just found your 7th 2 times mimic? No 5 times this weekend? Nice. Yeah, we're currently at 2 total. 0 5 times. Are you doing it in Explore 12 or is that on Explore 1? Because gosh, that's super lucky if only Explore 1. Yeah, we found 2 total. Both 2s. 2 times. 2 2s. We've been doing it all in one and got that many, wow. Though it doesn't really make that big of a loot difference on Explore 1. It's really the difference between getting one token or double token of a single token. Because you can never get more than one on it. Well, you know, other than when it gets doubled to the 2. You're at level 1,931. Nice. Yeah, we're getting up there. Slowly. We're at 1754. We started this weekend at 1769. So we've gotten 5 levels so far. Goodness me, we'll get another 5. Definitely it's another few, that's for sure. And we might overtake our guild in trophies. Which very rarely happens. Like, if that's ever going to happen, it happens during a Vault event. Yeah, later game levels take so long to level. It's such a weird system with how it scales. Because the difference of every 100 is just so huge. Like 1,500 to 1,600 is so much different than like 1,900 to 2,000. It keeps getting slower and slower. Which I think they did that mostly to make sure that newer players don't seem that underleveled. Because you could reach like level 1,000 in about a month or so. Which makes it seem like, oh, there's a level 1,700. They're not that much higher than me. And then you realize like by like level 1,100 that, oh wow, they're like way higher than me. Oh no, another verse we don't need. I'm pretty sure they have it like that literally just to make sure newer players don't seem underleveled. He's very quick to get to 1,000. But like literal years upon years to get from 1,000 to 2,000. Oh no, I literally got all 3 verses I don't need! Can you give me the one I actually need, please? I just got a triple of the 3 verses that I am not looking for. Which would explain why I have so few verse 2s. Literally a whole complete set of everything but what we need. In the last several verses. Or I should say the last several gnomes. Hello Jay, welcome. Oi, oi, oi. Stretch time. Don't need the hands cramping. Hey, Carcinome. Can you give me a verse 2? Boo, just 13 shards. This is average drop. Come on, why no verse 2? You literally have a 0% chance. Why not give it to us? I think that's our 6th cursed gnome found outside of a palooza this weekend. I'm slightly starting to lose track of him. We found one like almost every palooza, but you know, it's Specifically outside Palooza, I believe that's a 6. And the reason why that's relevant is you get the full amount of loot when it's outside the Palooza. You still can end a Palooza too, as long as you start it in the Palooza and then end it after. Oh, God. Oh, we just got another. That's a 7th one. Let's see. Does he drop the same thing? 14. Nice. I like how I said this 13's bad, but 14's good. Luckily, both of them are good. As long as it's not dropping like 10 or 11, we're kind of fine with it. He just drops our 10 to 15. So anything 13 or above, we're pretty happy with. I really wish there was a way to convert these verses. Will they ever add a way to do it? Probably. Will it probably cost too much? Yes. But they really need to at some point. Because there's almost no one who has like a perfectly even amount of all verses. Like almost everyone's at a point where one verse is like 10 lower than every other verse. At least a good number of people. It just tends to happen at a certain point. Actually, that'd be a fun question for tomorrow. Like, what's the difference between your lowest verse and your highest verse, numerically? Because I'm curious if anyone would vote for, like, a 0 to 10. Though the only problem with 0 to 10 that would bias it is what if people don't farm for them that often? Because you're more likely to have a gap between them if you farm a bunch. Whereas obviously the gap's going to be way, way smaller just naturally if you don't farm them that much. Because I wonder if there's anyone who has ran like hundreds of paloozas, but still has a gap of under 10 between their lowest and highest. Not all in a weekend, obviously, but you know, in the lifetime of paloozas existing. Though, oddly enough, it is possible to run 100 paloozas in a single weekend. It would take forever, though. Because what? It's like 4 per hour. So yeah, it'd still be doable. You'd have to do like 33 per day at 4 per hour. It would take like, what, 80 hours then? You have to count the downtime in between as well. Yeah, that means if you had just straight paloozas and you open them for as long as we're streaming right now, you would actually open 100 paloozas in a weekend. Which would be anywhere from 2,000 to 3,000 vault keys. Unfortunately, we do not have that many paloozas on hand. Otherwise, we would get 2,000 to 3,000 vault keys. But even from scratch, still getting 1,000 is still really solid. Especially compared to the olden days. Like, comparing this to pre-Vault event, I mean, not pre-Vault event, pre-Palooza. The average weekends, if we farmed this long, was about 20 to 30 Vault keys, give or take a few. Like, probably like low 20s. No! Another one we don't need! But, like, it would be like low 20s, maybe high 20s. Now we farm for that same time, it's realistically almost 1,000, or literally 1,000, or slightly over 1,000. Like, we're talking severals of hundreds rather than dozens. Or low amount of dozens. It's just such a gigantic difference. No! Another one! Why couldn't that be double verse 2? I'm literally on a 5 verse streak of all not verse 2. Which is the one we need, of course. Should probably clarify that, since every single person needs a different one. Any of you guys been watching for a while know that we need two, though. Or for anyone just getting here. Twos do not like us. You scared me? Oh, my bad. How do you think we got a shiny? Honestly, I will probably barely even notice if we get a shiny. To my understanding, the shiny actually looks somewhat similar to the non-shiny. I've never actually seen a shiny Bulbasaur in game to know. This is not like anyone in competitive ever runs a Bulbasaur. And his final evolution looks so much different. He's just like a purple green or something. I hurt my toe again? No. Oh, did I say Bulbasaur? I meant Squirtle. Did I say Bulbasaur? That's funny. You know what I mean. They're all Gen 1 Pokemon. They all look alike. Glory now. They're all little bundles of joy. Have we not opened the eggs on this cycle? Honestly, I wonder what the total amount of time this weekend is of me just running in a circle, doing literally nothing. Forgetting to actually replace these. Off stream, I don't do that nearly as much. But I'm pretty sure we've done it for literal hours. Because I focus on Gems of War in chat, and then I forget I have no no eggs in my inventory. There are lighter... Yeah, I know it's a lighter blue. The problem is it's barely noticeable, as you mentioned. There's an easy way to check, though. I'll probably do it off stream, or maybe way at the end of stream. And that is to manually look at each one. That might sound like it takes a while, but you can check each one in under a second. But it does take a few minutes to check them all, though. Normally I do that when I'm checking their IVs to make sure to see which ones are perfect. Because the one I'm actually breeding off of right now is not perfect currently. So if we happen to not get a shiny today, we'll definitely have a perfect breeding contender for tomorrow. Which won't really increase our odds of getting a shiny, it'll just make it a higher chance that the one we breed is good. You got shiny Fungus last week from the fronts. It's 100% the same. Oh gosh. If you hadn't seen the little shiny animation, you'd barely notice. A lot of them in Legends Arceus are like that. Because there's quite a few shinies, like Bidoof, for example, that, like, they're shiny and non-shiny from a distance, like, exactly the same. Same as Pikachu and a few others, Pichu, all that. Or if you don't see their shiny animation, they literally look identical. I assume verse 2s are in the drop table. My game doesn't think so, though. We're on a 5, no verse 2 streak. Yeah, triple Iron Hawk works. You can only do it in very select locations, though. And Cinemirage is one of those locations. I believe Cinemirage and Zoom are actually the last 2 remaining locations you can run it in. Oh, and Wild Plains, I believe. You just have to make sure they don't have any 10 or 20% on a given week. That is enough damage to kill. Blackhawk used to also be one, but they added a troop that doesn't survive it now. So I believe it's only Cinemirage where I normally do it, Wild Plains, and Zoom. I believe are the last remaining 3 where you can get away with it. I'm always happy to do Cinemirage. Yeah, so you can't even do a Zoom this week. So yeah, it's only Wild Plains and Cinemirage, and we happen to be doing Cinemirage. The only thing bad about multitasking a lot is I feel the need to multitask even more. Because eventually you normalize the multitasking. And then it's like, I want to do even more while multitasking. The only problem is I'm not sure how we could farm more than what we're doing right now, though. At least not from what I currently play these days. Because I don't play any, like, super AFK game. Where you can AFK for, like, 10 minutes at a time and still get progress. There's not a single game I play under that category right now. Legends Arceus somewhat is. But the problem with Legends Arceus is even though it has like a 5 to 40 minute downtime, it requires you to be very active for a few minutes after that downtime. Which makes it really unpredictable. Because it's not like it's 5 minutes and you click once, 5 minutes, then you click once or something like that. It's like 5 to 40 minutes and then you click like several hundred times within a few minute period. Which makes it a little bit harder to do when multitasking. Hey, finally! We found one! Wow, that took way too long. Now, could you give us like 15 more? Oh, I found one of them. Now to find at least like 15 or 16 more verse 2s. They're out there somewhere. I know, game. Yeah, Puzzle Quest 3. Oh no, how long does the auto battle take on that? The only problem with that is I would need it to not be a PC game, probably. I guess I could play it on my phone. So true. Because I don't want my computer overheating when running 2 games at once. Because right now it's only running 1. It's running Gems of War. Because the other thing's running off the Switch, so it's not bogging down the computer. Like, I would never want to do something like Fall Guys and Gems of War simultaneously. The computer would, like, probably explode. Not literally, but in an overheating sense. I know, I can run it on my phone. I was just saying that. Actually, oddly enough, most of what I've played on Puzzle Quest 3 was on the phone version. Mostly because they didn't have a PC version for the longest time. So I've played more than half my playtime on it on phone. It's definitely easier to play on phone than Gems of War. But it's mostly because it has a smaller board, which makes it easier to move stuff. It also allows diagonal movement. Which if you try moving a gem like that in Gems of War, it gets all clunky. Because obviously there is no diagonal movement. I don't sound at all excited about it. I don't know. Every patch I keep seeing them do makes some things worse. Like the most recent patch seemed to have really messed up with the inventory thing while still not fixing inventory space and stuff like that. Oh, I saw the verse gnome and then it's like, nope, wrong one. So in 7 verse gnomes, we've only gotten 1 verse 2. Hopefully that means the next one will be verse 2. Statistically, if we get at odds, it could happen. Though we're probably not going to have that happen. Well, we're halfway done with Vault Keys and Gems of War, and now we're halfway done with the eggs. Still no shiny yet, though. And still not enough verse 2s. And there we go. We're now 8 with only 1. I'm not sure I'm keeping track of it. Probably because there's nothing else to track since it's not giving us anything. Oh yeah, Isabel, I saw the mistype on the thing. It is funny. I actually read it correctly the first time, which is why I didn't notice it. My brain auto-corrected the sentence. I wonder if I picked up any Volkeys during all this. Because I'm not really paying attention if we're getting Volkey or not, just if they're verse gnomes. Yeah, I'm not... Have they fixed Puzzle Quest 3's PvP yet to not take, like, an hour? Or maybe, like, half an hour? Well, actually, I think it might have actually been closer to an hour. Because to do all your battles, which I don't remember how many it was, I think it was, like, 33, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it literally takes, like, a minute per battle. If not longer. Plus loading screens and all that. Like, it could take you an hour just to do PvP. Like, imagine... yeah, it's still horrible. Yeah, that's what I thought. Basically, imagine if Gems of War Guild War was every day forever. And took an hour rather than however long you normally take for it. That's basically Puzzle Quest 3's normal PvP. Which is such bad design. And that's just for one system in the game. That's not even counting every other daily. Because Gems of War does that pretty good. All you have to do is get 1.9k PvP rating and you're done for the week. Unless there's a Guild War, in which case, Guild War. But luckily, doing all of Guild War, assuming you don't lose too much, will give you 1.9k PvP rating for that week. So you don't have to go out of your way any. Most likely. And for every other week, it only takes like not even an hour on one day to get it done for the whole week. Because it does take under an hour. I think you can get done in like half an hour if you win quick enough. But in Puzzle Quest 3, you have to do the equivalence of that like every day, rather than once a week. And honestly, I don't even bother doing that in Gems of War these days. It's only like 46 Glory Key and a few other knick-knack stuff. Like obviously during Guild War weeks we get it done. And even this week without even trying, I think I've almost gotten it done. Because even though, it was mostly because I was messing with teams. Because I haven't actually done a single PvP battle for the sake of doing a PvP battle. And we're almost already done with all of them. Because that's just from testing the dragon and a few other things that we did throughout the week. Oh, hello, the White Tiger! Welcome! It's been a while since we streamed during the day. Glad to catch you again. Most of our streams have been later at night, of course, as of lately. But we're doing some midday streams this week for good old Vault event grind. We're currently halfway there. And we'll be further than halfway if we could ever find verse 2s. Somewheres. But hello, John! Welcome, welcome. We're currently 9 verses, but only 1 verse 2. Since we've started hunting for them after the paloozas. And basically, I'm going like every 3 or 4 and then using all the paloozas. So we still have to find at least like 2 more before we go back to palooza. At this point, I'm about to hand out another code by the time we find these 2. Which we actually will. If I find 2 more verse 2s, when we find it, I should say, we'll hand out a code. Honestly, at this rate, I'm about to just hand it out for the next one. Let's do that. The very next verse 2 we see, we're going to hand out a code and go back to doing the few paloozas. However long that's going to take. But until we find one, wherever it's lurking. Maybe a few battles after as well, just to make sure it's not clumped with another one. Since they like to do that sometimes. How have I been doing? Pretty good. Things pretty much been the usual. Pretty hot summer overall. Luckily hurricane season hasn't been that bad. And right now we're mostly just on the vault key grinds. This is actually the 4th weekend we're going for 1,000 keys. It's a mechanic that has existed for about a year. We've had about a dozen of these events. Only like about a third of them have I actually gone for the 1,000. Mostly because it takes a while. You have to have a lot of free time on a weekend to go for the 1,000. Like, we're ultimately going to be streaming for almost like 30 hours, and we might still be slightly shy of a 1,000. It really comes down to how many verse 2s we find. But we'll have plenty of gems for the gem dragons then. Oh yeah, we definitely do some hardcore grinding. Hey, found it! Alright, let's go for a few more in case it's clustered. We finally found it! Let's go hand out a code and run some paloozas, but let me go a few deeper in case it's clustered with another. Just in case. Actually, how many hours do we have in Gems of War these days? Oh, almost this weekend. We would have hit the 14,000 mark. Not quite. We're a little short. We're almost at 14,000 hours. This total. I'm not sure what I was going for there. But we're almost 14,000 total. Technically, we already are if you count side accounts and everything. We're already beyond that. Can you get Dragonite from Vault Keys? Currently, no. But I did hear rumored they might be adding some loot to Epic Vault Keys. Epic Vault Keys currently have nothing unique in them. And there might be a patch soon that might change that. But currently, no. A lot of the more modern resources that are actually relevant are not in Vault Keys. Like Deeds aren't. Dragonite isn't. A few others aren't. Well, obviously quite a few others aren't. Their main purpose is mostly for orbs and gems and keys. As well as getting all the tarot cards and gnomes that people are missing. Well, it's the only way to get to gnomes, but it's a good way to get tarot cards that you're missing. As well as the only way to get tarot cards that you're missing. They've occasionally added them to Soulforge before, but it was only like a one-off event. I'm not sure if they're going to do it again at some point. If they had that patch, it would be amazing. Yeah, there's quite a bit of quality of life they could still be adding. They have been slowly over time. Very slowly. But they do get around to it here and there in some patches. Like, they finally made Curse Runes pretty accessible as of the most recent patch. Which is a nice change for any of those crafting materials. Ooh, I might need that pet. Let's see. It seems like one I probably already have maxed, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I do. Always good to check, though. You never know. A few times I've assumed I've had something maxed. It always turns out I don't have it maxed. Am I still playing Puzzle Quest 3? Currently, no. But I do plan on revisiting it into the future. When it's more feature complete. And when the daily grind doesn't take your entire day. like, their daily system is probably the total amount of time. Actually, it probably takes more time than the total amount of time I invest to every daily system for every game I play. Like, it takes that long. Like, it's like a 2 to 3 hour daily system, which is absurd. I don't even think I spent 2 hours on every daily system of every game I play combined. I'm pretty sure it's under that amount of time. Oh yeah, I never handed out the code for the thing. Oh yeah, let's go run some paloozas. We got the verse 2, didn't we? That's not a verse 2 though. But we did earlier. Alright, let me just clear through the cycle. I actually want to get it so we get back to 0 shards. And then we'll go hand out a code and start the paloozas up. Go run a few of them. And the reason I want to get to 0 shards is so when we start doing the palooza, it doesn't get in the way with a chest in case it's a mimic. So we're just going to find every verse but the one we need, aren't we? Which is probably the worst part, because it always seems like you're getting more stuff you don't need than you do. But that's because you generally only need 1, and then there's 3 other ones that you don't need. So just naturally, you'll be getting way more stuff you don't need than what you do need. Oh yeah, they added even more too. Yeah, Kingdom Defense seasons. They added like guild mechanics and season mechanics. Yeah, I stopped playing as well. I do plan on revisiting it though. But I have stopped playing for now just because the daily system is way too demanding. $3 hours to do the dailies? Oh no! Oh gosh, they made it even worse. Which makes sense, because if they added any more content and still kept the other stuff the same, that's just going to make the time longer. That is insane. Like, they need to cut that down. Like, that should be, like, priority number 1. Just cut that down to, like, 1 hour max. I'm not sure how on earth they're going to do that. But they definitely need to. Insert, but why? I mean... They made a lot of weird design choices for that game that I still do not understand to this day. The daily system is just one of them. It's kind of weird because the first beta version, honestly, I would say is a better game than the current state of the game. It was less balanced, but to some degree that made it more fun. But it didn't have like all that extra fluff that made it take forever. Oh, in all fairness, I don't think they really balanced it that much. Because they keep kind of just balancing based on what the community says, but not doing like the other community feedback. And that's kind of bad when it comes to balancing, because there's so many broken things that the community doesn't report. Like, no one's going to report generally like their most powerful build. They just report other things that are issues. And because they're not really testing it themselves, they don't actually know what like the meta issues are. By the time you could play it, I have convinced you not to play it. I don't know, once they fix the game, I feel like it could be a good game. Like, it has so much potential. But it's one of those things where it has so much potential, but it might just not work out. Because the gameplay loop for that game is fun. It's just a lot of stuff around that gameplay loop is bad. Really bad. Like the economy, the storage limits, how absurdly long the daily system is, and a few other things. I do really hope they bring some form of that co-op over to Gems of War, though. They added a really fun co-op mode in that game. The Gems of War is particularly lacking. It had a 2 to 4 player co-op. How exactly implement that exactly into Gems of War, I'm not quite sure. But they need to. Some version of it. Because we don't have a co-op mode in Gems of War. Like, Guild Wars doesn't count. Tower of Doom doesn't count. Like, they're the closest we have, but they're definitely not co-op in the standard sense. The nerf to gear was the worst. Yeah, that's pretty true. Same as Barrier. Barrier got nerfed to the ground in that game. Because it was so broken. So they had to make it near useless. To compensate for how broken it was. I should do it to provide feedback to the devs. I did for literally a year. We did on the forum like every single week for an entire year. Give feedback. And almost nothing was changed. It reminds me of like when we did the beta for Gems of War. Like you can give so much feedback and barely like 5% of it will actually get implemented. Because inventory was an issue in that game since, like, literally day one. And to this day, they still have not fixed it. Like, a year and a half later. They've done some changes to it, but they've never fixed the issue. They just kept putting a billion band-aids on it. Without ever getting to the core of the issue. Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting to hand out the code, my bad. We go do that right now. Actually, let me go head over to Palooza. Let's go hand out the code and then head over to Palooza. Because what I was doing there was trying to get to enough shards so I could get past the... Oh, I have exactly 50 for those. But I was trying to get enough shards so we would get past the threshold. So when we start a Palooza, we don't have to open one of those boxes. But yeah, let me go get you guys a code. And then we'll go run a few Paloozas. And then we'll go back to the hunt. Alright, we'll grab this little guy. Oh yeah, you know what I haven't done the math for yet? How many verses do we have to open to reach the 2/3 mark? Because I keep calculating out for all the way mark, but I haven't actually checked the 2/3 mark. Because there's a chance we are, you know, within hitting range of that. We'll have to see. But there you go. There's the redeem code. Use it on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code section. Your invite code will be found in your settings menu, whatever game says right over there. Redeem code's right over there in chat. It's a couple paste random numbers and letters start with W5. And give the same word as always. True treasure maps, 100 key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold. Only usable on PC mobile version of the game. And definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Helps out a lot and is greatly appreciated. Anyways, there you guys go. I'm not sure why I do that spill like almost every single time. I'm not obligated to say anything. I just always kind of just do that. Because it kind of helps people who might not know how to use them. I'm pretty sure almost like 99% of people who ever fly by here normally do, but just in case people don't. We'll grab that dragonite later. Anyways, let's go run some paloozas. So let me just do some quick math real quick, though. We need... We're at how many keys? Not counting pity. We are at 489. So let me bring out a calculator real quick. Because I'm just gonna do this. 667 minus 489 divided by 20, it looks like it comes out to a 9. So we need to run 9 paloozas this stream, which means we have to find a few more and run 9 total. How many do we currently have? Down to the number of 14. If we down to 14, we have 4, which means I need to find 5 more verse 2s in the next 4 hours. That's not good odds, but we'll see what happens. Let's hope we do. But yeah, I have to find 5 verse 2s in today. In the next 4 hours. Well, let's hope so. Anyways, let's go run a palooza. Click yes. Start timer. I started a little bit late, but well. I'm using the wrong team. Oops. Luckily I remembered and didn't click. I just grabbed all the paloozas and go all out. No. You get more loot doing them one by one. Already starting with a vault key. Great to see. Hopefully I'll find a verse 2 during the palooza itself. So far we've actually been pretty lucky with those. But yeah, to reach the 2/3 point, we'd have to open 8 more paloozas this stream. The problem is we don't have 8 more paloozas laying around. Or technically we do. Well, technically we do, but also we don't. At least on the thresholds that we're trying to hold. Because I'm trying to go down to 10 for tomorrow. But I want to make sure we save at least some. Like, I don't want to have exactly 10 going into tomorrow. Because I want to have some for the final stretch. You just hit 401.37? Nice. That's pretty much where we're at. Ooh, double Vault Key, exactly what we want to see. And what we really want to see is a 4 epic Vault Key. No, it's almost never going to happen. The odds are too low. Hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, playing with a controller is slightly quicker. However, I'm currently playing in a way where we're playing 2 games simultaneously. So this is quick enough. But the other issue that happens when I do that is on my PC, it tends to lag if we use a controller a lot. So it actually ends up ultimately coming out to almost the same speed just using mouse. Even though some of the clicks are slightly slower. You have to manually click rather than just mash A. Ooh, epic Volkey, great. That's what we want to see. A lot of those. Oh no, all the jewel gnomes. The worst one. At least give us some keys. Nope, no keys. There's one of them gave shards, which is technically diamonds, but a very small amount of diamonds. I think it's like 2 diamonds or something, or 5. Oh, plus it has the reduction on it, so it's even lower, I forgot. So it might actually be less than 1 single diamond, which would be kind of funny. I never thought about that. But that one drop of her is probably can actually be less than 1 diamond, which means a 2 diamond drop would theoretically be more diamonds than that, which is kind of funny because a 2 diamond drop goes down to 1. Or something like 500 shards goes down to, what actually go down to? Like 90 something. Which would be like slightly less than, a single diamond. Which would be very, very funny. It's weird how those percents work. But yeah, that would literally happen, wouldn't it? Because if you get, let's say, 10% of 2 and 10% of 500, the 2 would normally give you 2 diamonds, the 500 would normally give you 5 diamonds. However, if you only get 10%, you would get 1 diamond because you can't go below 1, but you'd get like 50 shards, which is less than 1 diamond. It's like half a diamond, meaning that the lowest shard drop converted to diamonds on a jewel gnome in Gnomapalooza is less diamonds than the lowest diamond drop on a normal gnome. That's kind of sad. Because a solid 2 becomes a 1, and at 500 that's technically a 5 becomes a under 1 because of how the percent works. I never really thought about that, but that's kind of funny. Gosh, a jewel gnome is so useless. Like, you would think it would at least give diamonds and stuff to a good degree, but it can't even do that. Oh, Volkey and Epic Volkey, nice. Great to see. Yeah, no problem, Imperial. Enjoy. Also, no verse gnomes this time. We've been doing pretty good during getting verse gnomes during them. Not this cycle. We still need to find like 8 verse 2s today. Which at current rates do not seem that likely. Might need to farm some tonight off stream. If we want to hit 1,000. Because so far our luck this stream, not the greatest. We started strong, but in 1 week. Same thing happened yesterday. Like our verse 2 rate was actually good at the start of both streams, and then it just kind of tanked to nearly nothing. Because every verse 2 we find is basically the equivalent of finding almost 20 vault keys. Not exactly the same equivalence, but pretty close. I know, it didn't click. Nice, double Volky. Great to see. Ooh, epic Volky. Great. I think that's 2 or 3 this cycle, which isn't bad at all. Honestly, any number 2 higher I'm pretty happy with on epic Volkies. If only we could find these verse 2s. Oh, so we're almost on our final one of this cycle. I think we get 2 more in there. This one and then whatever's next. I don't think we'll have enough time to sneak another one in there. It's not this Palooza. We'll have another right after it. I should probably go restart the game real quick. Starting to lag a little. Let's give it a couple seconds. Give it a few extra. And wipe it out. There we go. Oh, the 4 gem key drop preserved. Nice. It'd been funny if it only gave us 1 still. Because then we would have gotten the full value of the 1. Instead of getting the full value of the 4. Which is likely what happened there. Let's see what our numbers are. Let's just check the war coin number. Let's see. That is... Oh, wow. Oh, wait. With this, it does include some of the grinding we were doing earlier, though, too. So we only would have found a few keys while doing that. But still. That comes out to 75 there, and then 43 for the other. Oh, wait. We actually found 3? I think we only found 2. 75. And 43. And now we are as official can get past the halfway point. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now we need like 150 more to stream. They're out there somewheres. Alright, let's go through another palooza. Let me restart real quick though. It's being a little laggy. Move it over there. You guys should see it any moment now. There it goes. It's reminding me of the pet we don't need. 51 pity. Which brings our total keys right now to what? That brings us to 508. No, sorry, 518. Counting pity. We are at 569. Oh, we're getting there. Anyways, let's do another palooza. So go here. Oh, that's not. Why do I keep clicking PvP every single time I want to go to palooza? I keep, did it again. Literally, as I said it, I do it again. Other palooza, and let begin. Oh, it's not going to change my. Oh no, I got to go all the way over here. That's not that big a deal though. All right, there we go. Don't have to change the team. Perfect. You got right into a verse 1 after? Nice, lucky. I assume that's the one you need. Very nice. Yeah, so far I think we had 3 or 4 this weekend where we got a verse 2 during the palooza. I think it was 4 of them. Which is actually a lot above average. Because I don't recall that happening too often in the current format since they nerfed it. So we've already gotten 4 of them this weekend. Specifically in a palooza itself, basically refunding our palooza. Hopefully we'll get even luckier on that because gosh, do we need more. What exactly are those verses? 1, 2, 3, and 4? They're used to make a palooza. You need one of each in order to trigger a 15-minute palooza, which gives you a bunch of loot, including vault keys and epic vault keys, among a few other things. Though vault keys and epic vault keys are definitely the 2 biggest drops. Like a better gnome. Like a better gnome battles for 15 minutes. Basically, it makes it so every battle you do is 4 gnomes for 15 minutes. And the reason you want to do these during Vault event weekends is they maintain the higher rate of having Vault key chance. Which means you get a lot of Vault keys. Based by the number to my right. Where we're pretty much at like 500 something. Because back in the day, you used to only get like... You'll be lucky if you get like 20 to 30 on a weekend. Like 12 was more so our target point a lot of weekends. And now you can do that in like 10 minutes. I'll catch you later, Stardust. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, another epic Valky, nice. No, I just ruined the dimensions by a single pixel. Now we have to deal with it for 10 minutes straight. I really wish there was a way to lock that properly. Probably use some kind of app that can. By default, it definitely doesn't. Is there a troop like a gnome that only gives verse 2? Yes. There's a specific gnome that gives verse 2, as well as each one of the individual verses. They have a much lower chance of occurring when you're doing a palooza like what we're doing now. So generally you find most of them while doing normal farming, like an explorer and such, when you don't have a palooza active. You can still find them while we're doing what we're doing right now, but the chance of finding them is substantially lower. But you still get the full rate when you do it when you're not doing the palooza itself, the 15-minute timer thingy. Here's what the timer's for as well. Oh, I see you're bickering. I just haven't commented on it. I see it, I just haven't commented on it. Oh yeah, you guys are like way ahead of me on level. I was probably ahead of both of you at one point, and then you guys shot up like 200 levels ahead of me. Well, it's because we haven't grinded as much the last few years. At least compared to you two anyways. Though this weekend I farmed more than Isabel. At least currently. Because by the end of this week, we might actually be the #1 trophy in our guild. I'll go check out this Palooza. We might have taken 2nd place. We're pretty close to taking 1st as well. You're over here goofing off. Hey, I know that big volcanoes. Yeah, we've been on like max efficiency double farming. We've been like all in the last few days. As well as tomorrow. Did we overtake 2nd? Nice. I need to see how far we are from 1st. Honestly, I feel like we'll hit it in the next hour. If they're not farming right now, we're definitely going to. Oh, we got a mythic battle here. I should have changed my team. Because now I have the really big problem of not being able to kill here. Wait, killed? Oh no, I forgot the gnome replaced it and we got replaced by a weak gnome. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, that worked out. Oh, no. Go back. Oh, that was really lucky. One of the weaker gnomes replaced the mythic. There's only a few of them that are weak enough for a mythic to not kill. I mean, for the mythic to kill, I mean. That was one of them. I got some gems in there. Not that many gems, though. It gets diminished so much from the thing. From the % reduction. Hey, a little bit adds up. We're less than 300 from the top. Oh, wow. We're gonna take that pretty soon, then. Hello, you7. Welcome. Hope all's been well. Everything's been going pretty good. Still on the hunt. Getting closer and closer to the 1,000 milestone. Which might make us not get 1,000, but for sure trying. If the game would just cooperate with us. We're getting pretty close. We're more than halfway there, so. As long as we're pretty much at the 2/3 mark today, should hopefully be able to hit it tomorrow. And get the final 1/3. Because if we could just end today at the 2/3 mark, shouldn't be that hard to do the last third tomorrow. Unless we get really, really unlucky. As long as we have average luck or above average luck, we should be fine tomorrow. How many trophies do we have? I'll check after this. I do not know the exact number. Checked it here. Looks at me here and there. It's almost the highest in the guild, apparently, though. We're in second place in the guild. But we don't have like a super ultra high number. I'm pretty sure some people already have over 10,000. But they're probably running Phoenicia build as well, where you're getting like 2-3 trophies per match. Hey, there we go. Thank you, Isabel. Yeah, we're at 4,290. Who knows? Maybe we'll hit over 9,000. No, I highly doubt it though. I don't think we're farming that much to hit over 9,000, especially the method that we're doing. So realistically, we're probably going to hit like all 6s or above. Like maybe 7,000 or so. Because the end of stream, we should be near 5,500, I want to say. So hitting 7,000 tomorrow is very realistic. Oh, Epic Volky, nice. Right, that reminds me, we only have a few left on this current cycle. And also, still no shiny Squirtles. Though we probably have like a dozen perfect ones sitting in our box now. That are like battle ready that just aren't shiny. Like they're as perfect as they could possibly be, but they're not shiny, so we don't care. Because the same person, like with eggs in Pokemon, you would normally stop once you have a perfect one. A perfect non-shiny. But we're going till we have a perfect and a shiny. Well, not literally a perfect shiny, but you know. At least good stats on a shiny. Anyways, that's the last one of that set right there. And let's see, where does that bring us? I can stop the timer now. So two things I want to go check. First is, how many keys are we at right now? We are at 4,089 and 446. Let me go update that. Where's the number for that? There it is. So we are at, okay, we did a little bit below average on that one. Though we did great on Epic Volky. Never mind. We did pretty average on, a little below average on Volky, but really good on Epic Volky there. That's still good. Anyways, Pity's probably at like, what, 53 now? Yeah, no, 52. Oh no, we're starting to get to the point where we're only getting like 1 increase every time we run a Palooza. Oh no. And yeah, let me go check our trophies. Someone was asking that earlier. We already said the number, but let's go visually see the number. Guild. Because we might overtake them soon if they're not playing right now. Order by trophies. Yep, we are only like 200 away. Not even. We're like 130, 20 away. I don't even think they're playing right now. Can you even see view profile? Does it not say how long ago they played? It used to. Can you not see that anymore? I guess not. But yeah, I don't think they're on right now. So we're about to take first place. Will we hold first place? Who knows? We're about to take it. Anyways, let me go run some normal battles for a little bit. Because we're low on Palooza. I think we're at exactly 15, I want to say. Let me double check. We were at 16, actually. But we still need more, so let's go farm a bit. With the other team. Oh, that's not the other team. Whoops. That's not the team I want. Should I just go win? No, we're just gonna go win real quick. Oh, I thought we had alignment. Whoops. Come on, Weaver. Do Weaver things. Come on, Weaver. Come on, Weaver. Come on, Weaver. End your turn. There we go. Okay, now let's go use a real team. Let's see. It's not the team I wanted. You lost a pity key that full vault week. Oh wait, you mean you overfilled so much that you actually lost a pity key? That's pretty funny. Yeah, wouldn't that happen if you got over 100 mails? I didn't think about that. But yeah, if you tried going for over 100 pity keys, doesn't it separate each one? And you can only have 100 mail in your mailbox. So if you went for over 100 pity, you would actually overflow your mail. Or even if you got slightly close to it. What place is the guild in the world rank? We're currently in 20th place. Almost at 10 million. I don't think we're hitting 10 million this weekend, but we're going to get pretty close. I think that's the 7th one we've seen outside of the event. Nice. Or outside of Palooza, I mean. Oh, he only gave us a 10, though. Boo. Unfortunate. Now, if only verse 2s would come that commonly. Actually, then again, we technically got more verse 2s than him overall. But still. Or I should say more verse 2s than him outside of the mode. Because actually, now that I think about it, if we actually added up every time we found him, both in Vault Keys and outside of Vault Keys, I think we found him more times than we found verse 2. I guess that somewhat makes sense, though. Because there's 4 different verse scrolls. And they're all almost as rare as him. So that would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? I think he's slightly rarer than a verse gnome, but, you know, there's only one of him where there's 4 verses. Comparatively. Yeah, we still gotta find a few more paloozas. They're out there somewheres. I think last I counted, we needed 8. Assuming we got about 20 per thing. Which can vary from time to time, sometimes more, sometimes less. I think it comes out to about 20 per Volkey, though. As long as we're doing them pretty efficiently. The only problem with this method is we're basically getting 0 Volkeys unless we find a verse 2. Like, there's only a few per hour. If we don't find any 2s. You losing a pity key is like losing a $100 bill to Bill Gates. Gosh, how many pity keys do you have? Or how many Vault keys? Do you have over 9,000? And then again, you probably used most of your orbs, haven't you? Or most of your Vault keys, I mean. Yeah, I know for sure I've gotten lifetime over 9,000 Vault keys. I just don't specifically have physically 9,000 Vault keys. But across every Vault key we've ever had, we've definitely gotten at least 9,000 by now. Probably even over 10,000. The number's somewhat hard to determine. Hey, that's exactly what we're looking for. Now, just give me like 20 more, please. Please? 20 more in a row? Within like 5 minutes? I think we need to find, what, 7 more of her now? Since we just found the one. Because what's the math on that? We have 500 and... 530... Yeah, 535. Which means we need... 5 through 5. That is 120... No, 131. Which is 7 paloozas. Yeah, we were right. 7 more. Depending on how we roll on them, technically 6. But realistically, probably 7. So we need 7 more verse 2s this stream. Which means within the next 3 or so hours, we need to find 7 verse 2s. Means basically 2 per hour, slightly more. That might not happen. Not because we're not trying, just because luck may not provide it. Yeah, we'd have to find 7 verse 2s. Technically 6 if we get really lucky and very quick on the actual paloozas themselves. But realistically 7. Though technically, even if we do only 6, if we count pity, we're definitely at 2/3. Actually, even with 5, we're at 2/3 with pity. And gnomes are life. Oh, so hello, Gadralis, welcome. Do we have time for real life? This weekend, no. Normally, yes. Also, I find our poll question very interesting because which one has been leading the poll has literally shifted like 5 times a stream. It has shifted to every answer at least once. And now it's shifted all the way back to no. Actually, what's the poll currently at? Oh, let's see. So, do you buy Dragonite daily for 300 gems? So with exactly 69 votes, nice. We have 26% for yes every day. Wait, it literally has inverted. Wait, what? That makes no sense. That's really funny. It has literally gone all the way up and all the way down. So it went from no to some most days to yes to some most days back to no. That is so weird. Where yes every day is the lowest now, some days is middle, and no is the highest once again. Yeah, there's 69 votes. Yeah, I don't make up the numbers. This is what you guys voted on. Anyways. Real life stuff this weekend is gnome farming, I know, right? So yeah, we're pretty much going to do what we did before then. Try to get a few more verse 2s and throw a bunch of paloozas. And see where we are from there. So at that point, I would probably almost bring us to AP Eastern Standard Time stream, oddly enough. So what have we done? We handed out 2 codes so far. We'll still hand out another 2. One around the normal time and one other one. Maybe after we find 3 2s. Or maybe 2 2s, we'll see. Yeah, let's aim for 2 2s. We'll hand out... Oh, no, but then again, it's the 3rd code. So 3 2s would make the most sense. Yeah, we'll do 3 2s. I may we'll do 2 2s. We'll figure it out once we go like an hour with no 2s. Like if we get a 2 within the next 5 minutes, it's like, yeah, we'll do 3 2s. If we go like the next hour without one, yeah, we'll definitely do 2 2s. We'll see where we're at. Depends when the 2s want to fall. That's his Ash and the gnomes are the Pokemon. Have I ever seen 100-pound sisters? No. I have not. You're equally blocked on verse 1 and 4 now. Oh, that must be annoying. Having 2 that are too low. Because then when you get a scroll, you don't like instantly get to open it. You gotta wait for the other one to catch up too. It's kind of funny because 2 places I've lived have both had a show based on them. One based on a location in South Carolina, which I can't even remember what the show was called. And the other one for the Jersey Shore, which I've been to a lot when I was a kid. So, I'm not sure why, but like everywhere I keep living has a show made about it. Your 1 and 4 equals 44, your verse 2 is 77. Versus 4 now. Oh, I didn't see the other one. Oh, versus 3 being 97. Wait, that's not that bad. You still have a lot of them. Got a lot of verses. Oops, I keep making the dimensions of this thing smaller. I should probably fix that. Actually, I can fix it right now. We're not in a timed situation. Sure feels like it is with how quick I'm clicking. Let's go take tribute. That's not tribute. A few things. Let me take tribute. Let me go fix these dimensions before I go crazy. Because it's now 4 pixels off and I keep making it like 1 pixel worse every single time. There we go. And now let's go check guild. Are we number 1 in the guild now? So as far as overall trophies, we're almost at 10 million. 20th place, PC Mobile. Make it a bigger gap on the other guilds. Not by much, though. Oh, we have a... Oh, no, never mind. That's not first place yet. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. We're not quite there yet, though. Look at that. It's, like 50 trophies away. Not even. It's like 43. 43 more trophies. Let's go. We're almost there. About to take the lead, because I don't think he's on right now. So it should be pretty easy to pass him if he's not actually farming. Basically means in 42 more battles. Do I need him? Let me double check. I don't think I do, but you never know. Oh, I do! Yeah, that's why I checked. Alright, quick distraction. Let's go say hi to this little thing. Also, I need to replace out all my Phoenicia teams here for current meta. It's not slow, but it's not the quickest possible option. But for now, it's fine. Let's just run it all. Also, I'm still using Bronze-like Pistol. You know how old meta Bronze-like Pistol is? That was like before explodey weapons were like a mass-produced thing in the game. Which means like years upon years ago, like 3 to 4 years. Like Mountain Crusher still existed, but a lot of the other explodies didn't. Like, it was before the time where, like, every single color combination had explode. Or even any, for that matter. Or other than a few. That was also post-explosion nerf. Where explosion only gave 50, but destroy still did 100%. Which is still the current state right now, but there wasn't as many good explodes. Can I share all my Phoenicia teams? There's not too many. There's basically the standard one. Just with a different weapon, the bronze-like pistol, normally. In the current state of the game. And other variants that make her work in certain situations, like the Lava Dragon one. Or the, gosh, what was the other one that was used quite a bit? Like, I like using a Black Manacle into her as well. It's a pretty nice common one as well. There's one other one. I cannot think of what it is off the top of my head. I cannot think of what it is. Yeah, those are probably the main two right now, though. It's like, just kind of standard this with a different weapon. And the Lava Dragon version. Oh, there is one third one that I cannot think of off the top of my head for whatever reason. That completely eludes me. But I don't think actually I'd have saved, oddly enough, even though it's kind of good. Which is probably why I forget about it, because I don't currently have it saved. How bad is Labrim from a 0 to 10? -5. Though realistically, 2. But also realistically a -5. Especially since if you wanted, like, kingdom upgrading, you would just go for Guard's Avatar for that kingdom. Wait, what do we have in our mail? Oh no, I just ruined the dimensions trying to check my mail. No, go back. I ruined it by 2 pixels. No, I ruined it by 100 something pixels. There we go. There we go. Anyways, back to trying to find where on Earthers 2s reside in this game. Supposedly they exist in Explore. Well, you shall be the judge of that. Nope, that is not a verse 2. I have been lied to. That is a verse 1. If you ask you, good enough's good enough. You got her for the Kingdom Star. Yeah, that's pretty much one of the main reasons you would get Libera. Is literally for the Kingdom Star, no other reason. That's like 99% of the value for owning a copy. Is for the Kingdom Star. Or stars if you specifically need like the double mythic lock or something. Actually, what is the other mythic from Guards? Because there's Guards Avatar, there's Libera. What was the third? Isn't there a third? Can't remember what the other one was. What's the third from Whitehelm? There is a third, isn't there? Oh yeah, Archdiva. Oh yeah, you would have literally no reason for Libera. Wait, you mean the better option? That makes even less sense. Because I was actually using that on the team too. That's so weird. Well, Tina 9000 does reside here, which is the other better option of it. But, wow. Yeah, both the other two mythics are so much better. Archdiva is very situational, but really good when you can kind of, like, fit into a team. Because it gives full mana to anything, and that is regardless of their mana cost. And it also has Barrier Bless, which is actually pretty strong. Honestly, it's almost as strong as the final traits on Elementalist, but in reverse. Where it gives multiple really, really good benefits rather than disabling the enemy. The one on Elementalist is stronger, but this is still actually really solid. And Guard's Avatar is obviously used a lot for factions, for quick kills. It's basically Rowain when you can't use Rowain. But yeah, you don't even technically need it for the two mythics. Like, it still gives you a star, which is useful. But like if you're doing it for the 2 mythic objective, the other 2 mythics are like 1,000 times better than that thing. Like if you're missing multiple of them, you're almost better off just waiting till there's a White Helm event, throwing event keys, and just hope you don't get that new troop. Because then you'll be able to get Guard's Avatar and or Archdiva, which are both really good options. I guess those were such decent options that they figured they had to add at least one bad troop to the mix. Maybe that's why they added it. Looks like we're hitting 6 o'clock. 3 more hours of grind. If only we could find at least 3 verse 2s in that time. Hopefully 6 or more. They're out there somewheres. There's a shiny Eternatus at GameStop. That's kind of funny. I'm almost inclined. Mostly because if Eternatus is in next generation, it's actually going to be good. Because there's a really funny move that isn't used because of Dynamax, that in a non-Dynamax format on it would actually be really good. It's like a Tournicannon or something. It's like a 160 or 170 base power move, which is absurdly high. But then you can't act the following turn. However, it would still be useful when there's no Dynamax, because the reason you would never use it in the previous format is you had Dynamax Cannon, which was 100 power, and if they were Dynamax, it does 200 power, basically. There was no point in using a like 160, 170 power move that you would make your next turn not function. So it might have some potential, like running that, Flamethrower, Recover, and like Cosmic Power as like a bulky defensive one, but still has an option to like insta-kill the enemy. That'd be really funny. That's a shiny. I missed all the shiny birds as well when they had the pass event for it. Oh, let's see. We'll take that one over. I wish they wouldn't shiny lock them though. Like I don't mind them like handing them out for like later events. But like handing them out during later events, but also shiny locking them is kind of very annoying. Because then at no point can you just like get one. If you miss whatever distribution event they do. You had to play PvP for them. I didn't start doing PvP until like right after the birds ended, which is kind of funny. Because I think I started doing PvP literally the month after the final bird came out. Though I do wish they would give better rewards for PvP. Hey, we got a first 2. Now to find like 20 more of you. Which I keep saying like every time we find one. I'll take like any amount, please. More than what we have. Oh, did we finally hit number 1? Nice. Let me go check. Obviously we hit it, but let me go see it physically. Let's see. Guild. Roster. We've done... Oh, wait. We've done it! We have overtaken for first place. With almost 5,000 trophies. Well, let's keep going. Oh, there we go. First place in the guild. We're finally setting an example for once instead of being like dead last. Like, let's go see how we're doing on World Event. Let's see. We're currently... Actually, the guild hasn't even finished yet. That's kind of funny. I wonder if the guild even realizes we're not done. I know I didn't. Let's see. See, I'm contributing. I'm in third to last. I'm helping. No, we're in first place on trophies. You don't know how you even get the blue crystals for that from that? Wait, what do you mean by blue crystals? Not sure what you mean by that. It wouldn't even crack top 10 in the other guild, that's funny. Yeah, I don't feel like my guild is grinding too hard this week. Because I'm actually surprised I took first with how much we're playing. Like, we're playing a lot, but not like a lot. I'm also doing it in a method that doesn't farm a super high amount of trophies. Because there's some methods that do like 2 times this trophy rate. Even though this is the quickest win rate, there are things that farm trophies way quicker. Or mostly looking to farm gnomes, not trophies. It just happens to be a byproduct of what we're doing, happens to also give trophies. Because ever since that one update, literally everything gives trophies, which is pretty nice. Because back in the day, you only used to get trophies from PvP, and then like PvP and Arena. But then they were eventually like, let's just put trophies everywhere. And then they did. And now you get trophies for doing literally anything in the game, except for Treasure Hunt, because Treasure Hunt keeps getting neglected for everything. Poor Treasure Hunt. Hello, Lester. Welcome. Ooh, nice. We got some gem drop off of that one. Great to see.
Oh, we got a Volky from that one. Nice. Do you also want to give us a Volky? Volky? Any Volky? That's not a Volky. The hunt for verse 2 is very elusive. Honestly, I am pretty sure we'll gain a level before we find another verse 2. Even though we're still quite a ways from gaining a level. Hey, verse, but not the one we're looking for. Yet again. What's new? Did we start with 0, 0 Volkies? As far as the number, yes. Like, that's the total we got. We started with 4,600 and 400. But, you know, the number that's next to our right is the number we found this weekend. Not counting pity. There's no pity calculated yet. Main thing we're missing is more verse 2s. Which really do not seem to want to drop. Please click. There we go. Are we at 0 verse 2s? No. We're at like 18, 17, 16? Somewhere around there. But I want to make sure we keep at least 10. I don't want to consume all the way down to 10 this stream. If we can help it. We're gonna try not to. But theoretically, if we opened every verse we currently have, we would hit 1,000. I'm trying to do this weekend fully from scratch. I believe we started with 14. And the lowest I'm willing to go is down to 10, which is pretty much fully from scratch, except for like a few. But if I really have to by tomorrow, just to get it done, we will keep just opening vaults and, or you know, paloozas until we hit it. Because I'm pretty sure we have enough right now where if we just started opening paloozas, we'd hit it. Because we have like, what, 16? 16 is 320. Actually, even if we opened everything we have, we'd still be slightly short. But that's not accounting for the fact that we're going to farm a lot tomorrow. At least in theory. If they would actually drop, we'd be able to farm a lot tomorrow. As well as today, if they would actually drop at any point. Yeah, I think once we get one more verse 2, we'll shift back over to Palooza. And do at least 2 of them, if not a few more. And at that point, that should bring us to our nightly 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time stream. Which is just a continuation of this stream, except we go do our dungeon and a few other things. Wait, what? What? Why did the screen go black? That's weird. Anyways. Are we going crazy? That felt like a really long black screen. For no reason. Maybe it was just the way I was looking at it. Oh, you know what? Before we start paloozas again, we should probably try gaining another level. So you know what? Let's hand out the next code and gain a level. Because I want to make sure we gain this level before we get a palooza, just so we don't have to go through all the level up screen and everything mid-palooza. Also, it'll probably take that long realistically to get another verse 2 anyways. Realistically. Why did I make a video on how to farm gnomes before gnomes? Mostly because it's the same thing every single time. And if I did, we'd be covering the same video every 6 weeks for forever. And sometimes it's even more common in 6 weeks if they do like multiple. Because I hate like recovering guides. And there's a lot of things that you'd basically just cover over and over again. Like for example, Bounty Hunter next Friday. Like it's basically the same team with one troop traded out. And it's the same thing every Bounty Hunter. Until the meta shifts. In the case of Vault Weekends, it's literally the same thing. Like it doesn't change at all. Like it's not even like the meta slightly tweaks. It's like literally the same team every week. Or every 6 weeks, I mean. Well, you can't just keep making the same guide over and over again. Especially at that frequency. Are people still waiting for the other mythic tier list? I do need to go cover that video soon, an updated one. Because our last one was a couple years ago. Like, you know how long ago it was? Ironhawk didn't exist. That's a good sign that it has been a little too long. Because I think I covered it from 2019 going into 2020. But I haven't made an updated one in the last 2.5 years. The most noteworthy thing that changed is Ironhawk exists. And it is the tier list now. There's basically 3 troops. There's 3 types of mythics in the game. There's mythics that are... there's like the middle category, which are... Well, let's start from the bottom. There's the bottom category, which are mythics that are just completely useless. There's the middle category, where it's all the mythics that are actually usable. Then there's the Ironhawk category, which is just Ironhawk. The things that farm resources so quick that they literally are the economy of the game. Poor Ferrishra is now like almost D tier because of it. Because I think in the last one I put him in like A tier. Maybe very, very low S. Whereas now he's like D tier because Ironhawk exists. Ironhawk is basically it, just 10 times better. Because it farms everything, not just souls. Please give me verse 2. I almost said verse 1 because he's verse 1. You still haven't got one of those except Ferrishra. Ferrishra is still good for soul farming. It's just Ironhawk does it better. At least when there's a vault event anyways. Like, Gnome Palooza is literally the reason why Ironhawk is good. And EXP farming. But if it wasn't for Gnome Palooza, Ironhawk wouldn't be the most insane thing ever. But Gnome Palooza definitely pushes it over the edge. Just because it's like about 50% more efficient than the next best method. Which is a pretty absurd shift. Going 50% quicker on something that's already so broken for loot. I know, it lived. And now it's dead. Anything in our chest? Nope, just a single guard, really. A singular guard. To collect some dust for a little while. We actually did finally upgrade all the commons. I still gotta work on those rares. Still got like 100-something rares left. Oh, so I just realized we have 20 million gold. I just now noticed that. Oh, wow. We got a lot of gold. Oh, we fixed our gold issue that we had for a little while. Yeah, we've hit 20 million gold now, officially. Well, that's not really much of what we're aiming for, but a byproduct of what we're doing, similar to the billion trophies we have. So hello, Black Rain. Welcome, welcome. So hello, John. Welcome. You got a gems update where they completely removed mimic chests? I know. I've only gotten it twice this week, and I'm actually kind of surprised. I forgot. What starter are you picking for the diamond? Oh, I'm probably picking Piplup. No, I'm probably not using Piplup because Blastoise is our Piplup. He's literally replacing our Piplup. Or we're still picking it, I guess. Since we have to kind of pick one. Okay, that's not what I want yet. Let me go back to the grind. And once we find one more verse 2, we'll go back to some paloozas. Assuming they exist somewheres. Noctowl starter. Technically, Noctowl isn't BDSP. I don't think you can catch it until the post game in that game, though. And no Noctowl. We're not gonna have enough time to get a shiny one. Realistically, our squad is going to be Dragonites, Absol, and the Squirtle we're trying to get, which will be a Blastoise, of course. And then 3 pickup Pokemon. And when I say pickup Pokemon, I mean like Pokemon with the ability pickup. Main reason being is since the game has been out for so long, we need to catch up a bit. And pickup gives us a bunch of pretty valuable items that we're going to need. I'm not actually going to be using those Pokemon though, it's just going to be the first 3. Really wish we could find his first 2 already, though. We started so strong on them, and then it went so horrifically bad. For our current rate. Please click. There we go. Those drag clicks have gotten me so many times now. Oh, we're almost at code time. We'll probably hand out 2 more codes this stream. Once when we hit this level, and then again around the 8 or so PM Eastern Standard Time or so. Hello, Mark Joey. Welcome, welcome. How old are we? Honestly, I actually already forget. That's a bad sign when you're forgetting how old you are. It's either 27 or 28. Why on earth do I actually forget which one of the 2 it is? It's probably because it's getting close to my birthday. I feel like I always do that. Like a few months leading up to my birthday, now that I'm starting to get older, I actually like forget what my age is by 1 year. Because it's like, yeah, it's almost my birthday, but then it's like, oh wait, I forget which one it is now. Is that a normal thing? But I feel like as it nears my birthday, I forget which number it actually is. Obviously, you can just do math based on your birth year. My brain just can't think like that at the moment. Definitely taking a nap as soon as the stream ends. Before I even grab a bite to eat. That's because I got really bad sleep last night. Also, no shiny Squirtles today, surprisingly. Though we got way too overly lucky yesterday. Like, the luck we got yesterday is not normal luck. I'm too young to forget how old I am. No, I'm pretty forgetful. I think I'm old enough. Also, another verse gnome we don't need. Honestly, I stopped keeping track, like, after high school. Because normally, like, the way when you're a kid that you kind of keep track, or at least I did, is, like, you kind of do it based on your grade level. But then, like, after you're done with school, you have to do it based on your birth date. Which obviously is still very easy to do. But I feel like I had, like, 2 different measurements for it based on that. Like, during school, you did it based on your grade level, but then after school, you do it based on your birth date. When they stop carding you, doesn't matter. I looked pretty old when I was young. Like, when I was 13, I could pass as, like, a 20-something. Oh, so hello, Jinky, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Hope your nap was well, or sleep, or whatever amount of rest you got. Oh yeah, Jinky, I didn't ask you during your stream. It kind of slipped my mind at the time. But did you actually update your OBS yet? And if so, did it work? Because I still haven't updated on the other one. Mostly because I haven't actually found out how to make mine work on the other one yet. On the one that is updated. I'll need to figure that out sometime next week. For now, what I'm doing now is perfectly fine. Because I'm just using the non-updated version. You thought the blue heart was finally fixed? We will be soon, at some point. Fixing the heart. Honestly, I think it's funnier that you just keep mentioning it, though. Hello, Supernova! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, another level already. Oh yeah, let's go hand out the code. Yeah, another level, nice. No trippy ready, though. You know what is ready? Our level up reward. As well as the loot that we're about to drop there. Alright, let me go find the code. One moment. Code. Where is the code? And we'll have one more code around the, probably around 8:30ish when we do the other stream. Or, you know, it's still gonna be the same stream, but you know what I mean. When the 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time people get here. Which I'm not even sure if that's a thing, since there's no notification on. Because most would already see that we're streaming prior to exactly 8. Let's see. There it goes. There is the redeem code used on gemswar.com with the game code section. Your invite code can be found under your settings menu. Whatever your game says right over here is where you put in for your invite code. Redeem code's right over there in chat. It's a couple paste random numbers and letters starting with EN. And to give the same word as always, 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key. That's not where it is. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. And Enjoy everyone, but there you go. And definitely feel free to leave a like on a stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated if you haven't already. Anyways, let's keep hunting for this verse 2 that doesn't want to drop. That's not the right location. There we go. The hunt for the elusive non-existent scroll. Oh no, he survived with 1 HP because he's a really durable guy. That's unfortunate. Oh, I should scold him. Why did I do that? You got your second perfect run? Congrats, Supernova. Nice. It's much darker on iPhone than on YouTube, is it? It could be your lighting setting. Could be causing that to happen. Oh, it doesn't work? Are you sure? Make sure there's not an extra space or anything. It should, unless I accidentally copied the same one again. I don't believe I did, though. Tyrion. This needs 100 more dragonite for your second egg. Nice. I'm still a mile and a half away. If we don't get any perfects, we don't get our next egg till Thursday. Though we are going to be doing a run in about an hour to see if we get it. Or actually technically an hour and a half or so from now. We're doing around 8. And hopefully we'll get lucky on our dungeon run for once, finally. Statistically, it eventually has to happen. That'd be good if it actually happens this weekend. So at this point, I'll take it happening at literally any point. See you later, Ricardo. Have a good time. Best of luck. If we could just find one more verse 2s, we'll start running some paloozas again. They really not wanting to drop right now, though. A gargoyle. Oh, is that his 100 drop? That's pretty nice. Oh no, that's not the one I need. Stretching real quick. Wait, where were we? Being a little stiff. Oy. I've been sitting in this chair for almost 8 hours now. Because obviously I was doing it some before the stream started as well. Yeah, so far our luck has definitely varied. That is for sure. We're getting a lot of verses. We're just not getting the verses we need a lot of times. Which is pretty much the whole story of verses. But as long as we get to the 2/3 point tonight, we should be in a pretty good position for tomorrow. Because worst comes to worst, if we get really bad luck, we can start consuming them slightly below 10. I'd try to avoid that if I can, but if we keep getting the wrong gnome, we might need to. He just loves not giving me the one I need. That's already our second one in a row. Or, you know, second verse one. I think our high streak this weekend is 7 verses in a row that were not 2. Like, not exactly in a row, but, you know, other gnomes in between. But of the verse gnome, 7 verses in a row that were all not 2 in a row. Until we eventually got one. Ah, that's not the gnome we're looking for. If you could still drop us a key, that'd be great. Nope, not quite. So the actual hourly rate for that when we're not doing it Palooza is like only a few per hour. If even that's some hours. Like the rate is so bad if you don't find Palooza. Because it's basically pre-buff rate. Because if you're not getting a single Palooza, you're basically getting the vault grind rate for when Paloozas didn't even exist. Hey, finally! Wow. Okay, let me just do a few more just to kind of scout out if they're clustered here. In case there's like 5 verse 2s just sitting here. And then let's go run some Palooza! We finally got one. Took long enough. We should be at what, 16 now? 18? Can't remember. It's definitely not over 20, that's for sure. It's like above 15, but under 20. I completely forget what number in between it is. They don't seem to be clustered. There's a few more, and then we'll go start doing some palooza again. Oh, perfect time. We just got this one cleared out. Oh, perfect. So let's go clear this out. And then, oh no, it's gonna live though. It's gonna live. It's gonna live. Oh, that's not how I wanted to take that necessarily. Oh no. What a weird fight. There we go. Alright, that won't get in our way when we go do the palooza now. No mimic. Alright, let me go change my team. Because I will forget if I don't. Speak about changing team. Let's change this team as well. Not the team I meant, but I'll also change this one. Alright, now both the two teams are changed. Alright, let's go roll it. Go bring out our palooza from the depths. Game, Soulforge. Oh gosh, our pity number's starting to get really big on the other screen. It's 52 there, but gosh, you need like 265. That makes it seem so much more intimidating. Like, go kill 265 gnomes for one Volky. Honestly, you're probably going to get more Volkies from just killing 265 gnomes in that amount of pity. What am I looking for? I'm looking for other... How many are we currently at? 19? Okay. It's not a horrible number. That's actually slightly higher than I thought. I knew it was under 20, but apparently it is quite literally under 20. Exactly by 1. Anyways, let's go start it up. Get the timer rolling. We already got our team preemptively set up, and we're good to go. Let the palooza commence. And hopefully we can get some pretty good loot here. That is the goal. Oh, ask me what? What was the question? I have no clue where the other conversation was going. All I saw was Ask Tacit. They're talking about transitioning. Yeah, I have no valid opinion on cell phones. That is not incorrect. That is a true statement. Though Android is better. I have no clue which side is arguing for what, but that is my input. Do with it as you may. Oh, we got a verse. Wrong verse, though. Oh, is that just an epic Volky? Ooh. Got a verse and epic Volky. Not one we needed, but we do need the epic Volky. You have a theory that you think YouTube doesn't want people to listen to videos because the audio quality has been dropping. Has it? I've not been paying attention to it. Seems about the same. Though I have noticed on my video uploads that the video quality seems worse. So it could just be my videos have been getting worse quality. I'm not sure why. Because I noticed it like cuts off my mic sometimes and some other things. But I'm pretty sure that's just my mic, not YouTube. This mic's starting to get pretty old. We've had it since the start of the channel. Which at this point is what, 6.5 years now, pretty much? We should make a poll on either Android or Apple. Maybe at some point, probably not this weekend. Maybe on Monday night. We'll do the Android versus Apple poll. So tune in on Monday to find out who wins. We'll also be doing Chapter 2 tasks. Oh, is that an epic Volky? I saw blue border, though I didn't actually see what the icon was. All I saw was a flash of blue and it was like, ooh, shiny. You're on the phone with Azala. Also, tell her thanks for the gems, by the way, for me. Because I can't message her right now. As well as thanks to you. But I already thanked you. Oh, come on, another verse, but we've gotten like 2 or 3 verses this cycle. Not a single one is the one we actually need. Oh, epic Volky, though. That one definitely was an epic Volky. There's a chance we got like 3 or 4 epic Volkies this cycle. There's definitely at least 2, and I could have sworn I saw another one. How did our chat just dissolve into like a complete mobile war? Where's the Rowlet? He's sitting on the cabinet with all the other ones. Just kind of chilling up there behind the green screen. Buster has an unhealthy obsession with Noctowl. Left or the right Twix? I don't think I can have Twix anymore because they're like may contain nuts or something. Like the way they're produced. I know initially they didn't have that on their packaging and then they eventually did. And I haven't rechecked at any point to ever see. Though I had Twix when they were first released. And both sides tasted just as good. So realistically, I probably ate it from right to left. You ate both at once, you're a rebel. Okay, that one was not a epic Volkey. This is a normal Volkey next to a mythic one. Or mythic ingot thing. You're not the one pushing religious phone beliefs. Oh, is that an epic Volkey? Honestly, I really want to see what our epic Volkey number is after this. Because I feel like it's 4 or 5. Unless I'm looking at a lot of things and thinking they're keys when they're not keys. Oh, double Volkey, nice. Honestly, this feels like a really, really good vault. Or Palooza, I mean. I think we can get 4 more in there. It's the same as the console wars. But there's only one console PC. I still feel like Switch plus PC is a really good combination. Because the mobility aspect of Switch combined with the power of PC. Also, I just like Switch exclusives more. There hasn't been a single exclusive on Xbox or PlayStation that I've ever liked. I can't name even a single one. Because most of them just eventually get ported to PC anyways. At least a good number of them, not literally all of them, but quite a lot of them. I will give it a second. Should be enough time. And there we go. Hey, I got an extra. Oh, good. The Joel Gnome dropped a Volkey. Most useless one. Okay, I'm really curious. What on earth is the key number here? We do have to keep into consideration. We did probably get a few keys from the in-between, but still. There should be some pretty amazing numbers. Let's see. Inventory. Okay, it was 3. So the 3 I saw were the 3 we got. That makes sense. Alright, so that's a 514 and a 49. 514, 514. Wait, why can't I edit the number? Technical difficulties. There it goes. 514. 49. There we go. We're getting there. One step at a time. So close yet so far. Let's go throw down another. We're at 53 pity. Let's see, let's do a total count real quick just for the fun of it. If we count pity, which we really shouldn't be, but if we do count it completely, how close are we? Because that's 53, 49. That's 102. 102 into that is 616, which would be 3 more paloozas. Counting pity would get us to the 2/3. The only problem with that is that means we'd have to farm like the entirety of tomorrow with like no pity counts. If we counted it like that. Let's keep going. Let's go run it back. Wait, what's our pity at again? We literally just counted it, but 53. Just wanted to make sure we knew what number it was. I'm not marking that anymore though. Oh, so what's the time right now? We're at 7. We still have an hour before we hit our normal stream time. Or we're getting close. Anyways, let's go for throwing out a palooza. We got 18 right now. Let's keep it rolling. Already have the team set up and everything. Lester. I do not believe so. That would be funny, though. So I feel like this Palooza is lasting for a while. Even though it's not any longer than any other one. I have nothing else that's good for our loot. Or because it feels like the other one's still going. Oh, Epic Volky, great to see. Oh yeah, I'm still grinding away. Why do you want to sacrifice Tacit? No. But yeah, honestly, I do not know where the conversation has gone the last like half an hour. That is pretty funny. What do people eat in Pokemon? I have no clue. At least in Legends Arceus, it was like potato mochi like literally every day. They probably have a heart attack by now. If you actually eat that much of it. Oh, hopefully this battle isn't a, what's it called? Oh no, he's one extra durability. I mean, Mimic Chess. Oh no, never mind, that was still enough. I thought it was one too high. Good, we didn't get a Mimic there. That's actually a good thing in this context since we're running Palooza. That just slows us down. What's the one that looks like a cake? I actually completely forget its name. It does look tasty, though. I know which one you're referring to. It's kind of funny because that's actually one I know the pre-evolved form, but not the final one. Because the pre-evolved form of the cake is Mousery. But for whatever reason, I cannot remember what its fully evolved is called. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Come back. Ooh, Curse Gnome. We're only halfway through, so we don't need to bring it to the next one. Ooh. Yep, I just hit the wrong thing. Oh no, I hit the wrong thing twice. Gosh, I hate when I misclick that. Struggle of an interface. If only every single window would stay locked down. Do we still need curse gnomes? Yes and no. Mostly no. But technically both. What's the last time your smartwatch said stamp up and exercise? We do not have a smartwatch to remind us of such. Though we do stretch regularly. So we don't get too stiff. Plus we're only going for another hour and a half. Which at this point is pretty soon given how long we've been streaming. And we're doing it all again tomorrow. For the final day, the final 1000 push. Will we actually make it? Who knows? Let's hope so. Also, Squirtle, do you want to be shiny so we can hunt something else tomorrow? Otherwise, we gotta still keep hunting for Squirtle. Who knows? Maybe we got him shiny and we just never noticed. That seems very realistic given what his shiny looks like. He's not as obvious as the one we did yesterday. His final form is, though his first one is not. I think we can fit 2 more in here. Now we'll end this current cycle. Actually, maybe we'll squeeze in a 3rd. If we have to reset the whole battle thing. No, we'd probably just go for 1. We're not going to make it. How many eggs have we hatched? Well, we're on like box 17, so that's... What's the math on that? 17 times 30 is like 510. We're approximately 510 in. I got 600 of them. And you guys are dead. There we go. Nice, stop the timer. Let's see where we're at. Let's see. Mail, nothing in mail. We are at 54 pity. Let's go check where our keys are at. So we got 1 epic 1 and only 16 normal. Ooh, not the greatest. Wait, why am I on the wrong interface? Oh, probably because I accidentally clicked on the other thing earlier when we clicked over there. That's funny. Wait, why is there no interface thingy here? It's literally just a black screen. It's kind of funny. Is the Puzzle Quest 3 one like that too? Yes, it is. Anyways, what was it doing? Oh, yeah, updating these 2 numbers. 50 and 30. We're getting there. And counting pity, we are now at almost the 1/3 mark. I think 1 more will do it because what? 54, 104, 634. Yeah, we're almost there. Let's go do 1 more because that basically will bring us to the 2/3 mark, counting pity. The only problem is we don't really get much pity benefit tomorrow. However, we're getting there. We'll definitely be considered 2/3 the way through by the end of this stream. So tomorrow will kind of determine where things are. Anyways, let's go through another palooza. And then we'll probably go back to farming a little bit more manually. So we don't need you. Actually, other than that, we might go try doing... Actually, we could throw 2 paloozas and then go do our dungeon. We still got the dungeons to go to. We also got a gem key on the thing, but that's not really too relevant. Actually, I might as well just take that now. We're just kind of messing around. Let me go grab that. Oh, that's not the right team, though. I know. Yeah, let me go grab this real quick. Oddly enough, actually, it is the right team. For the first battle, anyways. We have chosen correctly. But you know what? I'll do the rest of those later, because then we're going to need Phoenicia team, and I don't want to switch out of Phoenicia team. I mean, out of Dust Devil team. Anyways, let's go do another palooza. Maybe even 2 more paloozas. Oh, hello, Easy Breezy. Welcome, welcome. And maybe a Dragonite gnome will be added to the game. I highly doubt it. Very, very doubtful to add a Dragonite gnome. Let's go use 2 more paloozas. And that'll bring us to our normal time stream every night. As far as then. And then we'll go do the other thing and try to hunt down at least 1 more. I'd just do another one too to bring us to 14. But anyways, let's do 1 now. Possibly 2. We're pretty much officially at the 1/3 mark now. Or as soon as this palooza ends. Definitely as soon as the second palooza ends. We will officially be 2/3 the way through. And then we have all of tomorrow to go do the rest. We'll see exactly how that will go. I'll probably grind a little bit off stream tonight if I have some time. Yeah, we have 600 eggs. We did 600 dragonite eggs yesterday, and we're doing 600 squirtles today. We got 3 shinies yesterday. We're currently at 0, I think. It's hard to tell because his shiny is not that obvious. So I'm pretty sure we're at 0 of him. Which isn't unrealistic, because we got super lucky yesterday. Realistically, in 600, we should get 1 or 0. 2 if we're lucky, but somehow we got 3 yesterday. So it makes sense we're not getting lucky today, since we kind of used up all of our luck yesterday. So tomorrow I might do Squirtle as well. Until we get the little guy. Because we're basically using him as our starter for Gen 4 on Tuesday and all next week. I said gem key 3 times and Gen key suddenly back from AFK. I know, right? We have summoned the Gen key. Or Genki. I always say it incorrectly. Dragonite gnomes need to come now during this vault. It's not going to come that early. Actually, I'm pretty sure they're just not even going to add it. I almost kind of hope they don't. Like, if they immediately added it with the feature, it would have been fine. But by the time they realistically add Dragonite gnomes, almost no one's going to need Dragonite anymore. I shouldn't say almost no one, but you know. Like, the desire for it would definitely have been decreased by the time they actually implement such a thing. Like, if it released with the implementation of Dragonite Gnome, it would have been fine. But if they add it, like, a year randomly from now, like, that's a bit too late. Or even half a year from now, potentially too late. They could add them, but make them as rare as Curse Gnomes. That's true. Though there will be some people who will eventually just hit a bottleneck on it where they don't need it anymore. But the currency becomes a lot worse. It'd kind of be like a war coin gnome at this point. Like, so many people would get so much useless war coins. Oh no, that was mythic ingots, not the actual key. Saw the border for a second, it was like, ooh, that is all. Yeah, we still need quite a few more. Counting pity, the next palooza we use after this palooza is officially the 2/3 mark. We're getting there. Still a ways away. We're still on track to get it done before the end of this weekend, though. Like, it's definitely doable. It really just depends if we get lucky or unlucky tomorrow. Or average luck. Yeah, 1000 Volky is definitely a hard grind when doing it from scratch. This is the most scratch we've ever done it from. We might have to go with a few that we already had tomorrow just to make sure we cover the rest, because we might be a little bit short. But aside from that, we would have farmed like 95% of all the ones we opened completely from scratch, as in getting the verses during the event itself. And Power Orb should equal Dragonite. That'd be funny if Power Orb just became like the currency you could use interchangeably for anything. Like an economy based on Power Orb. Or some kind of side mode. Or side anything. I'm sure there's some kind of extra purpose for Power Orb. Probably not that specifically. But like something. Ideally, just like a mythic every year would be cool. Because then anyone who has a lot, there could be the justification on like, oh, if you have too many, just craft like 2 or 3 of it. But I do feel like we should get 1 8-power orb mythic per year. There's just so many ways to get power now and barely anything to do it on. Is Isabel a vampire too? Or their sleep schedule, possibly. Definitely. Lester, that's funny. Gotta get out the sunlight somehow. Why do we keep getting Cursed Gnome so far away from the end? We have not gotten a single time this entire weekend near, like, the final, like, 1 minute mark of a Palooza. At this point, I'm not even sure if I would keep it, even if I did see it there. But still, the whole time I haven't seen a single one like that. Also, we definitely need to go back to normal farming after this. Because, gosh, my right hand is starting to get really tired of clicking. Like, at the speed that you need to for a Palooza. The other hand's fine, because it's literally just circling around. The final stretch. Now, like, now would be a good time to see a curse gnome. Yeah, they never appear around here. It's not this weekend. Ooh, epic Volky. But a normal Volky. Not sure if this one was overall that good, though. Seemed like the Volky number was a bit low. Do we have enough time to get into another battle? I want to say the answer is yes. I have to click very quickly. Got it. Ugh. Oy. Oy, oy, oy. No, we definitely have to go back to normal ones. My hand is so tired. The one that's playing Gems of War. Oh, 1,000 glory. Right, where are we at? Let's go find our key totals. Inventory. Yeah, it's okay. What did we hit about average? That's about how much you would expect. We got exactly 20 keys, actually. Like, literally on the dot 20. Because we got 49 of, or sorry, 19 of one and then one of the other. Alright, there we go. And what does that bring us to? That brings us to 600, that's funny. So 600 plus pity means we're pretty much there. At least 2/3 anyways. We got the other bit to do. But yeah, we're basically 1/3 the way there. I mean, 2/3, I mean. We're at 655. Or 11 off, or 12 off, depending on how you look at it. Anyways, let's go do some nice, calm, normal. Just try to see if we can find verse 2. What do epic Volkies do? They're basically normal Volkies, but they have more loot in them. There's currently no unique drops to them, however, they might have some unique drops in the future. Which is why I kind of hoard them. But currently there's no unique drops in epic Volkies. Hello, Roman. Welcome. I think our goal at this point is to see if we can find at least 1 or 2 more verse 2s. See if we can do our dungeon run in round 8. Hand out a little bit of a code there. And then probably do another palooza or 2. Because then we'll definitely be at the 2/3 point. Only problem with that is if we don't get any verse 2s to replenish it, we're going to be a little bit behind tomorrow. Going into tomorrow. We're still on track for 1,000 this weekend. Also Squirtles. Well, get ready. If we don't get a shiny of him, he'll be going all day tomorrow as well. Oh, man, that's the wrong button. I keep clicking the first one because our other team was clicked first. This one is clicked last. Come on, where are all those verse 2s at? I know you're in there somewhere. Perfect, he gave us the skull we need to win. Always great to see. Singular guard token, gosh. So bad. Well, you can't really expect one from a level 1 chest. Your phone has a sun setting. Honestly, when you wake up in the morning and if you check your phone, it definitely feels like it has a sun setting. So your goal is a combination of regular and epic keys for 1,000? Yes. It's regular, epic, and pity. I am counting pity as well. I just don't keep track of pity anymore. I let the game keep track of it for me. But yes, we're going for 1,000 total keys, combining normal vault keys, pity keys, and epic vault keys. Currently, we're at 549 normal keys, 51 epic. Hey, verse 2, that's what we're looking for. And all of the pity, which is like 50-something right now. Let's go find one more verse 2, if we can. Because our game plan is like, find one more verse 2, do dungeon, and then do like a palooza or two. That'll place us definitively at 2/3 the way there. And an okay starting place for tomorrow. And if I have some time, I'll see if I can get like another verse 2 or a few off stream. Because we could really use them for tomorrow. Hello, Exos, welcome. Whoa! We just doubled verse 2? We found the verse 2 clump? Can we find a third? I would like 20 more, please. 30? 40? 100 more? Infinite more? One more? I'll take one more. That's still really good, though. We got 2 within, like, 3 battles. 2 2s within 3. 2 2s within 2 gnomes. Yeah, I'm still surprised about the poll we did earlier. So, majority of people are not buying the 300 gem thing every day? That's interesting. Like, I understand not getting it literally every day. But it's a lot higher of a percent than I was expecting to have it done 0 ever. Whoa! We actually did get a triple! Please just keep doing this for forever. Imagine if we just turned around and went with 2 being our highest out of nowhere. That's 3 gnomes in a row that were all 2s. And then a cursed gnome. Our luck is off the charts right now. Keep doing this. Keep doing this for, like, the rest of the stream. Let's keep that luck going. And we're already going to be at the point where we need to be for tomorrow. That was some insane luck there. The same 7 that luck for the dungeon run? I know, right? Oh, we broke our chain. We broke our luck chain. Oh no, that means we're not going to get a perfect in dungeons today. I still can't believe that though. 3 versus 2s in like a minute. The exact one we needed. Like pretty much saved this weekend probably. Because we were like ever so slightly behind the curve. And then they gave us all the 2s we need to be in front of it. Pretty much all at once. You came across someone in PvP named I Will Crush You, that's funny. Definitely some creative names out there. Whoa, another one! I think we hacked the game. We have hacked the game to only give us first 2s. We've done it. We've officially done it. That's 4 within like 5 minutes. Actually, that's pretty much 4 in 4 minutes. Four for 4. I might not even need a grind for verse 2 tonight at this rate. If it keeps that rate up, we won't even have 2 being our lowest anymore, which would actually be cool to see. I don't think that's gonna happen though, but one can hope. Oh, that's not what I wanted. No, 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 no! That's the first time I made that mistake all weekend. Luckily there's not a natural thing in here. That is the very first time I've actually done that all weekend. Where you accidentally confirm a higher difficulty than 1. That'd be very bad if there's actually a useful gnome there. Steam could still kill it, but you know, it'd be kind of slow. I'll catch you later, J Shar. Best of luck with your grinds. So it's almost 8 o'clock. It's almost dungeon time. Dun dun dun. And now that we just got so many verse 2s, we get to run a few paloozas then. After we go do dungeon and all that. Clipbomb found you in PvP on Xbox and then crushed you. Oh no! He sent you a video of it? Actually, honestly, I have no clue what my defend team even is right now. It's probably something very strange. Actually, we're not in a timer situation right now. I could just check. It's my defend team. It's actually my defend blue, oddly enough, is my current defend. I didn't intend for it to be that. It just is. It just simply is. And our mail is just a bunch of pity. Oh, we're up to 55 keys now. From grinding so many of these other gnomes. Must have made it go over by one. Maybe it was already, but I thought it was at 54 earlier. Kind of funny if we made it tick up by one. Especially with how many kills we need now. Because at the current rate, we need like several hundred. Oh, it doesn't tell me because we have a pet. I normally tell us how many we need for the thing. Also, I'll be back in 1 second. Once again, I actually need to go to the bathroom real quick. Right before the 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time thing. It's normally because I normally go to the bathroom at this time. Like before I do the other stream. So my body's like naturally feels like it needs to. Which is kind of funny. No, it's also because we've been drinking so much. I'll be back in 1 minute. And then we'll probably go do the dungeon once we come back. After we kill out this battle in one shot. Sorry about that. We're back. We're back. The Ghost of War. The cheer. The cheer stream. The cheer of terror. That's funny. That's a good one. Anyways, we're back. Let's go do this a few more times. Wait till 8 rolls around. Though I highly doubt we're going to have like a massive, massive spike exactly at 8. Mostly because the notification's not going out, of course. I'll give it a few more minutes for all of the 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time crowd to get here. For any of them rolling in, and then we'll go do dungeon and see if we can get our perfect run. We'll wait pretty much exactly till 8. Who knows, maybe we could find another verse 2 with the luck we've been getting right now. Nope, that's not a verse 2. You broke the chain. No. We had like 4 in a row, and then you gave me a 1. That's not what we need. Actually, oh, excuse me. There is a point where we might actually start needing 3 if we get enough 2s. That's very unlikely, though. If we check my numbers real quick, what do we at? Oh, excuse me, gosh. Let's see. Yeah, our second lowest is 3, but not by much. Like, it's still an 18 difference. Also, wow, we have 20 of these now? Wow, we just got a lot of verse 2s. We're back to 20 on verse 2. Honestly, I think we could do this. It was slightly sketchy earlier, but with how much verse 2s we just got out of nowhere, I think we can actually hit 1,000 pretty reasonably at this point. Anyways, let's throw a few more down. And then we'll go do our dungeon battle real quick. Oh, sorry, unless there's a question. I didn't see the question. Cheer of Terror. Wait, what's the question? What question? How far up is it? There it is. Do you recommend leveling classes straight to 100? No. Or should you do them evenly? Yes. Both. The very good ones you kind of want to get to 100. Like, obviously, Elementalists and stuff like that. Like, anything you plan on using a lot, particularly for Guild War. As well as just in general. But, like, you'd probably want to get a few to 100. But then start evenly doing all of them to, like, 70. Because they have almost all their benefits once they reach 70. Yeah, I would say get the strongest few that you like to 100 first. So like Elementalist, Titan, maybe like a Thief, or you know what else you kind of want to run, like maybe like 3 to 5 of them, and then just start getting every single class up to like 40, and then once you get them all to 40, get them to like 70, and then once you get them to 70, just do it based on like how strong they are, or what you actually want to use. So that's kind of the order, I would say. Get a few of the best ones to 100. Then get them all to 40, then get them all to 70, then get the better ones to 100, and then just start doing all of them to 100. In that order. So we still have one more code to hand out. Alright, it's almost 8. Let's start it. We go clear out the daily thing on the key. And then that should be perfect time for us to go straight into Paloozas. No, I didn't mean to click battle again. Fail. That's one shot. It luckily dies in like literal seconds. Not too big a deal. Alright, let's go do Phoenicia team now. Or accidentally misclick something else. So we want to go to this. Let me just clear this out real quick for the good loot. This will also set our team to be the correct team, which is this one. His troop art threw me off for a second. You don't normally see him that often. That's because a player would pretty much never use him. Alright, let's go do it. It's 8 o'clock. You know what that means. Dungeon time. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Gems of War. I don't know, what is it? Event, campaign, week 1, day 6. Vault event grind week. Oh, no. But anyways. So, of course, our main goal is still to hit 1,000 for the keys. However, can we finally get our first perfect? Oh. Nope. Jinxed it. Up stun. Double jinxed it. Oh, we got mirror. Nope. Awful. We will eventually get a perfect. Stun trap. So that's obviously stuns. Jinx trap. So start with 0. That's fine. That's basically just stun. And we get a reflect while being stunned. That seems perfectly fine. Doesn't even like damper anything. Like what's that gonna do? Nothing? Pretty much nothing. Oh, it's gonna stop our storm. Ah. I see. That is slightly problematic. It does slightly more than nothing. I see the problem here. Oh, we might need a non-Phoenicia build. I didn't think of that interaction. Like, we have enough damage on the other one that it kind of doesn't matter. And by the time he gets cleansed, it also won't matter. Because we can just do it in that order. But that's still a factor for sure. Because I don't have cleanse on this team. Honestly, it feels like you kind of have to have cleanse when running these battles. Oh, in this one, it might not actually matter. I'm doing it in that order and hoping that it cleanses, and then it's just enough damage anyways. Yeah, we just cannot get a perfect. This is what, the 10th day? 11th? I think it's the 11th day. We still have not gotten a single perfect. Honestly, at this point, we need to start keeping up a counter to... Oh, wait, why did I do it in that order? Fail. We need to start keeping up a counter, like, number of days we've gone without a perfect. Because I believe we're at, like, day 12 soon. If not already. It'll be easy to tell when we're at the 7 intervals. That is funny. He just killed himself off of Reflect. That's not something you see too often. Also because Reflect is a good mechanic that I feel like has no really good setter in the game. Let's get our Dragonite. Since the game doesn't want to give us any, we'll just do it with gems. There we go. But, yep, another failed attempt at trying to do a perfect dungeon. But we still get our 60 Dragonite per day. The 60 Dragonite per day will eventually make this number become 500 plus, and then we get another egg, and then we go from there. So at some point, that will happen. That point is not today. But hey, we're still doing good on the Valky grind. And, yeah, let's continue. We got quite a few paloozas. I don't think there's any other daily I need to wrap up here. I guess the guild still needs a little bit here, but they're fine. They're fine. Also, we're actually #1 on trophies in our guild right now, which is pretty cool. Actually, we're almost at 5,000 trophies. Yep, there we are. Making that push to 10 million. So close yet so far. Also, the gap between these two guilds are starting to get bigger. That's good to see. As one of those two guilds is us. And we're the one going up. Okay, anyways. Is everything we need? Let's go through our paloozas. Oh, tribute's ready. Oh, perfect timing, tribute. Nice. Oh, nice. That repairs us back to 34,000 something as well. Very nice. I was looking at how much gold we've gotten this weekend from grinding so much. This was at like 10 million earlier. And now we're already at 20 million. Like, we were having some issue with gold, and now we have more than what we know what to do with. Let's put it in the guild. No, not yet. I do actually want to save a little bit for now. But anyways, let's go and throw a palooza. Get the palooza rolling. We actually have 20 of them right now because we went on like a 4 or 5 streak of those 2s, which gave us a huge boost to how many we have to use now. So yeah, I think we can get away with throwing 3. Let's start it up. Oh yeah, also we'll have a code after this first one, by the way. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong team. Where's my team? Where's my team? Where's my team? Ah! There it is. Whoops. Wasted like 10 seconds. Mistakes have been made. Change our name to Golden. Why? What's your joke with that? Oh, so hello, Bill, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see our streams start promptly at 8. I know, right? That's funny. Honestly, normally the reason why it starts about 5 minutes later, because there's 2 reasons. One is YouTube does not have an option to set it to 8:05. It only allows you to set to 8 or 8:15 and 8:30 and stuff like that these days. You can't set it to like 8:05 or 8:04, you know, some kind of other weird number. However, the other reason is just to let people roll in, because a notification gets sent out and that gives like a few minutes for people to roll in. But if we're already streaming, there's no notification being sent out, so we don't have to wait for anyone to roll in. Everyone's kind of already here for the most part. Also, I find it funny because the Pokemon game we're playing right now is in real time. So it has gone from morning, or, you know, like afternoon, like time zone, all the way to nighttime in the game, which is why it looks darker. It's Gone through like the whole day cycle. Oh gosh. No, Tyrion. That's funny. Yeah, definitely no. Also, we'll have a redeem code, by the way, after this run right here. Then we'll probably do 2 more and then probably call it a wrap. We'll finish this one, hand out code, do another 2, and call it a night. And when we do, we should be at the 2/3 point. Officially. Like as officially as official can get. And then tomorrow will be the finish the rest. And really, we're only going to have like 300 something to do tomorrow. Like low 300 something. If you count pity, maybe even like 300 on the dot. Oh, so tomorrow's stream might start a little bit later. Just so I can grab lunch again. No, probably not Wendy's. I'm probably just going to make something at home. Just so I can actually eat something properly beforehand. Because even though I was a little bit tired today, the food definitely helped. As you would kind of expect food to do. Kind of needed to convert it to energy. Isabel. Yeah, I have no clue what chat is mentioning sometimes, to be honest. Oh, Epic Volkey, great to see. Tacit, pay attention to chat. I've been paying attention to chat pretty well. It's just when the chat goes off the walls, I have no clue what to respond to. I pay attention to chat. I just try to, anyways. Maybe being successful at that is a matter of opinion. It was a joke. After multiple years of doing this, I still find it really hard to keep up with chat at times. Don't be defensive. Tyrion. What's kind of funny is I got this pattern down so much that I can basically look at chat and do both of these two things simultaneously without barely even looking at the screen. Oh no, he lived. Oh, he's a mythic though. That makes sense. I would like 1 win, please. 1 win, please. Thank you. 1 win. Oh no, chess. I'll go to chess. I don't want it to be a mimic. It's actually kind of more beneficial that it's not a mimic if we're mid palooza. But any way you look at it, it wastes time. Even if you skip and go to a different kingdom or take out the different team to kill it. Still consumes more time. The ASMR algorithm. I don't think I've ever watched a single ASMR video. Like, I know of the concepts. I can't recall ever seeing a single one. Not only never seen one, but never seen one even recommended. Probably because I never see any. Like, I think you have to initially watch some for YouTube to want to recommend a billion of them to you. Though probably the second you watch even one, they'll recommend like 100. But because I haven't watched a single one, it's not recommending a single one. But I'm pretty sure it brings you down like a gigantic rabbit hole if you even like peek at one. YouTube does that sometimes. You click on like one video just like randomly, and then it recommends you like 1,000 things based on it. Yeah, Isabel probably has less sleep than me, which is kind of scary because I'm like so tired with what I have. I can only imagine. I said, hello, Clip Bomb. Welcome back again. Hope all's been well. How goes the hunt? Really good. We hit like 5 versus 2s in like 10 minutes. And it saved us from being like slightly under the curve to like we're definitely past the curve. Just from a gigantic burst of luck all at once. It was right before the 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. Okay, this will be the last one of this current Palooza. And then we'll go hand out a redeem code, the final one of the stream. But it's not the final hunt of the stream. We're probably going to do 2 more. And that will definitively bring us to the 2/3 point. Alright, that's enough waiting. Let's kill it out, and we're good to go. You just went on your break. Nice. Hope the break goes well. Alright, let's go and hand out a code and update our number. And then we'll go for the Throwdown Double Palooza. See where that brings us, and then probably call it a wrap because I'm starting to get tired. Okay, so first things first. Code time. Final code time. Until tomorrow where we hand out like a billion more. Let's see. I'm gonna go get you guys this code. Put this over here. Put that over there. Put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. And here you guys go. Any second now. There we go. There we go. And there's the redeem code. Use it on jumps. Well, you guys know already. I said it like a billion times. Any of you normally here for the normal time probably know. But if you don't, let me know. But there's the code. Enjoy. Same word as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold. Definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. See if we can end up hitting 40. Or it seems like we're going down by 10 each night. So hit 50 last night, hit 40 tonight, and we'll hit 30 tomorrow night. Anyways. So, let's see. Pretty sure people are getting burnt out on the vaults. But we're still going strong. Anyways, speaking of which, let's go and count our current keys. And then let's go do 2 more. And we'll end it on those 2 paloozas then. But first, let's see where our key count is at. So we're at 65 and 53. Okay, that's an okay pull. Not too bad. Could have been worse. At least we got the double epic vault key. The other number's a little bit low, but still a good one. Oh wait, that's a 65, not a 60. Wait. Whoops. I put the wrong number. Not like it matters too much. It's going to be updated again in several moments anyways. Alright, let's do it again. Start from the top. Make sure we have the correct team, because I'm not sure what we were just using. Yeah, we are. Just making sure. Alright, let's go to games. Go to Soulforge. Go to other. And figure out where on earth our Nomapalooza is. Yeah, we got, oh gosh, we got so many earlier when we were getting them all back to back there. That's so nice. Let's do it. I'll throw 2 more. This one that we're currently doing, and then the next one. Yep, no problem for the code. Enjoy. I'm still somewhat surprised by the poll we did earlier. I was not expecting No to win. I was expecting like sometimes to actually win. Or, you know, like the sometime most of the time, or most of the time, but not all the time. Which, if I'm not mistaken, that's actually the smallest category, isn't it? Let me double check the poll. Yeah, no, actually the sum of the time is actually the smallest category. Interesting. Because the other category is slightly higher, not by much though. Tyrion. I would also recommend not going and looking that up. Hopefully get a lot of keys on this final push. Because what are we currently at? We're at like a 618 or something. Which means this should bring us to like a 640. And then the other one should bring us to a 666. Which would be, technically 667 would be the 2/3 point. And then we're good to go. And even if we're not exactly there, pity will cover it. Because counting pity, by the end of the stream, we're going to be at 700 something. Which is a really good position to be in. Because that means tomorrow we realistically only have to farm a little under 300 keys. So we have to keep in mind, we're going to have no pity towards that though. It's still under 300, it's not that bad. It's like 15 paloozas. And we already have a couple on deck as well. We're already going to have 8 ready, which means we actually only have to find 7 paloozas tomorrow. Which should be pretty doable. And we almost got through all of our turtle eggs. Our little squirtles. We're on the last box pretty much. As soon as we do these next 5. That'll be the last box then. Also, no shiny. But I will check at the end just for the fun of it. Because there's a chance there was one and we just didn't notice. I'm pretty sure we did not get one. I know, my screen. It lagged. Alright, we might want to restart the stream, or not the stream, but the game real quick before we do our last palooza. Get rid of any of that residual lag. From so many matches in a row. Because we haven't restarted it for like 2 or 3 hours now. We're trying to do it like once every 3 hours or so. I know the lag. That's bad when we could visually see it. And definitely suffering from fatigue. That's the only problem with Palooza. Gotta go like so quick. I'm not left-handed enough to switch hands. But it'd also be weird because I'd have to cross it like across my body as well. To make it even more awkward to control it. Oh, so hello, the one, Enigmatic. Welcome. Hope all has been well. Oh, that's not the right verse. That's the one we have too many of. Why couldn't you have been literally any of the other ones, particularly 2? Oh, so that reminds me. Have we gotten a single spam bot this entire stream? Or has Isabel just gotten all of them before I noticed? Because I'm pretty sure we have not seen one spam bot in 8.5 hours. Which is literally unheard of. Are we just off the radar? Did the bots give up? Has YouTube finally, like, fixed their bot detection? Definitely not, because I still see it whenever I post a video. Like, even after this video goes up, I'll see some bots still. But during the actual stream, have we seen a single bot today? Yeah, not a single one. I'm not sure what happened. I think we broke their algorithm. We're outside of detection. They can't find us. Did we get any yesterday either? Because I don't think we got any yesterday, unless I'm forgetting. I know for sure we didn't get any today. Which is very strange, especially for this long of a stream. Because we still get them on our hourly streams. So to not get it on like an 8-9 hour stream? Does anyone know of a quick kill team using the Scourge of Honor? Yes, all of them. Scourge of Honor is basically Phoenicia. But different. He's essentially just Phoenicia. But by a different name. Like, he's Phoenicia that doesn't need Storm. That is slightly weaker, but because it doesn't need Storm, you can kind of build around it to make it better. But you use it in pretty much in the exact same way you use Phoenicia. Where you just go for the really big AoE and just kill everything. How am I holding up? Pretty good. We're finishing out this Palooza, then ending with one last one after this one. Yeah, I really need a gold medal Scourge of Honor. I think I'm going to gold medal Scourge of Honor next, potentially. We'll see. The problem is that one dragon is somewhat tempting, but it's going to be a while before we have him. I'm not sure. Yeah, Scourge of Honor is actually pretty high up there on the upgrade list. It is one of those magic-based ones as well. Oh, another epic Volkey. Nice. We're on like a 3 or 4 epic Volkey streak. Wait, how did I start it? Why am I talking the bots into existence? Well, they haven't came yet. We haven't jinxed it yet. Yeah. Keyword on the yet. Also, I don't think I'm going to add up our number after this one. I'm just going to see what it is after we do one more, just to see what our final count comes to. We're getting close to other level. I don't think we're hitting it this stream though, or definitely tomorrow. So we got pretty much where I said we would on level. I said we'd reach around level 1,758. And it seems like we're on track to do so. Because we're almost at 1,756. And based on how many levels we've gotten, it's pretty likely we'll get 2 levels tomorrow. Or 2.5, I guess, technically. The other half is almost there. How many Squirtle eggs have you hatched roughly? I know exactly how many. We have hatched 600. Well, actually, technically slightly less than 600. Which is 580. Or sorry, 585. Wait. 575. So by the end of stream, it'll be 600. Because I had 20 boxes. There's 30 per box. It's 600 eggs. Which means we should have gotten 1 shiny if we got add odds. Because the chance is like 1 in 521 or something. Though we did get super lucky with 3 yesterday, so it would make sense we'd get none today, potentially. Because we got way above our average luck yesterday. This will be the last one for this current round. Make sure not to kill them yet. Give them a few extra seconds, just in case. And they're dead. 1,000 glory? No! Lowest low glory drop. Boo. Unfortunate. Let's start it back up. Let me restart real quick, though, because it was definitely laggy here and there. Let me start it. If you could close, that'd be great. There it goes. It should be up on screen any second now. Let's do it again. A final time to stream. Let me double check if I need this pat. I know for sure I don't, but I'm still checking anyways. Never know. What's how we doing on trophies? We are at the... so close to 10 million. The gap is getting bigger. And we are currently at 5,000 trophies officially. Nice milestone to have. Not like super high, but you know, higher than the rest of the guild. Anyways, let's do it again. The final time, at least for today. Till tomorrow. Which, let me set up the other thing real quick so we don't have to do anything there. Gotta get those last 20 eggs. Yeah, we've opened 580 eggs to answer your question. Those are the last 20 right there. 5 right there, 15 right there. And those were from earlier. Because I had to get a decent breeding base. Anyways, let me throw down a save too, might as well. Alright, and then let's go through the final palooza. Alright, let's do it. Let's go click over to games. Soulforge, other. I should say 19 or 18 right here. 18. So we have 17 for tomorrow. Of which we can use 7. Because I want to keep at least 10 plus. And then that means this weekend, if we find just several more, I think we need to find 7 versus 7s. Or sorry, 7 versus 2s tomorrow. It's like 7 or 8. And as long as we do that, we will hit, almost guaranteed, 1,000 Volkies. And that's the goal. We want to make sure we keep 10 plus. And that means we did it from scratch too, which I think is the first weekend we ever did it completely from scratch, or pretty much from scratch. As from scratch as we could pretty much get. Since obviously we have some amount of residual ones from, you know, the excess of all of our other colors. But otherwise, it's pretty much purely from scratch. Like, all the 2s that we needed were from scratch. So it's basically from scratch. Because all the main scroll we actually needed were gotten manually. Or, you know, when I say manually, I mean from, what am I trying to say? But, I'm not sure what term I'm trying to say here. Manually is not the right one. From scratch. Is there a better term for from scratch? I feel like I keep saying that one. Like, I'm trying to find a synonym. Manually is definitely not it. I keep saying from scratch. I guess from 0? I'm not sure. Different synonym. I just said cinnamon. But basically, we had no paloozas. We got all the paloozas. And that's what we did this weekend. The first time we ever farmed them all the way from none. Yeah, from 0, I guess makes the most sense. From none, from 0. Started from the bottom, now we're here. That's also another synonym for it. And a song reference. No one in your guild is grinding? No one in our guild is grinding more than us, but I feel like a lot of people in the guild are grinding. I'm actually surprised that them are grinding more than us. Because we didn't grind for like a super, super high amount. Like, it wasn't a small amount, but it also wasn't like a ridiculous amount either. I guess no one else wanted to do a ridiculous amount. As it's not our guild. Like, someone earlier said they had like 10 people in their guild farming more than me. And I believe that. I wouldn't be surprised if there's entire guilds with more loot than we did this week. And people grind very heavily on vault events. And even though this is pretty much tied as, well, like the most we've ever grinded on a vault event, there's still people who grind more. Because realistically, the most I've really farmed vault events is like 30-ish hours on a weekend. Which is like what this weekend would be. But some people do like 40, 50, 60 hours. So this will be the last palooza of the stream, but no worries. If you want to see more vault grinding action, key on key grinding action, we will be doing it more tomorrow and finishing our 1,000 hunts. Two keys, one grinds. How many trophies are we at? A little over 5,000. A little under 6,000. The exact number I do not know, even though we just looked at it literally 5 minutes ago. I do not remember what the number is. But it's over 5,000, it's under 6,000. Somewhere around there. Nice. Nice. You're almost at 4,000. It's still really good. Good, we didn't get a mimic. It feels weird hoping to not get a mimic. Because normally you want the inverse of that to happen. But honestly, while you're doing Palooza, you pretty much always want it to not be mimic. Because you're generally on Explore 1. We get like no value otherwise. It would just slow you down. Yeah, if anyone's any other questions or anything want me to go over, now would be a good time to ask. Shiny Squirtle, where are you? I honestly don't know. We're gonna have to hunt again tomorrow. At least we'll have a correct breeding base tomorrow. The one I had today had 0 attack and 0 speed, whereas I only wanted to have 0 attack. But I didn't have enough time to get a proper breeding base. But tomorrow we will. Because one of these 600 eggs is correct. Which ones? Who knows? We'll have to go through them later, off stream. Well, one of them is definitely correct. Somewhere's in all the mess that is the 600 eggs we just opened. Realistically, multiple of them correct. Just need to figure out where on earth they are. Oh, is that Epic Volky? Sure looked like it for a moment there. Oh, I don't think it was. I just looked back over. I think it was just the mythic border thing, but not the actual key. Ooh. Oh, hello in Flame! Welcome, welcome! Hope all's been well. We're on the final stretch. Final Palooza for now. To us to get to the 2/3 point, and then of course we finish it tomorrow. I'll see if I can start at noon, but we might be starting a little bit closer to 1 or so tomorrow. I do want to make sure I grab like a lunch/dinner. Is Ironhawk a craft or a key drop? Both. Though realistically, you'll probably want to wait till he goes in Soulforge and just get him 2 copies with 8,000 diamonds. The other alternative is like wait till there's a Adana event and then throw like a bunch of event keys. But there's quite a few things in that drop table. The most consistent way is to save up 8,000 diamonds, wait till he's in Soulforge, and boom, you have 2. That's 100% consistent, but it does require 8,000 diamonds. Which you might not have laying around. Yep, the last 5 Squirtles. For the last 5 minutes of the Palooza. At least till tomorrow, anyways. 1,937. Nice. Gosh, it's such a high number. We're not going to be anywhere near there. I don't even think we're going to hit 1,800 by the end of this year. Oh, we might. If we keep farming paloozas this much, we will. Like, just this weekend, we are going to get, like, 8, 9 levels. Wait, you got to the 6th level of the dungeon? That's pretty insane. I keep getting upstairs instead of downstairs. And you actually want down to increase your level. Like, we've literally gotten more ups than downs. I keep getting useless bonuses that do nothing. Quite literally, because if you get cursed, the curse actually takes place after the fact. So, like, the other day we had, like, barrier or something, but then it cursed us, so we had no barrier. They're still at 2. Yeah, I'm still only at 3. I wonder if anyone's still only at 1. Or if someone accidentally misclicked from 2 to 1. Because you know someone had to have. I'm not realizing what the stairs would necessarily do. Though it does say... Oh, so that was a bit of a lag spike there. Not a good sign, but we only have 2 minutes left, so we should be fine. Also, all the squirtles have hatched, which is actually perfect timing. We weren't able to finish the last few last night, but that's mostly because, or yesterday. It's mostly because they have a longer breeding cycle compared to squirtles. But the squirtles finished. We'll probably comb through them real quick to see if we found a shiny, because that's actually hard to see if he is one or not. But it's really easy to see in the menu. He has a big red icon. But first, we need to go see what our Volkey total is in 2 minutes. A more important value. But yeah, we're going to have to hunt for Squirtle again tomorrow. But at least we'll have a perfect breeding base this time. Because it's literally statistically impossible for us not to have gotten one within 600 tries. There's probably at least like 8 of them there, if not more. Because half of them are going to have 0 speed, half of them are actually going to be correct. You're 10 levels away from 1,500? Nice. That's a great milestone to hit. Which I believe that gives a good stat too, doesn't it give... Oh, no, that's not magic. Wait, is it magic? Is 1,500 magic? I honestly completely forget where the 100 level ups are. I'm pretty sure 2,000 is magic. I don't remember if 1,500 was. I don't think it is. Maybe it was attack. Alright, we're down to the last several seconds. I'll catch you later, Clip Bomb. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're calling it night soon too. Not quite yet. Let's see, can we... Oh, you know what? I should actually delay that one. But, oh, well, we'll go with this next one. Because I don't think we could squeeze one more beyond this one. Ah, it's not as good as the one we just had, but well. Who knows? Maybe we'll get something good here. Maybe it's like a triple epic Volkey into 1,000 glory. Nope. Well, I hit the max souls on both of them, though. 10,000 souls. There we go. Alright, 2 things real quick. First things first, the more important one. Gems of Ore. What is our total key number? Our total key number is now at 603 plus, if I can move the other thing over, 58. Also keep in mind, these were the last 2, not just a single one. 603 and 58. Which means, yeah, we are officially the 2/3 mark. Goodbye. Oh, no, my controller. Ah! Don't break. I forgot I had it there. I literally let go of it. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, we're now at 661 Volkeys. And if you count pity to that, we are at definitely over 700. So what is that? 661 plus 58 is 719. So that means we have to get 281 vault keys tomorrow, which is exceedingly doable. Yeah, 281 tomorrow is our goal. And we should be able to. We have like, what? 8 extra paloozas? 7 paloozas? Yeah, we have 7 paloozas already. So let's break that down. 281. Divide that by 20. That's 100 and, that's 14. We have 7 of them. So yeah, I have to find 7 verse 2s tomorrow. That should be very, very doable. And if we find 7 verse 2s, we will officially hit 1,000 total vault keys. And that's our goal. Anyways, with that being said, one other thing. Let's see if we found a Squirtle. So in Squirtle news, to conclude, that's vault key news. In Squirtle news, we have opened 200, or, oh, wait, what's it doing? Wait, what? That was weird. Anyways, in Squirtle news, we have opened 600 Squirtles. Let me just check real quick if any of them are shiny. No. Anyways, let's see. This will take a minute. From what I could tell, none of them were, but I'm just doing this just to make sure. Because I have a big red icon up there. And by big red icon, I mean like a little mini red mark in the little thumbnail thing. And the one I'm looking at is really big, so it's really easy to tell. I'm pretty sure we did not get one. But I will still check just in case. Also double check when I'm scrapping them later. I still need to make sure we get the good breeding base out of wherever it's hiding. I'll go over that later. Not going to bother to try digging that up now. Because the odds on it, I think, is 1 in 62, based on what I bred it with. That it would have came out correctly, which in 600 eggs means there should be roughly 10-ish. Give or take a few. Somewhere's in all this mess. Alright, we're almost halfway there. Gosh, how many Squirtles do we do? This is every Squirtle we did this stream. That's so many Squirtles. Yeah, I don't recall seeing a shiny when we were streaming. There's a good chance there isn't one. We used up all of our luck for shinies yesterday when we got 3. When we should have only gotten 1. So now we didn't get one today. Seems to be the case. Who knows? Maybe it was all the way at the beginning when I was tired and didn't notice. Well, looks like we didn't notice because it didn't happen. Which is why we didn't notice it happening, because it didn't actually happen. Which would make sense. Can't notice something that didn't happen. Oh, that just went somewhere weird. I can't actually see like all the way at the bottom there. Oh. Maybe my laptop screen is blocking it. Alright, no shiny Squirtle. And I'll find where on Earth the breeding base is later. That's a later issue. Anyways. Did you end up with a third shiny? Oh yeah, I did get a third one. Yeah, we got 3. It was off stream. Because we still had some eggs left, so I had to open them. But yeah, we did get a third. He's over here somewhere. Where is he? Oh yeah, we did indeed get a third. Where on earth is he in all this mess? I can't remember where I put him, but we did indeed get a third. Okay, here's 2. Oh yeah, there he is. I think this. Oh no, that's not him. Wait, where is he? There's 2. Where did I put my third one? Am I going crazy? Where's my third Dratini? There he is. Oh, I put the square shiny one over here. So I would know it's square shiny. That's why he's over here. But yeah, this is a square shiny one. And his little mini... Actually, I might as well make it bigger. I should have just done that earlier. Because we're literally looking at the microscopic screen of microscopicness. There we go. But yeah, this is the square shiny one. You can't tell unless we bring him out, but he is indeed the square shiny one, which I made sure he's nowhere near the other ones because he's super rare. Then we got the one we're sending over to next gen, which is, if I could find it again, or not next gen, but I mean Gen 4 when we do that playthrough next week. This is the one going to Gen 4 to go with our also thing that should have high attack that does not have high attack. They both got decent instead of best, unfortunately. Literally, he got best on everything except the one he actually needs best on, which is really funny. But if nothing else, it'll make them a little bit more balanced when we bring them over. And then we have this little one, which I guess we could technically bring that one over. Oh, I can't because of Shed Skin. It didn't get hidden ability. So this one I didn't need hidden ability on. It's actually better to have super luck. This one I did. And 2 of them got hidden ability. Luckily, one of those is the square shiny. But unfortunately, the very first shiny we got of it was not a hidden ability. And I'm not going to use ability patch on it. So this one's going over. This guy's just going to stay unevolved forever. And yeah, those 2 will be sent over. And it will come with a Squirtle as well if we ever get the Squirtle. But anyways, guys, in other news, we'll be continuing. Let's see, how far does that need to go up? Numbers around there. Yeah, we'll be continuing the hunt tomorrow. Hopefully it'll go over well. Okay, that seems kind of correct. Okay, let me go adjust the other thing because my screen on Gems of War is not correct size and is bothering me. There it is. I was gonna say, it looks like it's a couple pixels off. And it was. Wait, now I could fix the other thing a little bit better. Just somewhere around there, I think. It's good enough. Anyways. So, we'll be back tomorrow, same time as always. 8 p.m. Or not 8 p.m. That's when we normally stream. We'll be back tomorrow around, I guess, probably closer to 1 p.m. Like, we've been kind of starting closer to noon. We're probably going to start like 1 hour later-ish, just so I can grab a nice hearty meal to last throughout the day. And then, yeah, we'll start around 1, pretty much the same time we've been. And we're just going to keep grinding. We're going to grind until we have 1,000 keys. And even once we have 1,000 keys, we're going to keep going until 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's one of the other reasons I've started a little bit later. Because I have a feeling we're going to hit it decently quick. Not like super, super quick. But it shouldn't take as long. So yeah, we'll be starting around 1-ish and going from there. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. We'll be back tomorrow to finish the hunt. And we will hit our goal of 1,000 vault keys in a single weekend. Pretty much from 0. So that'll be fun. Anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys then. Enjoy your holiday weekend, and I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. Best of luck if you're also doing your own hunt. Thanks for stopping by, and stay safe out there. Catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.